Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
Welcome to First State Community Bank, where the community is at the heart of everything we do. At FSCB, we're your trusted neighbors, committed to strengthening the connections that make our town thrive. You get more face time with our dedicated team to understand your unique needs and help guide you to financial success. We also provide the latest technology, so you can enjoy the convenience without compromising the personalized touch. Experience our hometown advantage with modern conveniences. Visit us at fscb.com.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
From Portageville to Bloomfield, Empire Cleaning Company, LLC has you covered. We provide top-notch residential and commercial cleaning services with licensed and insured professionals. Let us keep your space spotless. Contact Empire Cleaning Company today.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Barquette, Ponder & Walls.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
At New Day United Methodist Church in Boerne, Missouri, we're called to serve all, love all, forgive all, and understand all. We strive to be the hands and feet of Jesus in our communities. Join us this Sunday at New Day United Methodist Church, loving God, following Jesus, serving others.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, woo doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Boerne, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast Break.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt and Brock today.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances, because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
Welcome to First State Community Bank, where the community is at the heart of everything we do. At FSCB, we're your trusted neighbors, committed to strengthening the connections that make our town thrive. You get more face time with our dedicated team to understand your unique needs and help guide you to financial success. We also provide the latest technology so you can enjoy the convenience without compromising the personalized touch. Experience our hometown advantage with modern conveniences. Visit us at fscb.com.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Good afternoon and welcome to the Bearcat Event Center for the final night of action from the Stoddard County Athletic Association Tournament, coming to you from opening tip to trophy presentation on Aycorp Sports. It is championship night. 4 games tonight, junior varsity and varsity third place games, followed by the junior varsity and varsity championship games. Alongside my partner for this junior varsity third place game, Brandon McMillan, I am James Hodges.
Yeah, good to be with you, James. In this JV third place game, it features the 4th-seeded Puxico Indians and the 6th-seeded Bloomfield Wildcats. The Wildcats upset the Bernie Mules in round 1 before going down to the 2nd-seeded Woodland Cardinals in the semifinal, 66-44. The Wildcats were led in scoring by Cole Hillis with 18 points and 8 rebounds. The junior varsity Indians defeated the Richland Rebels in round 1 before losing to the number 1 seed Dexter Bearcats 63-36 in the semifinals. And Colton Stroud was their leading scorer for the Indians in the semifinal with 8 points.
Yeah, I haven't had Puxico's junior varsity yet, but Coach Fernetti's just done a phenomenal job with this group. I did have the junior varsity Wildcats the other night. Looks like we're getting ready for the anthem, so we're going to go to some of our fine sponsors who make this broadcast possible. You're listening to the Stoddard County Tournament on Aycorp Sports.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt and Brock today.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
My name is Kevin Roswell. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagrow 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions. Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Back here at championship night, and Brandon, you want to bring us the starters here?
Yeah, for sure. 5'10" freshman guard for Bloomfield, Avery White. Number 3, Weston Smith. Sophomore guard Gunnar Townsend, number 10. And number 20, Aiden Vaughn. And finally, number 24 for the Bloomfield Wildcats, Cash Bedell. They're coached by Ben Sindel. Now for the Puxico Indians. Freshman guard Caden Jackson. Number 5 sophomore Colton Glazier. Number 12, freshman guard Colton Stroud. Another freshman for the Indians, number 31, Jacob Moore. And another freshman for the Indians, 6'5", number 33, Drake Armstrong.
All right, very good. Looks like Puxico is wearing their home white uniforms with orange numerals trimmed in orange, and Bloomfield will be wearing their visiting purple uniforms with Wildcats across the chest and yellow numerals. So we get ready for the tip. Appears 31 Jake Moore for Puxico is going to jump it off.
I think, James, the story of this game is youth. Two squads that are heavily led by freshmen. So we're going to see some freshman mistakes, and we're going to see some good freshman talent too.
For sure on this big stage, and it's tipped off, controlled by Puxico. Number 12, Stroud. Swings it off Jackson. Works there at the perimeter, Armstrong. And it's knocked out of bounds. Well, I like it, Brandon, when the kids hand the ball to the official like that. That's you can tell they've been coached up the right way, and Coach Fernetti does a great job. And along with Coach Sindel.
Puxico's going to try to get the tempo going up on Bloomfield, while Bloomfield's going to want to slow it down and get into their sets.
Avery White swings it right wing for Smith. Now it's stolen away by number 4, Jackson. Jackson on the left side. Up, misses badly. Rebound for Bloomfield. White behind the back. Stolen, and just like you said, a little sloppy with the mistakes.
Little sped up. Interesting fact about Caden Jackson, he just started playing basketball, I believe, last year in his 8th grade year. Pretty good athlete, and somebody probably watch in the future.
Yeah, for sure. You can tell by looking at him, he's athletic, but a lot of times those coaches, you know, especially a small school, they walk the hallways and they look for athletes and, hey, man, why don't you try basketball? And sometimes it doesn't work out, but most of the time it does. Next free throw is missed. Front of the rim, no good. Rebound by Bloomfield. Cleared by Townsend. Gets it to a guard, Smith, on the right side. Nice defense by Stroud. Now stolen away by Stroud. 6 minutes here in the first quarter.
Pretty typical of a Ben Swindle team. They're going to play defense, and they're going to get after it.
Nice floater, rims out, fight for it. Rebound by the Wildcats. Hillis.
And the Indians are going to have to get a body on Hillis because he is a beast inside. He gets the rebounds. He gets a lot of putbacks.
He is. And foul on the floor. Brandon, I believe that's going to go against Jackson.
Yeah, Avery White driving to the rim there. And he's really the Wildcats is probably best ball handler as far as putting the ball on the floor. Good inside there, pass. A little hesitant on the shot.
That's missed. Nice rebound. The big man will take it himself. That's 33, Armstrong.
Yeah, one of the advantages for Nettie is he's got a 6'5" freshman that can handle the basketball.
That's a huge advantage. Wow. All right, Bloomfield, White. Being pressured by Jackson. Gets across the timeline between the legs, directing traffic. I like to see him dribble with that head up there, Brandon.
Yep.
It's fundamental. Now try the right side. Having trouble with the layups here in the early going. Stroud will hit the reset button.
Both squads looking a little amped up. They get a little running up and down the floor, and they'll settle in.
Yeah, that's a big stage for a freshman, Brandon. Now it's missed. Rebound, Bloomfield. White will slow the pace just a tad. 4.5 left to play in the first quarter. Yet to have a score.
Good pass fake.
It is. Now we have a score. So Bloomfield draws first blood. 2-0. Stroud gets across between the circles, swings it out right wing, head of the key for Armstrong. A little two-man game with Jackson. Now they'll try the right corner, fake. Nice hands there, Brandon. It looks like Allen knocked that one away.
Yep.
Here comes our first substitution. Who we got there?
Number 45, that'll be Tyler Fortner coming in for Jackson.
Well, he's a bit 6'5", I see.
Yeah, they got a little bit of size on this JV squad. And
another bad miss by Puxico. Rebound by White. They waste no time. Smith up under Townsend. They'll reset it to White. Puxico in their man-to-man defense. We got a foul. Richard Trout's all over that. Yeah, looks like we got Richard Trout, Frank Killian, and Denver Stuckey are officials for game number 1 on championship night. This third place game in the junior varsity. Smith being pressured by Stroud.
Well, one thing I'll say about Coach Swindle is his group is going to be patient. They're going to make sure they move the ball around and get the open shot.
Yeah, they're very deliberate. Won't see 4 shots. And let's see who's his first substitution. It's Vaughn. Another freshman.
Number 20. Yep.
All right. Puxico gets it across half court, inside on the left block. Little inside out game. They'll try 3 front of the rim. No good. Rebound on the backside. Rebounded by the big man, Hillis. Hillis clears it to White. And here's that deliberate pace you're talking about there. Townsend skips it over to the right wing. Puxico sticking in. Looks like they mixed up their 2-3 zone here. So Coach Fernetti already mixing some defenses.
Going to try to collapse on the paint, keep that inside shot. Good defense there.
Rebound, Puxico. And Stroud across half court on the right wing for Armstrong. They'll try the left wing. Try a 3. Front of the rim, no good. Fight for it. Knocked around. Puxico on the backside. Air ball. Rebound by White. He pushes ahead and misses the layup on the right side. He gets his own rebound. Now he gets it stolen away.
By Stroud. He's going to go in for the easy layup.
Yep.
Yeah, he read that one pretty good.
He did. Tied the game inside of 2 minutes. Deuces Wild, 2-2. In this junior varsity third-place game. White, top of the key. Pressure by Fortner, who just checked in for Coach Fernetti. Townsend drives baseline. Was a nice move there, Brandon.
Beat both men on the defense and got the easy look.
4-2. Trading buckets at this point. Puxico, left wing. Head of the key for Armstrong. They'll try it off left side. They'll try a three. Front of the rim, no good. Rebound by Townsend on the backside. So the shooting woes continue, Brandon.
Yeah, and as long as they're struggling outside the arc, they're going to keep that paint packed.
Bloomfield gets it over to Townsend on the left wing. Little three-man game on the perimeter. Looking for any crease. White, he'll take it himself back to the rim. No good. Rebound by the Indians. Puxico, Stroud pushes tempo. They'll check inside right block for Moore. Now it's thrown away by White. White out of control, misses layup. Stroud, little ill-advised pass, and nice play there, Brandon, by Allen.
Yeah, good play there. He read it well. A little bit telepath, and he jumped out in front of it and kept the Indians from an easy score.
Looks like who we had, McClurg and Kaiser checking in?
Kaiser.
All right, rebound off the miss. White, he's starting to stack up the rebounds.
Yep.
Garrett Hicks.
Yeah, Bloomfield. Wildcats definitely doing a good job on the boards. They're actually even right now, believe it or not.
Wow.
But defensively, Bloomfield, on the defensive side, Bloomfield is definitely getting the job done. 9-4 right now.
And Allen's fouled. He's going to go to the line with 8.1 seconds here in this opening frame. Chance to extend his team to 3 or 4. Shot up. Front of the rim, no good. It's a shooting foul, so he'll get another one. Next free throw up, back the rim, no good. Controlled by the Indians. Stroud, cross half court on the right side, 3 seconds, 2 at the buzzer, and Townsend fouls him with 0.2 seconds.
And Coach Sindel not too happy about that.
Yeah, he's pointing to the temple.
Use your head, guys.
And go straight up. So we'll see. Armstrong has a chance to tie it for his team, and the free throw woes continue.
Tell you what, the shooting on both sides has not been good in this first quarter. Guys really need to settle in, get their feet under them.
He rattles that in, so this is going to be the end of it. Stay with us, folks. You're listening to year number 100 of the Stoddard County Athletic Conference on Aycorp Sports.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
And folks, we're back here. James Hodges joined by Brandon McMillan. And Brandon, here in this opening, you got a few stats jumping out at you?
Yeah, for both sides. I mean, the shooting's just not been good for either side, and nobody seems to be able to buy a basket right now. Field goals for the Wildcats, they're 2 for 9 right now, while Puxico's almost shot double the amount of shots, but they're 1 for 16. So something's got to give in this second quarter if we're going to get a winner out of this one.
Yeah, you're not going to win too many shooting 1 for 16, so we'll see. It's still early. All right, Bloomfield will start the second quarter with a basketball. Townsend back to White, little two-man game here on the left side. Fakes right. It's like Puxico sticking in their zone. They'll try a shot.
Yeah.
And look, the sub knocking it down off the bench.
Yeah,
Nice
the Indians got caught asleep there, was looking for the pass to go back, and he just drains it.
Mr. Vaughn knocking it down. Now it's stolen away. 7-3, Bloomfield leads. White gets it to Townsend again on the left wing. Now they'll check Bedell. Back to White. Shot up. Boy, he's got a good first step, doesn't he, Brandon?
Does, and he's just gotten that lane all night. It's just lucky for the Indians that some of those shots hadn't fell, but he's getting ready to warm up.
Stroud, whistle on the floor. That's going to be the first on Puxico. Now we got substitutions. Here's Jackson, Glazier, and Moore. Checking in. Puxico inbound underneath their own goal. Air out another three-pointer, and the shooting woes continue, Brandon.
Well, I tell you, they are struggling big time.
Avery White swings it over to Vaughn. Back to White. They'll work the perimeter to Townsend.
James, as a freshman, a heavy freshman team, you got to understand if the shots aren't falling, put it on the floor and take it to the hole.
Yeah, you cannot.
Just like Bloomfield's
doing the same thing.
Yeah.
All right, Townsend. Now they'll check it inside for Allen. White, he'll try it from the rim, no good. Great job by Allen, he misses it.
Yeah, he was wide open, no body on him by an Indian, and he had the wide open lane there to get that layup, just couldn't knock it down on that second chance.
Vaughn's going to be whistled for the foul, so he's going to take a seat. And Cash Bedell's going to check back in, 5'9" freshman. Just over 5 minutes left here before halftime. 9-3, Bloomfield over Puxico. This third place game, year number 100 here in Stoddard County. Stroud, he'll try a three. Wow, another air ball. I mean, you can't make this stuff up.
No, I've seen this JV play quite a few games this season, and yeah, something is definitely off.
Knocked out of bounds.
But again, James, I mean, when it's not falling, you gotta get you a higher percentage shot to kind of get in the groove and get a flow going.
Yeah, and like you said, if you're Bloomfield, just pack it in at this point.
Yep.
Until they start getting hot, if they do get hot. All right, Puxico, Jackson gets it off to Ferries. Inside on the right, and there's the high percentage shots you're talking about, Brandon.
I mean, that's where it starts right there, to get yourself out of the rut and get something going.
All right, that cuts the Bloomfield lead to 4. Working 9-5 is Bloomfield here. And Allen draws baseline on the right side. Nice block by Moore. Now it's thrown in the backcourt. And White's going to let it roll out.
Yeah, just passed a little wide and just couldn't get to it.
So Puxico will get the ball at the turnover underneath their own basket. Nice seal inside by the big man, Brandon.
Yep. Glazier definitely getting position, gets strong hands, goes up, gets bumped, and the one.
So now he's got a chance to bring his team within 1 point after down by 6.
You would think Coach Fernetti would insist on getting the ball inside. I mean, they've got a height advantage in most of the players, and just get that ball in the post and get those high percentage shots to get you back in this one.
He's going to take a 30. We will too. You're listening to Stoddard County Basketball on Aycorp Sports.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
And we're back here, and Brandon we were just talking off the air. It's they're finally starting to get the ball inside, and they're creeping back into this game.
Yeah. I mean, that's where it starts. when you're having shooting woes, when you feel like you can't hit a bucket, make a layup and get back into the game. Then you'll start seeing those, 12, 18-footer three-point shots fall.
White checks Bedell inside. Finds Smith on the other side. He puts a nice touch off the glass by Smith.
Yeah, good move. Faked and went to the center and dropped it off the glass. Nice.
Puxico with the ball on the right side. Skips it over to the big man. He'll try a three from the rim. No good. Rebound inside.
Good. Boy, Moore got some air on that one.
I think
good rebound.
Yep. Hillis is going to be whistled, I believe. And that's their fourth team foul, Brandon. Next foul will be shooting the double bonus. Wide open for three. Well, there we go.
Yeah, if you shoot enough of them, eventually they got to fall, right?
the law of percentages checking in. So we do have a tie game just over 3 minutes before half. Smith.
Good hands by Jackson there.
Yes, it
nice
was.
Fake.
And one. Oh, he traveled. He shuffled his feet. Now we have a substitution. Here comes Ferries back in the ball game for Coach Fernetti. White. We're walking across. We're inside of three. 11-11 in this third place game. Nice kind of look off, and sometimes that's all you have to do, Brandon.
Just fool the defense, create space. That's what a shooter's best friend. And White is definitely he's driving the lanes and taking the jump shot. Wide open looks.
So the Wildcats are back up. Puxico gets it off left corner. Now it's stolen away by Bloomfield.
Yeah, I think Jackson missed a good opportunity there. He should have bounced past him more on the block.
Bloomfield thinks about it, decides better. Very, very patient. Smith, he'll try it. Another air ball. So both teams, the shooting woes continue. Just over 2 minutes left to play before half.
Well, you got a one or two, and I'm not trying to create any excuses for either side, but you wonder if some of these kids may not be feeling too good with all the sickness we got going around.
For sure.
And then playing 2 games already this week. And just playing last night, I know there's a lot of high-intensity games for both sides, and might have took a little out of them last night.
Yeah, I'm well rested. I've been off. As East Prairie, we had to cancel yesterday, today, and we're off Monday, so we will reconvene on Tuesday.
Well, good defense there by Jackson just to cut that lane off, and Bloomfield lost the ball out of bounds there.
So Puxico get it in. They'll let the big man, Drake Armstrong, bring it up. We'll swing it off right wing for Glazier. They waste no time, get inside to Moore. They find a cut. That was a nice cut by Glazier, Brandon.
He's come along really well this season, and that's the future for the Indians as far as inside play next year. And he does a good job of sealing his man, being in position, squaring to the goal. All the little things, that you want from a big guy that plays on the block.
Well, he's got a nice touch on that free throw.
Good
nice
soft touch for a big, strong kid, you bet, yeah.
Yeah, he's got a good frame. Chance to put on some good weight in the weight room and develop as a player. We kind of talked off the air. That's when you get to that level. A lot of times it's about who works
the hardest, you bet.
All right, tie game again. Bloomfield breaks the press of Puxico. White on the right wing. Gets it off head of the key. They'll try a three. From the rim, no good. Rebound. Puxico off and running. Jackson on the right side being pressured by Smith. Behind the back to Armstrong. Back to Jackson. He'll try a three, right corner. Got it. So that's their second one from the right side. So that might be their side over there, Brandon.
Yep.
Puxico takes the lead of 3. Inside a minute left to play before half. Both teams with a lot to talk about. Yep.
Yeah, Hillis, he hasn't got to do that a lot because he hasn't had a lot of touches. But, I mean, once he gets in deep, he's got good body control and just goes up strong for the easy layup.
Yeah, I'd like to see him keep that head up, but he just kind of drops and with using the frame, use it to your advantage. All right, Puxico with a chance to take the lead. They'll try off the side of the backboard that time, Brendan. So Bloomfield has a chance to take the lead and head into the locker room with a 1 or 2 point lead. We'll see if they play for the final shot. 4 seconds, 3, 2 at the buzzer. No good. So after one here in this 100th year of the Stoddard County Tournament, we've got some junior varsity action. Both teams vying for third place. It's going to be the Puxico Indians 16 over the Bloomfield Wildcats 15. So we're going to go some of our fine sponsors that make this broadcast possible, and then we'll come back and Brandon will have some stats for you. Stay with us, folks. You're listening to Stoddard County Basketball on Aycorp Sports.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt and Brock today.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
At New Day United Methodist Church in Bernie, Missouri, we're called to serve all, love all, forgive all, and understand all. We strive to be the hands and feet of Jesus in our communities. Join us this Sunday at New Day United Methodist Church, loving God, following Jesus, serving others.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Barquette Ponder & Walls.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Welcome to First State Community Bank, where the community is at the heart of everything we do. At FSCB, we're your trusted neighbors, committed to strengthening the connections that make our town thrive. You get more face time with our dedicated team to understand your unique needs and help guide you to financial success. We also provide the latest technology, so you can enjoy the convenience without compromising the personalized touch. Experience our hometown advantage with modern conveniences. Visit us at fscb.com.
All right, folks, we're back here. Year number 100 at the Stoddard County Athletic Conference Tournament here from the Dexter Bearcat Event Center here in Dexter, Missouri. I'm James Hodges, joined here by Brandon McMillan. And Brandon, you have some halftime statistics you catch the folks up on?
Yeah, let's start off with the Bloomfield Wildcats. Their first half went like this, with Avery White leading the Bloomfield Wildcats with 6 points and 7 rebounds. He had a nice half. Weston Smith dropping in a bucket for 2 points, and Cole Hillis also adding a couple. Gunnar Townsend with 2, and Aiden Vaughn with a 3-pointer, and that rounds out their 15 points. For the Indians, they were led by Colton Glazier with 7 points, along with Caden Jackson with 3. Colton Stroud added a bucket, and Drake Armstrong added a couple buckets. Jake Moore had 4 rebounds leading in that category for the Indians to lead out their 16 points. And James, I mean, the story was the shooting in the first half, right? Neither team shot the ball well. It got a little bit better towards the end there of the second quarter. The field goals, Bloomfield shooting 7 for 20, and Puxico 5 for 27. So inside the arc, Bloomfield 6 for 17, and Puxico 3 for 15. And outside the arc, Bloomfield hit a 3-pointer along with Puxico hitting 2 in that first half. And free throw game, not Bloomfield 0 for 2 and Puxico 4 for 7. Rebounding game, Bloomfield had got the slight edge 16-14 there. But, yeah, that was really the story between these two. And, and looking at the statistics before the game, these two squads were pretty evenly matched. And actually shooting the overall field goal percentage, Bloomfield at 33% and Puxico at 40%. So they're well below that in this one.
Yeah, I'd say their totals, unless something drastically changes, their totals are going to dip for the year. But I'm sure these kids are all team players, and I'm sure they're just wanting to finish this tournament strong with the third-place plaque. And so we'll see. So we're going to take one quick break before we're back here. Stay with us, folks. You're listening to Stoddard County Basketball on Aycorp Sports.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
White goes up with a tough shot and puts two more on the board for the Wildcats.
Well, that was just like that. They didn't waste any time scoring here in the second half, Brandon, after the slow start by both teams to start this third-place game off.
Well, I'd say, knowing the competitiveness of both of these coaches, there was probably some chewing going on in the locker room.
Oh, for sure. And it wasn't bubble gum. Now, Puxico's assistant there, he's been around for a while, and a long-time assistant.
Yes, sir, Mr. Jimmy Davis, Coach Davis. He coached me in high school. So
okay.
Yeah, good basketball guy.
Yeah, we're talking off the air kind of. I think he was coaching. We used to play in the Puxico tournament. Was it JV tournament?
Yeah, in January. Yeah, we used to have that annually in January.
Yeah, that's and back when I coached with Jason Irby, of course, was at Eastbury for a long time, and then at Portageville took over for Coach Hall of Fame Jim Bidwell, and now Coach Irby's a administrator down there at Portageville. But he and I and the late great Steve Stokes. Okay. Everybody knows Coach Stokes, but we had a lot of good memories playing in the Portageville, or excuse me, the Puxico tournament there.
Well, good look there for Moore inside, and I think for Puxico to get this one, they're going to have to do a lot more of that. They need a lot more shots off the block.
Looks like Bloomfield's in the 2-3 zone here to start the second half. Puxico, Jackson gets it off to Stroud, head of the key, being pressured by Smith. Back to Jackson. Now stolen away by Townsend to Smith. Smith cuts over to the right side, misses the layup. Rebound, Bedell. Resets the offense. Smith in the lane, kicks it out to White. He'll try a three. Front of the rim, no good. Cleared by Puxico. So a lot of action there, Brandon.
A lot going on in those two sequences there, yeah.
Jackson tries the right side for Stroud. Right corner, pressure by Townsend. Back to Stroud, right wing.
Wildcats playing really good defense.
Now they check the inside.
Little give and go. And that's what they need right there, James. If you're an Indian fan, that's what you like to see.
I think Coach Fernetti probably drew that one up at halftime, didn't he? That's kind of probably a talking point, as White doesn't see the screen in time, goes to the left side, misses it.
Good fake, just got on the backside of the iron.
Rebound by Stroud. Jackson.
Good move, good hop step. Followed through with a soft touch.
Yeah, sometimes you don't have to use the backboard. You can put a little runner up. I like that. Mix it up a little bit. Puxico up by 3, 20-17 over Bloomfield. Just over 4 minutes left to play in the third quarter. Hillis gets it off to White.
Boy, he's got a good first step, I'm telling you.
He does. Armstrong,
he gets around the defender with ease.
He was around him, and Armstrong kind of altered his shot. But Puxico's going to go to the line. Bloomfield. Cash Bedell, 5'9" freshman.
Yeah, the Wildcats this JV squad, a pretty good free throw shooting team. At 79% for the tournament.
That's extremely good. You're going to win a lot of games like that. First shot's missed off to the right side. Next one, back the rim, no good. Rebound by White. Nobody boxed him out, and he almost threw it back court.
Just went right through the hands of White. He was thinking about the move before he got the ball.
Yeah, just a little brain fog there, and this could be a game, though, Brandon, that a turnover like that might cost you.
Yeah, it's I believe the shooting's been a little bit better in this half, starting out.
All right, Puxico checks the inside for Moore. Back to Stroud. They'll check the right corner for Glazier. Almost stolen by Townsend. Stroud will take it. Back of the rim, no good. Nice hustle there, Brandon, by Moore.
Yep. I think Fernetti's got a little fire in his troops this second half because they're going to a lot more loose balls.
Yeah, watch.
And just
watch
like
Moore.
that, they turn it over.
And Smith, nice hustle play there by Jackson. So I think they're playing with a different gear.
Yep.
So a lot of times we had talked earlier in this tournament, some of these, I think it's Garrett Hicks and I, some of these 4 o'clock games are kind of tough to get up for, but regardless of the time, you got to be ready to play.
That's right.
And Townsend gets he's going to be fouled that time by Jackson.
Well, I think too, kind of for both sides, we talked about the youth of both of these squads, and sometimes it takes you a few seasons to figure out that you got to show up with your play. You don't play to the level of your competition. You play to win. And I think that's just part of growing up in the game and understanding that you got to give the effort every single time you hit the court.
Yeah, a lot of times you got to the killer instinct, so to speak, foot on the throat. And I know EP struggled this year, kind of playing down their competition as Townsend makes the first one.
Yeah, we were talking about it off air. Your varsity kids have kind of picked it up since the Bloomfield Christmas tournament, and that's a good direction to be going later in the season, going up.
Yeah, they're going to start their county conference tournament Saturday. They're going to play Kelly at 12:30 at Scott City, who's hosting this year for the Scott Miss tournament. So that ought to be a fun one to watch.
I believe Aycorp Sports has got some coverage of that tournament.
That's a good one to cover. Mr. Stuckey's got a foul on the floor. We've got a substitution. Allen to come in and spell Bedell. And Coach Fernetti sends in Ferries. Landon Ferries going to check back in. 5'7" freshman. Ferries. Top of the key, swings it left side for Fortner. Now they'll try the right side and just kind of an unforced error there, Brandon, by Moore.
Didn't get the hit palm on top and just kind of let the finger roll off the fingers there and lost it out of bounds.
And here comes Armstrong, and there goes Glazier. So White will bring it up. We're inside of 3 left in the third. Ball passed around the right side. Smith being pressured by Stroud. A little 2-man game with Allen. Now they'll try the left side for White. Townsend checks it inside to Allen. A little inside-out game, Brandon.
Yep.
That was
to
nice,
perfection.
Nice play.
Yeah, it was. It was a good job by the Wildcats. And a good job by 33 there to recognize what was happening. The defense collapsed, and he kicked it out to White, and he drained it.
So Bloomfield back up by 2. That's going to be a foul. Take your pick. I think it's going to go against Allen. Both teams with 2 team fouls here in the third quarter. And that's going to send Stroud to the line, shooting a couple. First free throw up, rattles in. Gets checked by Fortner. That cuts Bloomfield's lead to 1. 22-21. Tie game.
Might be a good opportunity there for Stroud to get going, get to shoot a couple of free throws and knock a few down and see if that can't heat you up a little bit on the offensive side.
Smith with a basketball. Gets it off Townsend, a little 2-man game on the right wing. He thinks about it, decides better. Now they'll check White on the left side. Hillis looking for a post-up, not getting it. White takes it himself, and he's going to be fouled, I believe, by Moore.
Yeah, I've been very impressed with White and his ability to fake and get the defense off balance. And then with that fast, quick step, man, I mean, he's just getting to the rim.
Looks like Glazier's getting ready to check in as White. First free throw up, rims out. Here comes the subs, along with number 23, Arnold. And Moore and Fortner will take a seat. Misses another free throw, Brandon.
I'll tell you what, James, in a game like this, you just cannot afford to miss those.
Now it's checked inside. Nice pump fake there, Brandon.
Yep.
Glazier.
Sealed his man off, drop step, good strong move to the goal. Easy, high percentage shot.
White gets across the timeline, swings it to Smith on the right wing. Townsend checks White. Now they'll go inside out. They'll try it again, Brandon. Back of the rim, no good. Rebound cleared.
Little strong on that one.
It was. That was a good idea. Indians get it off between the circles. Kind of an ill-advised pass there.
Yeah, just a little floater. He needed a little more oomph on it.
Speaking of ill-advised, Smith puts it up against 4 defenders. We're inside a minute before we go to the final frame. Puxico skips it off head of the key, checks inside for Glazier.
Good ball movement by the Indians. Good defense by the Wildcats.
Bloomfield getting after on the defensive end. Missed shot, rebound again by Hillis.
Yeah, Glazier was kind of turning and then let the ball release instead of turn and square, and then release. Just made it a little bit off.
White works the perimeter with Townsend. Now they find Hillis inside. Nice job with that drop step, Brandon.
That game he had, I forget which opponent it was, he had 18. I mean, that was kind of his bread and butter. Was getting low on that block and then just using the body to make space.
Yeah, when he hooks you with that right hip, you might as well mark it down. At 7 seconds, 6, 5, 4. Now it's knocked out. Coach Fernetti is going to send Jackson back in. And Schrader. Have we seen Schrader yet?
I don't believe so. Pretty solid kid, pretty solid player. Plays hard, plays good defense, and has a pretty good outside jumper too.
Good hands there by Stroud, and that's just knocking. That could be the difference in getting a decent look here at the buzzer to try to untie this one. Allen gets it off to White. Townsend heaves it. If we're playing football,
pretty good effort.
That'd been good.
James, that was a really good effort for what the amount of time they had left there. Yeah.
All right, folks, we're going to head to the final frame. You're listening to Stoddard County Basketball on Aycorp Sports.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
And we're back here and into the final tie game, 24-24 here between Puxico and Bloomfield. And Brandon, any of the stats cleaned up any for either team?
Well, let's take a look, James. Looks like we're about Bloomfield's at about 30%, at 10 for 30, and then Puxico 8 for 32 on field goals. So looking a little bit better, somewhere around that 30% mark. A little bit below their tournament average. But another thing taking into fact, both these squads have played pretty good defense tonight.
Yeah, they have. And we talked about the intensity both on and off there of Puxico, and Bloomfield stepped it up themselves. So Smith with the basketball penetrates, gets it on the right corner for Hillis. Hillis cross-court pass to White, off balance, and look at Allen, Johnny on the spot there, Brandon.
Just at the right place, right time, and then made a great move. to the basket.
So Bloomfield back out by 2, another lead change. Jackson, they'll try the left side, get it inside to the big man. Glazier misses badly, rebound Townsend.
A little too strong on that, and I think he was expecting contact.
White will slow the pace between the circles. Swings it off right wing for Smith. Bedell and Hillis in the right corner. Townsend, they'll try the left side. A little two-man game. Now they find Allen. Little inside-out game again. Misses back the rim, no good.
That shot didn't fall, but Allen has done a really nice job of in and out tonight for the Wildcats.
Jackson just lost the handle there, Brandon.
Yep.
I think we're going to have a timeout, and we're going to take one too. Stay with us, folks. You're listening to Stoddard County Basketball on Aycorp Sports.
Gold beer, pork steak, fast break. The best chicken in the whole state. Fast break. Whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri. What matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt and Brock today.
All right, folks, we're back here. Year number 100 of the Stoddard County Athletic Conference, and looks like Richard Trout's waiting on Frank Killian. He's over here visiting with Steve Cooks in the stands. He's like, hey, we need you, big fella. So we're back to action. White. Puxico in their 2-3 defense. They'll pack it in on the Wildcats. Hillis goes away. Thrown by Jackson. Jackson pushes tempo on the right side. Nice play there by Townsend.
Yeah, good hands, just good timing and just disrupting the play, you know, and Bloomfield's done a really good job tonight of not allowing the Indians to get any kind of offensive rhythm.
Puxico inbounds underneath their own goal. Big man takes it up front, skips it off to Stroud, right wing, pressure by Townsend. Tapped around, stolen away by White. Looks like Glazier just wasn't ready for that.
No, he had his mind set on to come set the screen and just got surprised by the pass.
Townsend checks Hillis inside. Back to Townsend. He'll try one. Got it.
Big shot.
I didn't know if that one, I thought he was going to miss short, but.
You know, I mean, at a 5-point lead, it should feel like 15 right now. You know, in this game.
For sure. Very well put. Now it's knocked out of bounds, and here comes a substitution. Coach Vernetti's going to send another. It appears Moore's going to check in along with McClurg. Have we seen McClurg yet?
Yeah, he was in earlier in the game, and I think Coach Vernetti's just trying to find a mix that's going to respond here in with 4 minutes 50 seconds left.
All right, Townsend swings it off to White on the right wing. Inside of 5 minutes left playing regulation. White behind the back. Checks Allen. Two-man game with White. They'll check the left side. Smith, he'll take it. Got it. Now they're starting to get hot.
Yep. Yeah, just too wide open. And, you know, the Wildcats have shown in this tournament that they're a pretty good outside shooting team.
Coach Vernetti still mixing chemistry. He's getting ready to send Fortner back in. And again, at 5, we've got a 8-point lead. If 5 feels like 15, 8 ought to feel like 20.
Yep.
All right, Stroud gets it off. They check it inside. Almost travels, knocked around. Allen, nice hustle play by Allen.
Yeah, the Wildcats just getting to every loose ball, doing a good job blocking out. I mean, they're kind of in control of this one right now.
You got to figure one of the teams will get hot before the end of this one. Now they're going to run their little weave offense and run some clock. Let's see if Puxico gets out and mans up. Staying in the 2-3, it appears. Smith.
Yeah, and this the whatever you want to call it, stall tactic, you know, run some time off. This really benefits, favors Bloomfield.
Oh, now they find Hillis block. Nice block there. I believe that was Moore. Coach Sindel out there coaching them up. Now they're going to get in. Allen, nice look, nice inbounds play, didn't go. Stroud pushes tempo on the left side, out of control. Nice body control once he got up.
Yep.
And he, see how he shielded his body and went up strong with the hand.
It's strange with this group, but it almost seems like, I've got to watch them play quite a bit. The more chaotic it is, it almost seems better they are.
Right. Controlled chaos. And he's three-point play. Oh, Coach Fernetti. Hey, they got him now. So we're going to take one too, Coach. Folks, you're listening to Stoddard County Basketball on Aycorp Sports.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At New Day United Methodist Church in Bernie, Missouri, we're called to serve all, love all, forgive all, and understand all. We strive to be the hands and feet of Jesus in our communities. Join us this Sunday at New Day United Methodist Church, loving God, following Jesus, serving others.
All right, we're back here in the fourth period.
All right. Looks like 32-27. And Brandon, if you're coach, what are you saying during that timeout?
Well, we got to pick up the defensive intensity on both sides. And if you're Bloomfield, you're just looking to, be patient on the offensive end and, make for a good shot. Still got 3 minutes, a lot of game left. You don't want to be holding it, but if you're going to get easy layups, take them.
Yeah, White, he's going to go to the line as they broke the press. Just over 3 minutes left in regulation as White goes through his routine. Got some big free throws coming up. First one up. Good flick of the wrist. He's got nice form, too, there from the charity stripe.
We've already talked about it, too, James. This Bloomfield squad is a really good free throw shooting team. And that's not good for the Indians if you're going to get yourself deep and late in this game.
They missed it, but Hillis right there for the rebound. Fight for it. Jump ball. We haven't seen too many tie-ups, especially on the floor. And here comes another substitution. Two more. Looks like McMillan and Armstrong and Jackson. Have we seen McMillan yet?
Not tonight. Nope.
Coach Frenetti's pretty deep on there. I think just about everybody's played. All right, Jackson trailing by 6. Off his foot.
Yeah, good thought, but just too much of a pass to handle there at your feet.
All right, Smith, pressure by Jack. Look at that's that defensive pressure you're talking about right there, Brandon. All right, we're going to take a quick 30. You're listening to Stoddard County Basketball on Aycorp Sports. All right, folks, we're back here. Year number 100 of the Stoddard County Athletic Association basketball tournament here from the Bearcat Event Center in Dexter, Missouri. I'm James Hodges, joined here, and looks like Coach Sindel's taking all the time wisely here, Brandon.
Yeah, wants to make sure all his guys are on the same page. And I look for Bloomfield to be patient with the basketball, look for a good shot, and waste some time off the clock. If you're the Indians, you got to get the defensive pressure on them.
Nice quick hands there by Stroud. Stroud's kind of coaching up his teammates there. Good to see the leadership. Smith, pressure by Jackson. Drives, backs it out, gives way for Allen. McMillan getting up there, D'ing up. I like the pressure there. Avery.
Yep, little push
White.
off there with the hand by White.
Yeah, that could be costly here. Coach Sindel. I kind of screened from him behind the shot clock here, but he's over there coaching them up. I can hear him. Stroud. Head of key for Jackson. Fakes right. Comes back to it. To Schrader. Back to Armstrong. Taking their time. Put up a shot
Short.
from the rim. No good rebound by Jackson. And Hillis was right there. Wow.
Armstrong with the big three.
All right. 3-point within 3.
You know, he is a pretty good three-point shooter. And he likes that shot.
We're back in 30, folks. Stay with us. You're listening to Stoddard County Basketball on Aycorp Sports.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
All right, folks, we're back here, and I was just taking a look at the scoring here. Looks like White's leading all scores with 12, and then you got Glazier on the other side with 11.
Yeah.
That's pretty good because both teams have only scored 33 points. So,
Well, James, it's what we used to call it back in my day. It's gut check time.
it is.
2 minutes, less than 2 minutes in the fourth, and you're going to see who wants it worse.
All right, Puxico almost stolen away by Jackson. They're picking up full court. Armstrong cheering him on from the back, but he knows where Hillis is, I assure you. Bloomfield gets it off to Allen. And now they force a turnover.
Yeah, that's something that the Indians just hadn't done well in this game. But, I mean, here in the fourth quarter, you apply that pressure, you can get turnovers.
So Stroud gets it across half court. Almost stolen by White. They're going to take a three. Got it. Tie game, Brandon.
Well, I told you all ago, Armstrong, a little helter-skelter by the Wildcats right now.
Oh! He just took out the water cooler. Hope he's okay. Wow, what a hustle play. He's getting up slowly. It's good to see him up. Mercy. Yeah, he's shaking his head and checking his left elbow. Here comes the trainers over here along with Coach Sindel. I'll tell you what, let's take a quick 30. Stay with us, folks. You're listening to Stoddard County Basketball on Aycorp Sports.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for: your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
And folks, we're back here, and Brandon, this tough young man there.
Yes, sir. He took quite a fall over there, and I think they're going to take him back, get him checked out. We didn't get to see the play. We've seen the result, and I think he might have had maybe a concussion check or something. I don't know if he hit his head or what the deal is, but we'll find out as soon as we can here.
Yeah. All right, looks like we're going to be back to action. And we do have a tie game. It's starting to get pretty rowdy here.
Yeah. Indians with Armstrong with 2 threes in a row has put the Indians tied it up with the Wildcats here with 1:29 left.
Puxico picking up full court man-to-man pressure. Let's see if this pressure keeps on helping them out. Mr. Denver Stuckey says we're back to action. They've kind of screened off that area with chairs.
They've got a hazard area over here on the corner.
Makeshift. I like it. Tell you what, the folks here at Dexter just done a phenomenal job this week.
And we're trapped.
Yep. He's got to take one. So we're going to take a quick one, too. Back in 30, you're listening to Stoddard County Basketball on Aycorp Sports.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
We're back here. 79 seconds left in regulation. We do have a tie game, 33-all, as Bloomfield will inbound the ball to White in the backcourt. Pressure by Jackson between the legs. Draws a screen behind the back. Oh, now Stoneway just got a little too fancy there, Brandon.
Yep. And with the lay-in here, you see the pressure by the Indians.
Coach Fernetti's directing pick up full court. Puxico has the lead. 35-33. Could come down to the last possession. Townsend to White on the right side. Now it's not. They're going to call a foul, I believe, on Jackson.
Yeah, reach-in foul underneath there.
35-33, 52.3 seconds left in regulation, and some big foul shots coming up for White, Brandon.
Yeah, and as we've mentioned a few times before, a very good free throw shooting team here.
First one's up and in. Draws the Wildcats within one. Coach Sindel barking out instructions for his young Cats. Next free throw up, got it. Another tie game, 35-all. Stroud. Coach Fernetti calling out a set play. Swings it to Jackson. Back head of the key for Schrader. Two-man game with Jackson. Coach Fernetti, I think he's going to get a sub.
Yeah, going to get Glazier back in the game.
Yep.
They're going to be looking for him inside.
Yeah, we're going to take a quick timeout. You're listening to Stoddard County Basketball on Aycorp Sports.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
All right, folks, we're back here, and Brandon, this is definitely gut check time here.
Yes, it's a game of who wants it the most. And if you're the Indians, I think you're going to try to take a little time off the clock and then try to get it inside for a score and then get back into that press defense.
All right,
Wildcats
Stroud
looking for a stop.
All right, we'll see how it unfolds. We're going to bring you all the action. Jackson, pressure by Smith. Pace starting to slow. They're going to play for the final shot here. 20 seconds. It looks that way. Jackson, pressure by White. He's got his back to the basket. Coach Fernetti's got to bail him out with a full timeout. So we're going to take 1, 2. You're listening to Stoddard County Action on Aycorp Sports.
Welcome to First State Community Bank, where the community is at the heart of everything we do. At FSCB, we're your trusted neighbors, committed to strengthening the connections that make our town thrive. You get more face time with our dedicated team to understand your unique needs and help guide you to financial success. We also provide the latest technology, so you can enjoy the convenience without compromising the personalized touch. Experience our hometown advantage with modern conveniences. Visit us at fscb.com.
And we're back here. Third place game, year number 100 of the Stoddard County Athletic Association basketball tournament here at the Bearcat Event Center, Dexter, Missouri. I'm James Hyde, is joined here by Brandon McMillan. And Brandon, we've had fun. It appears we might have some bonus time here.
Very good possibility. It definitely, second half was picked up a little bit. Both sides shot the ball a little better in the second half, and we got 16.4 here to decide this one.
And if you're Coach Fernetti, are you looking at maybe a Glazier to take this final one?
I think we're looking for Stroud to penetrate or Glazier to get open.
They're going to take a three from the rim. Oh, wide open on the backside. 5 seconds. 4. Stone away. Fight for it. White with it. We're going to go overtime. All right, folks, just like that, 35 all. This one's going to head, and you got 4 minutes here in overtime. So third place game, and we'll be back as you're listening to the 100th annual Stoddard County Basketball Tournament, brought to you by Aycorp Sports.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
And Brandon, we're back here, little bonus time here.
Little, couldn't quite get this one done in regulation, so these kids wanted to play some more, so here we go.
Even though they're young, I'll tell you what, you can't tell them that it's a junior varsity game, and you can't tell them it's not a championship game. Both of them showing a lot of heart. And Mr. Killian getting ready to jump it up. Controlled by Stroud. Oh, they find a wide open layup. That's the way you want to start if you're the Indians.
That's the way you want to start overtime. Everybody with their head up, looking for that pass.
Townsend works it with Smith to get across between the circles. Nice defense by Jackson. They found White. Forces a shot over 3 defenders.
Tough shot. Oh, good baseball pass by Jackson. And we talked about it earlier, James. This is the style that the Indians wanted to play from the get-go.
39-35.
A little bit with your hair on fire.
All right, White on the right side. Puts up a runner.
Was strong.
No good.
Glazier with the rebound.
Stroud gets it out. We'll see if they run a little clock. Defensive pressure.
The Indians, you want to get a little time off the clock. No need to rush a shot. You got your 4-point lead. For the Wildcats, you've got to get a stop. You want to stop here.
60 seconds exactly. Stroud gets it off to Jackson. Townsend giving pressure. Oh, nice steal there by Hillis. Now they're going to have to go. Smith. Pressure by Stroud. Look at that defensive tie-up by Mr. Stroud.
Good hands there, all ball. Just kind of put the pressure on.
A game like this, Brandon, that possession here could come down to that.
That's right. It could come down to another jump ball, and then you got possession.
Jake Moore trying to make things happen from behind. I like that. Look at him again. think you might try something different here. Deja vu all over again. All right, Bloomfield. Ooh. Bad position there.
Yeah, they just seem a little sink. I think a fatigue might be. You know, when the Indians started to up the tempo, I think it played to their favor. We're starting to see a little fatigue now.
Yeah, we talked about it coming out half. It just looked like a totally different team as Jackson wisely pulls it out to Stroud. 20 seconds remain in overtime.
You know, that's one thing I've noticed, James, in this tournament for the Indians. I mean, both JV and varsity squads are very well conditioned.
Yes. All right, timeout on the floor. We're going to take a quick one as well. Stay with us. We could have another one. You're listening to Stoddard County Basketball on Aycorp Sports.
From Portageville to Bloomfield, Empire Cleaning Company, LLC has you covered. We provide top-notch residential and commercial cleaning services with licensed and insured professionals. Let us keep your space spotless. Contact Empire Cleaning Company today.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
And folks, we're back here. The 100th annual Stoddard County Athletic Conference Tournament here from Dexter. James Hodge is joined here by Brandon McMillan. And Brandon, I've had a good time, and we're still having fun here. But I'll tell you what, if you're Puxico, you got the ball up by 4. But the way this one's gone, it could go the other way quick.
Puxico fans aren't going to sigh relief until that clock hits 0.
And Smith's going to be whistled for the foul.
It's good matchups tonight after this one, James. You know, we got the third place game for the varsity coming up right after this one. Dexter taking on Bernie, Stoddard County rival.
Yeah, we've got a good slate here today. And that's a big miss, but now with 16.1, that clock's in your favor.
Yeah, a 4-point lead. I mean, you got to feel pretty good about yourself. Feel better now if you're the Indians.
And now that 5-point lead probably feels like 20. Avery pushes across, wastes no time, and he's saying all ball. He might got him with the body. He's pleading his case, but it's not a matter. That's going to send White to the line.
You know, and I mean, it's a lot of time left on the clock. You know, like we said, these Wildcats are really good free throw shooters. He sinks these two. You don't know what could happen in 10 seconds. That's a long time.
He did. And is he going to try and miss this one on purpose? He's still got time. He might as well make it. And yep, okay, 3 points.
Yeah, I think Coach Center going to call a timeout, get something set up here. Try to get another quick foul.
We're going to take a quick one too. You're listening to Stoddard County Basketball on Aycorp Sports.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Barquette, Ponder & Walls.
All right, folks, we're back here. 10.3 seconds left in overtime of this third place junior varsity matchup as the Puxico Indians lead by 3 over the Bloomfield Wildcats, 40-37. I'm James Hodges, joined here by Brandon McMillan. And Bloomfield's going to pick up full court pressure. Inbound to Stroud. Tick, tick, tick. All right, so they knocked a couple seconds off that, Brandon. Now we're down to 8.
Yeah. Yeah, and if you're for Puxico, you know, Stroud's got to knock these down to ice this one for them. You know, regardless of the score and how this one ends up, I got to give a lot of credit to both sides of these kids. I mean, they come out and did not shoot the ball well. You know, you could get discouraged, but they just kept playing, and I think they even play harder in that second half to the first half and just put it behind them. So a lot of praise for both sides.
Next free throw up, and you can just get away, and definitely don't want to foul on a three here. Allen wide open for three. He'll take it. Got it. That's going to be it, though. So your final score, 42-40. The Puxico Indians take third place in the junior varsity division of this 2025 Stoddard County Tournament. And Brandon, go over these final stats, and then we'll put a bow on this one and take break and get Lamar Benford in here.
Sure. Let's start with the Bloomfield Wildcats. They were led by Avery White tonight. Lead scorer for both sides. High score leader. He had 19 with 8 rebounds. Just had a monster game. Weston Smith dropped in 5 points for the Wildcats, along with Jordan Allen with 2, along with 4 rebounds, and Cole Hillis with 4 points. Gunnar Townsend with 7. And Aiden Vaughn with 3 to round out their 40 points. For the Indian side, Caden Jackson with 5 points. Drake Armstrong led the Indians with 14. He had that late surge there in the fourth. Colton Stroud with 11. Colton Glazier with 12. And that rounds out the 42 points for the Indians. The shooting got a little bit better in the second half, 14 for 40. For Bloomfield, 14 for 42 for Puxico. Pretty even on the slight edge to the Indians on rebounds, 21-28. And it just really came down to that fourth quarter surge by the Indians.
It did, and we do want to remind you upcoming on Aycorp, this has been a very exciting week of basketball here on Aycorp Sports. We will take early part of the week off, but we will be back for the weekend. Friday night, we'll be coming to you from Scott City High School for championship night of the Scott Mississippi Conference Tournament. Then on Saturday, we will bring you all the action from the always competitive Charleston 6-man shootout, featuring the #1 ranked team in Class 3, Principia, taking on the Cape Central Tigers, and #1 ranked team in Class 5, the Sykeston Bulldogs, taking on the host Charleston Blue Jays. Also, check out our sportcast, SEMO Sports Zone with Drew and David, featuring Andrew Moore and David Jenkins, chatting about all things sports from local high schools to college and professional teams. New episodes are released every Monday and Thursday mornings and can be found on Spotify, Apple Music, Apple Podcasts, and SEMO Sports Zone. So we're going to take a little break, and Brandon, I thoroughly enjoyed it. And so for Brandon McMillan, I'm James Hodges, back in about 10, 12 minutes or so, and we'll bring you this next game. You're listening to the Stoddard County Athletic Conference Tournament on Aycorp Sports.
Welcome to First State Community Bank, where the community is at the heart of everything we do. At FSCB, we're your trusted neighbors, committed to strengthening the connections that make our town thrive. You get more face time with our dedicated team to understand your unique needs and help guide you to financial success. We also provide the latest technology, so you can enjoy the convenience without compromising the personalized touch. Experience our hometown advantage with modern conveniences. Visit us at fscb.com.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. Alright.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
From Portageville to Bloomfield, Empire Cleaning Company, LLC has you covered. We provide top-notch residential and commercial cleaning services with licensed and insured professionals. Let us keep your space spotless. Contact Empire Cleaning Company today.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagrow 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt and Brock today.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Barquette, Ponder & Walzer.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you. At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
At New Day United Methodist Church in Bernie, Missouri, we're called to serve all, love all, forgive all, and understand all. We strive to be the hands and feet of Jesus in our communities. Join us this Sunday at New Day United Methodist Church, loving God, following Jesus, serving others. At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
Welcome to First State Community Bank, where the community is at the heart of everything we do. At FSCB, we're your trusted neighbors, committed to strengthening the connections that make our town thrive. You get more face time with our dedicated team to understand your unique needs and help guide you to financial success. We also provide the latest technology so you can enjoy the convenience without compromising the personalized touch. Experience our hometown advantage with modern conveniences. Visit us at fscb.com.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, woo doggies, I think I need a fast break. Alright.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
And welcome back to the Bearcat Event Center. We are ready for the Varsity third place game of the 2025 Stoddard County Activities Association Tournament here on Aycorp Sports. Our third place matchup features two very familiar foes, the number 3 seeded Burning Mules and the number 5 seeded Dexter Bearcats. Alongside my broadcast partner for this third place game, Lamar Benford, I am James Hodges.
The Burning Mules and the Dexter Bearcats are longtime rivals. These two teams met on the court in Bernie just a couple of weeks ago here on Aycorp Sports. The Mules came out on the winning side, a 70-68 score. This is not the game that these teams wanted to play tonight, but it has been a good feeling to still be playing. Each of these teams played less than 24 hours ago in a losing effort. We will see which team bounces back better from that loss last night. The Bearcats were led last night in scoring by Johnson Pabados 14 against the Puxico Indians. And for the Mules, Kane Hopgood was on fire against the Woodland Cardinals, especially in the first half, finishing with 31 points.
Yeah, this should be a good one. We all know that Kane Hopgood can really line it up from the outside, and we all know what John Aycorp can do in this area. So before we move in, first things first here, partner, I'll be remiss if I didn't mention, I saw on social media, Student of the Month at Malden High School. That's congratulations.
Hey, man,
it's good to see the Aycorp not only get some quality talent, but some quality individuals. And don't know your folks, but just getting to know you, and I'm sure they're very proud of you, and as we are too. But I just wanted to let the folks know. I know you would never say that yourself, but I just had to. So looks like we're getting the final horn here, and I'll let you go through the lineups. We've already had the anthem in the first, and I do want to mention this. The national anthem, folks, was amazing. I believe as a lot of the Dexter players are student athletes, and it was very, very good. So we'll go to the PA announcer, Coach Chuck Powers. And Lamar, I want to give way to you and have you bring us the starting lineups here.
Starting lineup here for the Bernie Mules. Number 2, sophomore guard Kane Hopgood. Number 15, 6'4" sophomore center John Aycorp. 6'2" senior number 20 Cade Arnold. 6'1" sophomore number 22 Hunter Macy. And 6'1" senior number 23 Taven Owens for the Bernie Mules. Now for the Dexter Bearcats. .6'4" sophomore, number 5, Elijah Ibrahim. 6' junior, number 11, Carter Stone. 5'10" sophomore, number 13, Will Geithley. 6'2" junior, number 14, John Sepulveda. And 6'1" junior, number 24, Devin Turnbow.
Well, I love the music choice here. This place is starting to get rocking, and I'll tell you what, Lamar, if this game is anything like a couple weeks ago when David Jenkins brought the action to you here on Aycorp, it was an instant classic between the Bernie Mules and the Dexter Bearcats as we get ready for the tip. Mr. Trout tips it up, and it's controlled by the Bearcats. Stone gives way to Geithley. Will Geithley will check John Sepulveda there on the right side.
Bernie in a 2-3 right now.
2-3 action for the Mules. Dexter will have to shoot it well to get him out of that one. Stone gets it off to Turnbow over there. Geithley resets it, so Dexter being very, very patient here in the early going as they run off 30-plus seconds. Sepulveda, he'll try 3. Front of the rim, no good. Ibrahim misses it. Rebound. Nice chin job and pivot by John Aycorp.
I'd say, yeah, Ibrahim could have tipped that back in with a putback, but nice block by him stopping that bucket right there.
Arnold gets it off to Owens. Back, they'll try the right corner for Massey. Massey puts up a shot, got it.
Nice. His defender gambled on that pass, and he went right past him, stopped on a dime, pulled up. Nice mid-range shot for him.
Geithley swings it off right wing. Now they'll check the right corner for Turnbow. Reset. They'll take the left side. Stone works it around the perimeter. Sepulveda. That time, Arnold got out and contested. Geithley, he'll try 3. Back the rim, no good. Rebound, Sepulveda. Sapavito, they check Stone on the left wing. Pressured by Hopgood. Sapavito tries the three, misses. Rebound on the backside, Hopgood. Bernie wearing their blue visiting uniforms with white numerals. Trimmed in white on the shorts.
That's something to look out for. Dexter with 2 early offensive rebounds already in this game.
As we're inside of 6 minutes here in the opening frame from the event center. Geatley. There's Dexter wearing their white uniforms with black numerals, Bearcats across the chest. Dexter being very patient. Boy, I tell you what, Lamar, this place is really starting to fill up here to our right, and also to our left.
A playoff atmosphere right now.
And we'll be there shortly as districts are looming just around the corner. Aycock on the boards. Gets it off. They get across between the circles for Massey. Massey has it stolen away. Nice quick hands there by Stone, Lamar.
Right. Owens didn't know what to do with the ball there, and Stone just took advantage of it.
Whistle, and Turnbow's going to draw the foul, and he's going to go to the line. He checks his lip there. I think he caught one in the chops. Big, strong kid for Coach Chad Allen's Bearcats.
Right, Turnbow, he rebounds the ball well. He slashes, you know. He does pretty good inside that paint region.
Coach Tony Webb up there coaching him up for Coach Chad Allen, along with my good buddy Rob Nichols. I've known Rob for a long time, back in the middle school track and field days. As Turnbow knocks it down, we have our first tie at 2. And here comes Mr. Morgan. Rebound off a miss is Turnbow. Turnbow pushes tempo on the left side. Now they'll check Geatley on the right corner. Skipped over to Stone. Stone saves it. Sapavito checks Geatley right wing. Pressure by Hopgood. Hopgood almost fouls. Nice defensive pressure by Morgan. Now they find Ibrahim. Nice move with the right hand there, Lamar.
I mean, yes, nice, good ball movement from Dexter right there, finding Ibrahim right on that cut, and he just spun and then took the bump and laid the ball up and in there.
So Dexter with their first lead have a chance to extend it to 3. They do. 5-2 Bearcats. Morgan inbounds to Hopgood. Pressure by Geatley. Pressure backs off Morgan. Sets it for Owens. Fakes the 3. Finds Aycock on the left. Nice pass inside to Massey. Massey is blocked by Turnbow.
Great defense.
Morgan. And he's going to be fouled by Abrahams there, Lamar.
I have to say, you know, you got to be careful on those type of block attempts. You know, because sometimes they will get caught, sometimes they won't. And right there, you know, it looked clean, but from the ref's perspective, it's probably a foul.
Yeah, he definitely had a better vantage point than we do as Morgan puts up the first free throw. And who we got checking in there? It's like Temples. He's a shooter, Lamar. He was lighting the lamp down Highway 25 that night at Bernie High School. We've got a kid trying to distract him. Mr. Trout shakes him off. We do have a lane violation. I believe that was on Ibrahim.
Yeah, Ibrahim, before the ball was even shot, you know, across that line there.
Morgan gets another shot. He converts this time. Draws the Mules with him 1. Just over 4 minutes left to play in the first quarter of this varsity third-place game. Stone gets into Ibrahim. Ibrahim, Sapavito, he'll try a 3. Nice touch there.
And when Ibrahim gets that ball in that paint, you know, there's 2 to 3 bodies looking directly at him, so there's going to be somebody open, and he found the open man, and he knocked down that triple right there.
Nice shot here in the corner. A little bit too much. Rebound on the backside, chased down by an off-balance Massey. Now they throw it away. Sapavito layup, misses it. Contact, no foul. Now we're going to have a substitution as Arnold's going to check in for Coach Jason Long.
They say that ball stays with the Dexter Bearcats.
Temples, who just checked in, will inbound the basketball. Get it to Sapavito, who just knocked down a 3 last possession for the Bearcats. Now they're going to check Stone, a little two-man game. They'll check the left side for Geatley. Geatley, the point guard, shoots it. Got it. Rattled that one in, Lamar.
I mean, man, Dexter is moving the ball extremely well right now, and Geatley, they found him right on that left wing, and he knocked down that triple.
So Coach Long's going to take a timeout. We will too. You're listening to Stoddard County Basketball on Aycorp Sports. All right, folks, we're back here in this third place game at Varsity. Year number 100 of the Stoddard County Tournament. And what do we have here? Officials timeout?
Looks like it may be some sweat on the ground.
Okay, yeah. Richard Trout doing a little mop-up duty. I'll tell you what, Mr. Trout, one of the top officials in this area, does a lot of baseball games for us over at East Prairie, amongst others, and some softball. And we're back to action. Just over 3 minutes left to play. Dexter up 11-4.
Dexter now pressing out of this.
And they just forced a turnover on Morgan.
Dexter immediately pressing out of this timeout, and they cause a turnover right off the bat.
So Stone will inbound the basketball, and it'll be Dexter's turn. They get off. Sapavito wastes no time for 3. Front of the rim, no good. Rebound. Now, I believe that foul is going to go against Stone. Looked like he just kind of caught him with the body there in the air.
Little contact while he was jumping up in there for that board.
Owens will inbound. Dexter picking up. Sapavito had the steal, but dribbled off the baseline.
Wow, that's twice out of the inbounds that Bernie has turned over the ball.
So we'll try it again. Dexter picking up full court pressure. Aycorp gets it to Morgan. Morgan blows past 3 defenders. Off balance shot misses. And it's going to stay here. That's going to go against Dexter as Annister's going to check in.
Ibrahim's second already here in this game.
And that could come into factor. That could come into play real quick.
Right, that's a big blow as most of their threes are coming off of him getting double teamed. All of the attention is going towards Ibrahim in that paint. And then he passes out to his shooters, and they're knocking down the triple, so that could be big for the Bernie Mules right now.
Morgan gets it tipped away. And Coach Long saved him with the timeout. Or did he? No, he didn't. I thought, well, that's strange. Okay, makes more sense. Geatley will bring Dexter up off the turnover by Bernie. Stone kicks it off to sharp shooting Tucker Temples. Gets it to the point guard, Geatley. Stone, they work the perimeter, being very, very patient, looking for a crack in this Mule defense. Temple, Geatley, he'll try 3, too much. Rebound. Out to Stone. Back of the rim, no good. Gets his own rebound as Bernie failed to box out there, Lamar.
About to say, off of these Dexter misses, they are offensively rebounding the ball extremely well right now. That's a lot of possessions where a shot will go up and then they will get the rebound for another chance to score the ball.
So Stone will inbound the basketball. Just under 2.5 left to play in the first. Gets it off to Annister. Now it's stolen away by Hobgood. Hobgood on the left side, and that's going to be on the floor against Geatley.
Right, Hobgood, getting downhill, took a little bump there, so he'll shoot on the ground, so throwing down the ball. Excuse me, I thought he was going to shoot 2.
Might not have been a bad foul by Geatley. That's going to be his first. Team foul number 4. Aycorp, that's his spot. Got it.
Nice. They found Aycorp over the top right near the free throw line, and he just turned around, faced up, and knocked down that mid-range jumper.
And he has been deadly in every game I've watched him play from that spot, as pointed out by David Jenkins a few weeks ago. Geatley rattles out. No good. Rebound by Bernie.
You know, Dexter's doing a great job of making the Bernie Mules move. A lot of their movement, they're not getting back on these jump shots. So Dexter's getting a lot of good open looks right now. He just couldn't knock down that one.
Massey gets it, finds Aycorp inside. Nice dish there on the inside. Misses the layup. And rebound by Turnbow as Sapavito comes in. Stone's going to take a seat.
I mean, you get the defender up right there. You know, you've done the hard part. You got to knock down that easy shot right there. I think that was just a case of overthinking right there.
Agreed. Massey gets it off for Owens. Back to Aycorp, pressured by Geatley and Sapavito. It'll probably take two to keep him out there. Owens misses it, chased down by John Aycorp. Aycorp, why not? Misses, rimmed out, rebound by Turnbow. Turnbow blows past two defenders, puts up an off-balance shot.
Right.
Good body control once he got in the air.
Right, that's what Turnbow does. Turnbow, he gets downhill, he puts his head down, and he gets to the bucket. That's what he does. And two great looks for Bernie. They just could not knock down those shots.
Bernie gets it off there to Massey. Back to Owen. He'll try it over Turnbow. Misses it. Knocked out of bounds. Geatley, Johnny on the spot on the right side. Owens goes for the steal. Doesn't get it. Temples, he'll take it. It's short. Gets his own rebound. Again, no box out. Geatley will hit the reset button for the Bearcats. Sapavito, that's his spot, but it's contested by Arnold. Pace starting to show. Slow. We'll see if they play for the final shot here, Lamar. Appears they will. Dexter up by 7, 13-6 in this third place game. Sapavito off balance. Rebound knocked out of bounds. They got to go. 2 seconds. They're going to have a shot at the buzzer. Airs it out. So after one, 13-6, Dexter leads over Bernie. You're listening to the Stoddard County Tournament, year number 100 on Aycorp Sports. And we're back here, year number 100 of the Stoddard County Tournament. I'm James Hodges, joined here by Lamar Benford. And Lamar, anything glaring out there on the stat sheet? You will catch us up after one quarter?
Right now, the thing that's glaring is Bernie is 2 of 11 in the 2-point range and 2 of 13 from the field altogether. I mean, Dexter's not shooting that much better, 4 of 16 from the field and 2 of 7 from the 2-point field. And they're also 2 of 9 from the 3-point line, but their threes have been more timely. Dexter, as Bernie has not hit any threes as of right now.
Yeah, I think you hit the nail on the head there with the timing. Like I said, this game, maybe the nerves taking over our previous third-place game in the junior varsity division. Both teams started off ice cold, and then they settled in. Whistle on the floor.
Travel on to Sapavito.
It's going to be turn it over to the Bernie Mules as Morgan takes instructions from veteran coach Jason Long for the Bernie Mules. They check, find Aycorp, misses it, rebound Bernie up and in. Nice board there by Massey.
Right, they really needed that bucket, Bernie did, because they're missing a lot of the easy jump shots and the easy bunnies right now, as Aycorp missed that one, but Massey was there to capture it, and he put the ball up and in.
Nice hands as Morgan knocked that away to his teammate Massey. Back to Morgan. They get it inside to Arnold. Find Aycorp, pump fakes over Ibrahim.
Right.
Sometimes you got to mix it up, go 2 or 3 pumps there.
Right, nice ball moving from Bernie as dude on the baseline dished the ball inside to Aycock, and he laid the ball up and in.
Geatley gets it to Ibrahim. Ibrahim gets Aycock up in there, splits two defenders, misses it. Morgan with the run out on the left side. Wisely pulls it back. He'll try it. Got it.
Wow.
Great job with the tempo change there by Morgan, Lamar.
I mean, Morgan, really nice home run three there. Nobody was on him, and he was feeling it, so he just shot the ball, and he knocked it down.
And just like that, we have a tie ball game. Sapavado swings it over to Geatley. Two-man game. Now they'll try the right side for Temples. Annister finds Geatley on the left corner. Sapavado, he'll try a three. Nice stroke by the big man.
Again, Dexter moving the ball extremely well. They found Sapavado right on the top of the key, and a nice check getting outside there, but it did not matter. Sapavado knocked down that triple.
Bearcats coming out man-to-man. Aycock misses it. Short range. Pump fakes again over Ibrahim. And Coach Allen is beside himself.
They are not very fond of that foul.
That's good defense. And then it looked like he was kind of leaning in.
Right. Like he really forced that foul.
So Aycock's going to go to the line to try to get his team within 1 point. And that's the third foul on Ibrahim.
Oh, yeah, he just checked back in at the beginning of the second quarter, and now that's his third, so he's probably done for the rest of this half.
I would suspect so, as Aycock makes the first free throw. Second one up, got it. Bernie with him one. Inside of 6 minutes left to play before halftime. Temples. Now Bernie's that 2-3 zone. Now they check Annister. Annister inside-out game. Sapavado, he'll try three.
Oh, my goodness.
He's made it from every spot. What's that? He might be playing that little around-the-world game.
Right.
That we play in PE class.
That's Sapavado's third three, back-to-back threes, basically. And he is lighting it up right now here in this game.
Bernie with the basketball. Owens weaves it off to Massey. Aycock, pressure by Annister. Finds a cutting Owens. Nice cut there by Owens.
Right, nice off-ball movement from Taven Owens, and then his man finding him on that cut, and he laid the ball up and in.
19-17, Dexter leads. 5 minutes left to play before half. Another three for the Bearcats. This time they miss it. Chased down by Bernie. Rebound, Arnold. Arnold gives way to Morgan. Morgan in between the circles, pressure by Geatley. Out to Owens. They'll swing it right side, run that little weave to Owens. Weave it back to Morgan. He almost travels.
Yeah, that was close.
And now it's knocked out of bounds. I guess it went off of Owens.
Wow.
So
I thought
the
the Dexter Temples deflected that ball there.
Yeah, I think they're saying it went off his knee. So Geatley will bring it up with a chance to extend the Dexter lead. 4:30 left to play in the second quarter. Annister, ill-advised, finds Geatley. Sapavado, now they're starting to come out and guard him a little bit there.
Right.
Lamar.
Right, I'm thinking that they should play a little bit of man because they're not really rotating extremely well off of this 2-3, and Dexter is shooting out of it extremely well right now.
Agreed. Morgan on the left side, all kinds of contact, no foul. And the Boo Birds are out on that one. As Owens going to take a seat for Coach Long. Morgan guts the law. Nice play there, Lamar.
Wow.
Wow.
They threw it up to John Aycock, and he just tapped it back to Morgan, and Morgan laid the ball in. I mean, throwing the defenders off and throwing us off as well.
Boy, that didn't take long. Did Owens sit down to hit for 1 second?
Just a quick breather, I guess.
Mercy.
No, it looks like Arnold got hit in the mouth some. Maybe the chin, I don't know.
Took one the kisser, so he's going to have to sit down for a little bit. 19 all. We're inside of 4 in the first half. Exciting game. Sapavado Front of the rim, no good. Run out by Hobgood. Hobgood. Nice play by Geatley, though. A good hustle play.
Yes.
And
the Dexter fans are not extremely fond of that call.
Coach Allen is asking for an explanation. I think Sepulveda might have got away with a little contact on Aycock there.
Looked like he hit his hand there.
Yeah. Temple, nice defense by Aycock. 19 all. Geatley checking for a crease, any kind of crease. Just over 3 minutes left to play in the second quarter. Geatley blows past the defender, finds Turnbow. Nice cut there by Turnbow.
And that again is off good ball movement. Once that ball gets inside, it feels like the Bernie Mules do not know what to do. Turnbow, he passed out after getting the ball inside, and then they passed it right back to him, and he got a nice little layup out of it.
Morgan, he'll try three, front of the rim, no good. Geatley with the run out. Backs off on the tempo. Swings it wide open for three. Temples, got it. You can't leave him open, Lamar.
My goodness, Dexter is lighting it up right now, hitting very timely threes, very timely shots right now.
Bearcats up by 5, 24-19. Morgan, he'll try one, got it. Checkmate.
Right, anything you can do, I can do better right there for Braxton Arnold. For Morgan, excuse me.
Geatley gets into Turnbow, swings it out left wing for Temples. Being pressured by Morgan. Now they find Annister inside, kick it out, inside out game for three. Front of the rim, no good. Rebound, John Aycock. Mr. Fundamental chins it to Morgan. He'll try it all alone.
Oh my
Cannot
goodness.
leave him open.
Blaine Morgan with a heat check. He pass faked to his teammate, and he was probably somewhere near the hash mark, and he just knocked down that triple there.
Bernie with the lead. This one's shaping up to be another instant classic. Offensive foul.
Wow. Nice.
On Turnbow.
Nice, fundamentally sound play from John Aycock as Turnbow put that shoulder into him, and Aycock absorbed that contact and got a charge out of it.
And you have to be a grown man to take one from Turnbow. Now he's going to have it to see. That could come into play, Lamar.
Yeah, that's pretty big. He's one of their biggest slashers, and he's been holding it down on the inside for him.
Dexter picking up full court man-to-man pressure. Inbound the basketball off the foot of Morgan. Saved by Morgan. Gives way for Owen. Pressure by Temples, who just knocked one down. Morgan, they're starting to guard him now. They find Aycock. Aycock. He used his whole body to get around Anderson. Nice move, John Aycock.
Yes, nice drop step from Aycock there. Nice footwork, and he just stayed poised, and nice little hook shot floater from him.
3-point lead by the Mules. Temples gets it off to Geatley. Head the key, left wing for Stone. Geatley, he'll try three. Missed right side, rebound, Owens. Owens pushes Temple on the left side. Morgan, Stone comes out to guard between the legs. Nice dish, nice ball movement. Owens misses a layup. Rebound on the boards, nice follow-up there by Massey. And we're going to have a timeout on the floor. We're going to take one too. Stay with us, folks. You're listening to Stoddard County Action on Aycorp Sports.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt and Brock today.
All right, folks, we're back here. Lamar, just talk maybe about the rebound situation here.
Right now, Bernie is out-rebounding Dexter 20-11. Defensive rebounding, they're beating them 12-4. So Dexter is not closing out possessions as it seems right now, and Bernie is taking advantage of that.
All right. What we got here? Oh, we got 6 people on the court. Nope. Okay, Stone's going to have to take a seat.
Say that would
that would have helped.
Tech, right?
Yeah, that would have helped with the rebounds. You would think. All right, we're inside a minute. Let's see if Dexter plays for the final shot. Trailing by 5. Bernie seems content with staying in their 2-3 zone, packing it in on the Bearcats. Inside of 30. About the only thing you can hear right now is Geatley dribbling the ball and the cheerleaders cheering.
I mean, yeah. But they're just letting him do it. They're not applying any pressure.
Coach Allen's wanting him to go. Sapavito skips it out. Tipples with a step back. Got it. You cannot leave him open.
Again, another timely shot from Dexter.
Morgan misses it. All right. 29-27, the Bernie Mules lead over the Dexter Bearcats in this third-place game in the Varsity Division here from the Bearcat Event Center. So we're going to catch our breath and give Lamar a chance to look over the stats, and he'll have them when we come back to you. We're going to go some of our fine sponsors that make this broadcast happen. You're listening to the 100th year of the Stoddard County Tournament on Aycorp Sports.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today, and let's make your dream home a reality.
Welcome to First State Community Bank, where the community is at the heart of everything we do. At FSCB, we're your trusted neighbors, committed to strengthening the connections that make our town thrive. You get more face time with our dedicated team to understand your unique needs and help guide you to financial success. We also provide the latest technology, so you can enjoy the convenience without compromising the personalized touch. Experience our hometown advantage with modern conveniences. Visit us at fscb.com.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
From Portageville to Bloomfield, Empire Cleaning Company, LLC has you covered. We provide top-notch residential and commercial cleaning services with licensed and insured professionals. Let us keep your space spotless. Contact Empire Cleaning Company today.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt and Brock today.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
I'm digging these tunes here, Lamar. See if you can dig into these stats a little bit for our viewers.
I mean, 29-27, Bernie Mules with the lead. And right now, neither team shooting particularly well. Bernie shooting 11 of 28 from the field, 39%. And Dexter shooting 9 of 28 from the field, 32%. But something that's really glaring to me is the rebounding margin. Bernie it has 20 rebounds and Dexter has 11. But Bernie has 12 defensive rebounds and Dexter has 4. Dexter is not closing out rebounds, and they are still in this game. You know, So for you not to be closing out possessions on the defensive end, but still be down 2 points, that's pretty good for them.
Yeah, I think a lot of that has to do with Mr. Abraham on the bench with 3 fouls. They kind of rolled the dice, and right after he came back in, picked up a controversial foul, at least in Coach Chad Allen's eyes there as he argued it. And then Mr. Turnbow picked up one on an offensive foul as John Aycock took a charge on the far end. So I think that's coming to play with the 2 big men for Coach Chad Allen's Dexter Bearcats getting in foul trouble.
Right, the 2 big men, I don't want to say playing very sloppy, but playing a little bit, I would say more reckless on the other side. You got to be careful when playing defense, simple things like that.
I think that's a good analogy as we get back to action here. And Bernie is going to have the basketball first, leading by 2. Morgan pushes tempo on the right side, almost thrown away. Saved by Hobgood. Now it is stolen. Stone pulls it back, gets it to his PG. Mr. Geatley, Will, gets it across between the circles for Stone. Looks like Bernie in their 2-3 zone. Stone, little 2-man game with Geatley. Now they'll try the left side. Find Annister. Back out to Geatley. Good ball movement there, Lamar. Oh, nice save, but John Aycock, Johnny on the spot to Hobgood. Misses layup over 3 people. Aycock is right there.
I mean, another missed layup for Bernie, but Aycock right there to clean it up. I was going to say Dexter, they're still finding great 3-point looks right now, but Bernie has to move their puppies. They have to get out on these threes because eventually they're going to start knocking them down. These are great shooters, but right now they're just not knocking down the open looks.
Annister in the lane. Kicks it out to Stone on the right side. Nice defense by Massey. He just kind of chested up Stone there, Lamar.
I mean, Stone, he was trying to go baseline and just got cut off right there and had to put up a bad shot.
So Mr. Trout's going to direct Mr. Stone to his right side. Geatley dribbles all pressured by Blaine Morgan, who's celebrating his 16th birthday this week for the Bernie Mules. 3-pointer, and
I mean, that's Dexter with another timely basket. They're not shooting the 3-ball extremely well, 7 of 20, but the ones that they are hitting, they have been timely and they have been right when they needed them.
Blaine Morgan will slow down the tempo and dribble to the right side. Ill-advised pass, fight for it. Yeah, Morgan just tried to sneak that one in there, Lamar.
Right, you got to be careful with those type of passes, and it resulted in a turnover because of it.
Just over 6 minutes left to play in the third of the third-place game in the varsity division. Geatley wastes no time, swings it over. Sapavito misses a 3. Rebound, Annister. Annister fumbles the ball. And I think part of his body was on the baseline, so.
Right. And that's great defense by number 14, Blaine Morgan. Both of those times that he shot the ball, Sapavito shot the ball, he had a hand on it. The second time it resulted in a turnover because of it, because he tapped the ball out.
Morgan gets it off for Massey. Aycock muscles his way in on the backside.
And that's a great pass from Cade Arnold right there, right on that baseline. And all Aycock had to do was stay poised, stay good, and he laid that ball up and in.
How about the quick hands there by Blaine Morgan there, Lamar?
Right, Morgan, he's gotten the hand on the ball a lot in this third quarter right now.
Owens dribbles off to the right side. Looks for a pick from Aycock. Decides better of it. Gets it. Now they find Aycock on the right block. Nice staunch defense by Annister along with Turnbow. A little double team. Look at that. Misses it. Aycock gets his own rebound.
Wow. I mean, Aycock, it looked like he did not have much room to even shoot the ball right there in a tough basket, hanging in the air, knocking down that jump shot for John Aycock.
I'd say the future is bright down Highway 25. These super softs that the Mules have You're going to be hearing from him from the next couple years in Class 2. Owens waves to his teammate. Dribbles between the legs, top of the key. Gets it off to Hobgood. Pressure by Geatley. Owens, he'll try the right side. They'll try a three. Front of the rim, no good. Massey gets it blocked by Annister. Fight for it. Aycorp comes out with it. Off the glass, no good. Fight for it. Owens on the backside. Gets around Temples. And I think Temple's going to be whistled. We got Sepavado is down, and
I don't even know what happened.
Holding his right wrist, I believe.
I
don't know if we got a replay on that.
Strong sequence there from Bernie. And as I was saying, Dexter is not closing out possessions. They got a lot of stops right there, but they could not get a rebound on the defensive end. And Bernie took advantage of it, and it resulted in a foul on the Dexter end because they could not secure a rebound.
All right, we're going to take advantage of this quick timeout. We're back in 30. You're listening to Stoddard County Basketball on Aycorp Sports.
Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
And we're back here. James Hyde is joined here by Lamar Benford, and Taven Owens going to head to the line, trying to extend his team to 7 as they lead 35-30 in this third-place game over the Dexter Bearcats. Just over 4 minutes left to play in the third quarter. First free throw up, rattles in. Mules up by 6. Trying to make it lucky number 7. Next free throw up, got it. And here comes Morgan. I knew he wouldn't be out long.
Yeah, Morgan, he's playing extremely hard right now on the defensive end. Every pass, every ball that comes near him, he's getting a hand on it.
All right, Geatley gets it off Sepavado. It's good to see him back in there battling, Lamar.
Right, it looked like he was hurt a little, but I'm glad he's back.
Ibrahim, look at Morgan. Steals on the left side, up and in. He makes things happen.
I mean, Morgan, that's the type of player that coaches love. Working extremely hard on the defensive end, getting that steal, and then taking it coast to coast, laying the ball up and in.
Fight for it, Sepavado. Nice hustle play. Resets the Bearcat offense. Ibrahim, Sepavado, he'll try a three, front of the rim, no good. Rebound, controlled by the Bernie Mules. Arnold gives way to Morgan. Morgan will slow the tempo on the left side. Weaves it to Massey. Massey thinks about it, decides better. Hobgood, pressure by Temples. Tries to sneak it into Aycorp. Great defense by Ibrahim there.
Right, great defense, great hustle from Aycorp as well. And then good defense from Ibrahim, just staying solid with the ball and then saving it to his teammate.
Both teams starting to get a little sloppy as Morgan.
Oh my goodness.
Wow, lights the lamp again.
Morgan pulling up from deep near the volleyball line, knocking down that triple for the Bernie Mules to increase it to a 12-point lead.
All right, folks, we're back after the short message from our sponsors. You're listening to Stoddard County Action on Aycorp Sports.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Barquette, Ponder & Waltz.
Lamar, catch us up on these stats. A lot's happened since we checked back in.
Bernie shooting 16 of 37 from the field. Dexter shooting 10 of 33 from the field as well. Bernie 4 of 8 from 3, and I think I want to say all of their threes have been Blaine Morgan for the most part. Dexter 7 of 22 from 3. They're only down 12. And I know it sounds redundant at this point to keep talking about the rebounds, but Bernie out-rebounding Dexter 29-12.
Yeah, I think that the foul trouble in the first half, that kind of set the tone for that. But we know in these matchups, a lot can change in a hurry. Sepavado whistle, that's going to be on the floor, I believe, against Hobgood. And it is. That's his first personal, team foul number 1. He's going to take a seat, and Taven Owens is going to check back in as Will Geatley inbounds underneath his own goal. Finds a wide open Ibrahim, splits both defenders and one.
Ibrahim, nice little jump stop, absorbed the contact and laid the ball up, and then strong take from Elijah Ibrahim.
Lead back to 10 with a chance to move within single digits with one flick of the right wrist. Free throw up. Missed it. Chin by Aycorp. Aycorp takes it themselves, give way to Morgan. Sepavado waiting across half court. Morgan directing traffic. Dribbles to the left. Weaves it to Owens. Being pressured by Will Geatley. Back to Morgan. I don't know if I give him that much separation. And they find Aycorp.
Right. You know, and they tried to play off of that screen from Morgan. They got to play deep on him because he's knocking down triples. And because of that, it resulted in an easy layup for John Aycorp.
Sepavado gets it off. Temples. And Sepavado, he'll try three, airs it out. And they're going to call a push, I believe, on Owens.
I think Dexter got away with one there. Looked like to me that his own teammate was in the way.
Yep. Geatley finds a wide open Turnbow over Aycorp.
Right, I think Turnbow was surprised by how open he was. And he just laid the ball up and in right there.
And now it's thrown away by Turnbow. Left-handed layup, got it. Just like that, we're back to an 8-point lead by Bernie.
Right, and this is something we saw in the first half. Dexter applying that pressure out of the inbounds.
Looks like Coach Long's going to take a timeout, and we are too. You're listening to Stoddard County Basketball on Aycorp Sports.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
All right, folks, we're back here. Lamar, I think that was a good timeout that Jason Long took right there for Bernie.
Right, it is, because Bernie has not been doing particularly good out of the inbounds when Dexter applies that pressure. And as we saw right there, Turnbow, he got an easy steal and an easy layup out of it.
Bernie, Morgan thinks about it, decides better as Sepavado puts that big left paw right up in his face. Good defense by Sepavado. Massey swings it to Owens on the right wing. Back to Morgan, thinks about it. He's getting a little gun shy now. But shooters usually know when they're feeling it. They usually know when to pull the trigger there. He's going to back it up.
I would say if you can get an inside look to Aycorp, I think that's the safe bet. But if Morgan can keep knocking down these shots, I mean, keep shooting what the defense is giving you, basically.
Yeah, I think Bernie would feel comfortable if they can head to the fourth and they throw it away.
Miscommunication right there from Taven Owens, trying to pass to Hunter Macy, but miscommunication, and it resulted in a turnover.
And he's going to grab a cup of water, and here comes Mr. Hobgood. Sepavado on the right side, swings it. Temple thinks about it. He's got his shot now. Front of the rim, no good. Saved by Arnold. Arnold, he's got some cotton up in his nostril. I guess he's
right. I remember. Yeah, he was over he got hit in the face or the chin earlier, and that's why he was out for a little bit, I believe.
There's no love lost between these two programs, but a lot of respect, you can tell. Good to see both teams playing hard, but under control. That's a credit to the veteran coaches at the helm for both these Stoddard County teams. Morgan puts up a runner. Nice take by Morgan.
I mean, Morgan got down in the lane between the legs, put his head down, and a nice left-hand layup for Blaine Morgan.
We're back in 60. You're listening to Stoddard County Basketball on Aycorp Sports.
SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
And we're back here as we head to the final frame of this third place game of the varsity division with a 10-point lead by Bernie, 46-36 over the Dexter Bearcats. Both teams getting their final instructions. I'm James Hodges, joined here by Lamar Benford. And Lamar, if you're the coaches, what are some talking points heading in this final frame?
Dexter, I keep saying that they have to rebound the ball. Dexter got one rebound that entire quarter, getting out-rebounded 11-1. Bernie is they're closing out possessions. Dexter is not. You know, when Bernie misses a shot, you got to box out. You got to get these guys to crash. If you're not getting the rebound, securing the possession, you know, you're not gonna stop them because they're getting so many chances at the ball.
Yeah, they're forcing Dexter to come out and guard. Morgan's going to try a deep three. Misses it. And nice hustle play. Luke Randall getting a touchdown there. So Dexter regained possession. Geatley gets across half court. Checks Ibrahim. He'll take it. Why not? Misses it. Rebound, John Aycott. Outlet. He tells Morgan to slow it down. And
wow.
I think he was setting up the defense. Nice take. And Coach Allen's going to take one. We are too. You're listening to Stoddard County Basketball on Aycorp Sports.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagrow 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
And we're back here, 48-36, and Lamar, I think that was a good timeout there by Coach Chad Allen.
Right, yeah. He's probably telling his players that they got to step up on Morgan. Morgan, he's got a dub and then some with 22 points right now, and he has been the catalyst for this entire second half for the Bernie Mules.
Yeah, he's definitely a player. He can do it from the inside, the outside, penetration, pulling up, step back. It doesn't matter. All kinds of tools.
I mean, these Bernie Mules, these do not look like underclassmen. They're sophomores, you know. They're playing their butts off right now.
It's refreshing to see. Still anybody's game, just over 7 minutes. Sapavito will bring it up himself. Checks Annister, thinks about it. Temple checks Turnbow. Good ball movement by the Bearcats. Missed shot. Controlled by Stone. Haven't called his name in a while, but he's had a good game.
I mean, I think Dexter has got to get the ball inside. Their threes are just not falling right now. You know, they've missed the three on almost every possession that they've gotten the ball.
Speaking of, they just missed another.
That's good hustle by Aycott.
Coach Allen barking out instructions. And Bernie, check that. Dexter's going to pick up full court. Man-to-man pressure. They force the turnover by Hobgood.
That's the one thing that Dexter has been doing extremely well. You know, in their full court press out of these inbound plays, they are forcing turnovers, but they're not creating any points from it. You know, if they can get the ball inside to Ibrahim, he puts his head down, even Turnbow like that. But it's an offensive foul. They can get points off inside. You know, they could get back into this game.
I think Turnbow was waiting on that one. I don't think he liked Aycott throwing it off of it. you know, that's just a good hustle play by Aycorp, and anytime you lower your shoulder, if it's turnbull, it's an easy call for the official.
For sure.
Full court pressure. Dexter with the steal. Blocked by Aycorp. Stone away by Stone.
Right. I mean, nice defense from both teams on that play. Aycorp, you know, staying poised inside for that block, but then getting the ball stripped and a nice layup for number 14, Johnson Pavado. And then good defense from Ibrahim as the ball was in the air, and he hawked down that ball to get a hand on it.
John Aycorp will inbound the basketball. Ibrahim's with the pressure. They might have to use one. Sapavado almost steals it, and he does. Ibrahim. Tipples is going to try a triple. Got it. 7-point game. Timeout. Coach Long. You're listening to Stoddard County Basketball on Aycorp Sports.
At New Day United Methodist Church in Bernie, Missouri, we're called to serve all, love all, forgive all, and understand all. We strive to be the hands and feet of Jesus in our communities. Join us this Sunday at New Day United Methodist Church. Loving God, following Jesus, serving others.
Cold beer, pork steak, fast break, best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast Break.
All right, folks, we're back here, and Lamar, definitely the most exciting game I've called this year for Aycorp was the Dexter Bernie game, and this one's shaping up to be right there with it. So hold on to your seats, folks, as Dexter has cut the lead with some full court defensive pressure to 7 points, 48-41. Bernie leaves in this third place game from the land of the Bearcats.
I mean, Dexter's doing extremely well on this full court pressure on the inbounds. You know, they got a steal. Devin Turnbow did. Ibrahim did, and then he threw it out as another steal happens right now. You know, that's 3 possessions back-to-back that they've gotten steals.
Misses it. He's human. A deep three by Wow. 4-point game just like that. 48-44.
I mean, that's triple possessions where they've gotten steals, and that's 2 back-to-back possessions where Tucker Temples has knocked down a triple.
Wow.
And this place is electric. This place is electric. It is lighting up here at the Dexter Bearcat Event Center.
Yeah, I don't think the Dexter student section's sitting down all game. I wouldn't either. This is fun atmosphere. Inside of 6 minutes, dare I say, in regulation. Sapavado swings it off the Stone. They find Annis.
You gotta hit Temples, man.
Ooh.
You gotta hit Temples.
Aycorp took another charge. That's at least 3.
I mean, yeah, he's doing extremely well on the fundamental side of taking those charges.
Coach Long is inside the volleyball line. Love the intensity.
They got to not turn the ball over on this play.
Ooh.
And they do. Wow. Dexter is applying pressure extremely well right now off of these inbounds, and Bernie can't do anything about it, it seems like.
Here comes Annister. There goes Ibrahim. Probably not for long.
I don't know. That might be his 4th, maybe even 5th for Ibrahim. Because he had 3 early in the first half.
Showing 4. Wide open for 3 is Temple. No good. Rebound, John Aycorp. Aycorp chins it and outlets to Morgan. Morgan blows past Sapavado. It's blocked. Whistle as he got him with the body. And Morgan's going to go to the line, shooting 2.
I mean, what a sequence from Dexter coming out and getting all of these possessions, getting all of these steals. What a great sequence. I'm speechless right now. But Bernie is still up with a 4-point lead.
Big free throws coming up for Morgan. Why not? What's that make, 23?
23 points for Blaine Morgan right now. Almost half of the Bernie Mules points.
Really like him taking his time and control. Make that 24. Bernie back up by 6. Sapavito just over 5 in regulation. Now they check Temple.
Right, they're extending their 2-3 a lot more right now.
Back, Temples, he'll try another 3. Got it. Wow. I told you he could shoot it.
And Temples, that's another 3 for him, his 3rd of the quarter. Now 18 points for Tucker Temples.
Now it's stolen away by Stone. Temples made that one happen. Inside of 5, Sapavito swings it off to Turnbow. Pump fake, decides better of it. Stone, he'll try a 3, back there in, no good. Rebound by Arnold. Outlets to Morgan. Pressured by Temples. Morgan behind the back. Floater in the lane, play ill by. John Aycock gets it. Fouled by Annister. And here comes Abrahams.
Inside, Bernie has been killing them inside, getting their players into foul trouble. Another foul on another Bearcat player. And John Aycock, he'll shoot 2.
First free throw up, they're big, got it. And here comes Abrahams, and there goes Annister. Annister looks like he's limping a little bit coming off.
May have landed on somebody's foot,
Next free throw by John Aycock. Missed it. Rebound, Sapavito. Sapavito pushes tempo. Here come the Bearcats. Stone. Pressure by Morgan. Back to Spagbo. Checks Abraham. Sapavito, he'll try a 3. Another one. 1-point game, Bernie leads.
And Dexter, who has not been shooting the ball very well all game, has just started lighting it up here in this 4th quarter.
Morgan. Oh, ill-advised. Forced that one, and he's hurt. He's back up. Temple's wide open for 3. Misses. Abraham on the board. Dexter has the lead by 1.
In a game where I thought that Bernie would start to run off with it here in this 4th, Dexter has came back from a 12-point deficit, and they just blown this game up right now.
Morgan misses it. Morgan's, I feel like he's kind of forced a little bit.
Right, he's trying to play a little bit of hero ball right now.
Sapavito in the lane, and I believe that's going to go against Massey. I'll tell you what, that previous possession, Lamar, if we can go back to it, I don't know, but Owens missed a wide open Arnold down the block. Just didn't see him. Sapavito makes it a 2-point lead, and here comes sharpshooter Hobgood, and there goes Owens. As Sapavito with a chance to put his Bearcats up, misses it. Lead stays 2.
I feel like we got to get an inside touch from John Aycock right now.
For sure. Morgan got it. Got it that time.
Blaine Morgan putting his head down, getting downhill, and laying the ball up and in.
Abraham in the lane over Aycock. Blocked by John Aycock. And they're going to get him for the foul that time.
Good defense from Aycock on the block, but then missed timing and jumping up in there on that pump fake. And then Abraham absorbing the contact. He'll shoot 2.
Tie game, and this one just feels like it may go into overtime.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I thought that Bernie was going to start running away with it, but I guess I was wrong to count out Dexter.
Abraham puts his team up big free throws. They're up by 1. Next free throw up. Got it. We have a whistle. Oh, a lane violation. So that one's going to come off the board.
Oh, he stepped over the free throw line before it hit the rim.
And now he's going to step over on the bench, and Annister going to check back in. Just over 3 minutes left in regulation. Officials getting together. You'd like to see it.
And Bernie has to be careful. A lot of possessions, they've gotten turnovers on these plays. They got to be very cautious, very solid with the ball right now.
Oh, Morgan throws it away. Wide open, Sapavito got it.
And that was the exact opposite. As I say that, they get a turnover.
Aycock is fouled. by Stone, I believe. (56-53). Dexter with the lead inside of 3. Free throws at a premium.
Oh, yeah, Bernie is in the bonus. So they'll shoot 2 off of that play.
Coming up, some big ones. Oh, first one misses off the left side. Gets some encouragement from Hunter Massey, as does John Aycock. Chance to bring his Mules within 2. And he does. And here comes Ibrahim, and there goes Annister.
That missed free throw may come into play. You know, you gotta hit both of those in a close game like this.
We shall see. Sapavito finds Abrahams, thinks about it. Now he'll take it. And Aycock just gave him a little bit too much room there, Lamar.
And yes, you know, Ibrahim, you know, processed it, surveyed how he was going to play it, and then just nice little jab and then knock down that mid-range jumper.
Oh, good pass to Morgan inside, misses a layup. Sometimes you can be a little bit too open, Lamar.
Right, Morgan's going to beat himself up for that one. You know, nice, simple layup right there. Maybe overthought it, maybe didn't put enough oomph on it, you know, and he just missed that one.
Let's see if Dexter may try to get Bernie to come out and match up in the man. Looks like they're trying to run some clock. Now we're inside of 2 minutes. Still plenty of time here in regulation. Temples, the sharpshooter for Coach Chad Allen's Dexter Bearcats, trying to will his team to victory in this third-place game at home. Ibrahams thinks about it, decides to run more clock. Coach Long says 1. He's going to get them matching up.
They were not talking right there. I mean,
Ibrahim just got hit in the face, I think, on accident by Hobgood, I believe. I missed it. I just saw the aftermath. And Hobgood's going to foul.
It's a good foul. They have 2 fouls to give, Bernie does. Not a bad foul to take right there.
And, you know, not to, you know, last time, just stating the obvious, Bernie was kind of this situation where they go to foul, and then the game changed as Hunter Massey hit a shot, the buzzer, sent in overtime. What do we have here? Mr. Killian's talking to Mr. Trout. We got blood. John Aycock's got to come out, and the trainer's right there waiting on him. Just putting some black tape there to patch it up, and I'm sure he will be next stoppage. He'll be. No, he's going to come right back in, I guess.
Yeah, they're going to. It looks like they're waiting for him.
Yeah. Good to see. At this point, Lamar, you want your players that can decide this game on the court. Let the players decide it.
For sure. You know, Aycock with 18 points and 13 rebounds. You know, talking about the rebounding lot, he's been a catalyst for the rebounding for the Bernie Mules.
Stone will inbound the basketball in the backcourt for Sapavito. Pressured. Annister's going to get another foul.
Looks like they're gonna force him to shoot 2.
Still plenty of time.
Right. I feel like you could force a turnover right now. You know,
for sure.
Make them shoot a bad shot and get a rebound. You know, they're rebounding the ball extremely well. So you don't necessarily have to foul this early.
All right, that's going to be the 5th. That's going to send Tucker Temples to the line. If you're Coach Chad Allen, that's probably one of the ones you want going to the line in this situation.
Temples, I mean, he just started lighting it up here in this second half. You know, hitting back-to-back-to-back threes, knocking down tray after tray, and now he'll shoot 2.
And he missed it. Here comes Morgan. Big free throw coming up. Trying to extend his team's lead to 5. Misses both of them. Oh, wow. Looked like Arnold just knocked it out of Aycock's hands. Both guys trying to hustle for the ball. It's just bad luck.
I mean, yeah, that's just unfortunate on Aycock's end, you know. But, you know, Dexter, they could capitalize off of that play right now.
And luck runs 50-50, so Coach Allen's going to take one, and so are we. Stay with us, folks. You're listening to Stoddard County Action on Aycorp Sports.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
And we're back here, 58-54. And Lamar, what if you're the coaches, what are we talking about over there?
I feel like Bernie has got to take care of the ball on the inbounds, in that in the full court setting. They're throwing a lot of hard passes, a lot of sloppy passes right now. You got to be more careful with the basketball. You got to take care of the basketball. And for Dexter, you could just play this game out, if they're going to play the foul game, just knock down your free throws.
Easier said than done. We'll see what happens. A little gamesmanship here between Aycorp and Ibrahim. I'm gonna watch this battle.
Yeah, they've been talking all game.
I like it. All right. Oh, almost stolen away as it went off Temple's head. He controlled it, and now he's gonna be fouled by Hunter Massey.
That's got to be a play where you get a steal right now. I know that number 22 Massey couldn't really see the ball, but you got to get a hold of it. You get a hand on it. It's a play that you really need if you're the Bernie Mules.
Could Temples? He missed another.
Yeah, I think he's in his head right now. I think the moment is getting to him, or just a little bit. Because he was knocking down the triples with ease. That free throw line, that's a whole different monster, though.
Yeah, I wonder if he could request to shoot his free throws behind the arc. He made that one. All right, lead up to 5. Bernie's got to score and stop at this point. Blaine Morgan takes a screen by Aycorp. Oh, just right through the wickets there, Hunter Massey. Coach Long's going to take one, and so are we. You're listening to Stoddard County Action on Aycorp Sports. And we're back here, and Lamar just look. We don't have any individual free throw totals, do we? Or
no, we're not anything like that. But I mean, Bernie's shooting 10 of 12 from the free throw line, and Dexter shooting 6 of 11. I think 3 of those misses coming from Tucker Temples off of his 2 trips from the free throw line.
We don't have any individual fouls either, do we? I think that foul board is over our head. I see it. They keep looking above us here. All right, Stone will inbound the basketball. Bernie picks up full court. Pressure by Owens, and that's going to be, I believe, on Hobgood. That's at least 3 on him. It's going to be 4, I was going to say.
And Carter Stone, he will shoot 2 off of that foul.
First free throw up. Hits the front of the rim, hits the back of the rim, and rolls in. Lead up to 6. Still plenty of time, 62 seconds.
Bernie not necessarily out of this game. Stranger things have happened. They hit two threes, they get a stop. But they just got to take care of the basketball.
Oh,
and every time I say it, they get another turnover. I don't know if it's commentators curse or what. I may need to stop talking. Because I said take care of the basketball. They threw it out of bounds. And then I said take care of it again, and they get a turnover off of that steal by Ibrahim.
Mercy. And Dexter in the past has had trouble closing games out, and they missed another. It's not like both teams have had their chances. Here comes a new face. Braxton Arnold checking in for Coach Jason Long. Sapavado missed another.
You got to get a quick shot if you're Bernie.
John Aycorp, he'll try three from the rim. No good rebound, Ibrahim. And he's fouled, I believe, by Hunter Massey. 41.6. Dexter's in the 60s now, 61-54.
I feel like these free throws from Ibrahim could truly ice the game right now.
Dexter shooting, what are they shooting from the line? 8 for 15. And they missed another
one. I mean,
wow.
They're giving Bernie chances to really try to come back in this game.
At least 6. If he misses, it won't be short again. He missed long. All right, 7 misses down the stretch. Bernie, Aycorp, pump fake over Ibrahim, got it. Coach Long's going to take one, and so are we. You're listening to Stoddard County Basketball on Aycorp Sports.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances, because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
And we're back here in Lamar. It's not like Dexter is not giving Bernie chances from the charity stripe.
I mean, they are, but Bernie can just not take care of the ball. I mean, they've gotten so many turnovers in this fourth quarter. I want to say it's an exaggeration, but they have at least 10 turnovers here in this fourth quarter.
I'm with you.
I mean, Dexter is just taking full control on the defensive side of the ball, and their defense is turning into offense.
32.0 seconds. And Bernie's going to pick up full court man-to-man pressure as Carter Snow inbounds to Temples. He's tapped on the left shoulder by Morgan. And Temples has missed at least 3 free throws. It's not just him, it's all of them, but
I feel like these free throws are getting in their head. You know, they're trying to, the lights are a little too bright right now here in this moment.
Plus, this is their home gym. You would think they, he rattles at me. Maybe they shoot most of their free throws on the stage in.
Right, yeah.
He takes a deep breath. Try to put his team up by 7, and he does. He hit both of them there.
Like, once you see that first go in, you know, that second is not as hard.
Still plenty of time, but Morgan's wide open for 3 from the rim. No good. Rebound by Massey. Back to Owens. He'll try 3 from the rim. No good. 13 seconds to run out time. Massey back of the rim. Fight for it. Ibrahim's. And that's going to be the game. Yep. They're going to concede it. What a game here, Lamar, tonight in the third-place game. And your final score, as the statistics take us through the stats here, Lamar, I thoroughly enjoyed it.
I mean, what a fourth quarter rally from the Bernie Mules. They were down 12 at one point, and they win the game 63-56. We got Kane Hopgood with not a point on the board, but with 3 rebounds. John Aycorp with 20 points, 15 rebounds. Kane Arnold with 5 rebounds, no points for him. Hunter Massey, 6 points, 8 rebounds. Taven Owens with 4 points and 6 rebounds. And the guy that was really getting a lot of buckets for the Bernie Mules, Blaine Morgan, 26 points and 1 rebound for him. And then for the winners, Dexter Bearcats, we have Elijah Ibrahim with 10 points and 9 rebounds, almost a double-double from him. Carter Stone with 4 points and 3 rebounds. Will Geatley with 3 points, 1 rebound. John Sapovito with 14 points and 4 rebounds. Devin Turnbow with 10 points and 5 rebounds. And then the catalyst for that fourth quarter comeback and win, Tucker Temples with 22 points on the night and 1 rebound. Bernie shot 21 of 49 from the field. Dexter 21-56. And Bernie shot 4 of 13 from the three-point line, and Dexter 11 of 32. But even losing the rebound battle, Dexter still came out and won this game.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, both of these games, all these games between Dexter and Bernie have been instant classics. So it looks like Woodland's going to take the field, or take the court. Partner, I wish you luck, and I hope I get to work with you again shortly. But hey, student of the month,
Thank you, man.
congratulations!
Thank you.
Congratulations! Go down there and get you. They've got pizza down there in the hospitality room, a lot of sweets. Just keep me away from it. All right, folks, we're going to take a little break, and we've got a treat for you as Mr. Jim Riker is going to bring you the play-by-play, and I'm going to run color for him. These folks do a wonderful job behind the scenes, and we're blessed to have such a great crew here at Aycorp. Let's go to some of our fine sponsors. You're listening to the Stoddard County Tournament, year number 100 on Aycorp Sports.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender. At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
From Portageville to Bloomfield, Empire Cleaning Company, LLC has you covered. We provide top-notch residential and commercial cleaning services with licensed and insured professionals. Let us keep your space spotless. Contact Empire Cleaning Company today.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt and Brock today.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At New Day United Methodist Church in Bernie, Missouri, we're called to serve all, love all, forgive all, and understand all. We strive to be the hands and feet of Jesus in our communities. Join us this Sunday at New Day United Methodist Church, loving God, following Jesus, serving others.
Welcome to First State Community Bank, where the community is at the heart of everything we do. At FSCB, we're your trusted neighbors, committed to strengthening the connections that make our town thrive. You get more face time with our dedicated team to understand your unique needs and help guide you to financial success. We also provide the latest technology so you can enjoy the convenience without compromising the personalized touch. Experience our hometown advantage with modern conveniences. Visit us at fscb.com.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook, Barquette, Ponder, and Waltz.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions. Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Gold beer, pork steak, fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. Alright.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender. At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Welcome back to the Bearcat Event Center for the 100th Stoddard County Tournament. It's championship time. Our junior varsity championship game features the number 1 seeded Dexter Bearcats taking on the number 2 seed Woodland Cardinals. Alongside my broadcast partner for these championship games, James Hodges, I am Jim Riker.
Jim, these coaches did a good job seeding this tournament at both levels. The top 2 teams are playing both in the junior varsity and varsity divisions. The top seeded Dexter Bearcats coming to tonight's game with a 13-1 record. Their only loss coming to a strong Jackson Indians team early in the season. The Bearcats are on a 10-game winning streak that includes a first-place finish in a very competitive Malden Junior Varsity tournament. These 2 teams battled to a 64-60 result, with the Bearcats coming out on top early in the season. The Cardinals and the Bearcats have looked like the cream of the crop in the junior varsity division in this tournament, with convincing wins in each of the 2 rounds. Let's see who comes out on top tonight.
Yeah, Woodland comes in. They've got some really nice shooters. Logan Cook shoots it very well. The Dowd kid at 6'4", and they use a number of young men off the bench. They've got good size, 6'4", 6'3", 6'1". The Bearcats not as big, but they really have some good shooters. I think both the games so far that they've played, they've shot over 50% outside the three-point line. So we'll see if that can continue tonight for the Bearcats.
Yeah, both teams are here warming up. Looks like this crowd is, like I said, I got to do the games Tuesday and was maybe half this crowd, if that.
Yes.
I noticed in your games yesterday, which you guys did a great job as always, that the crowd was a little bit more, and then of course we expected championship night to be like this.
Right.
But the final horn here, and both teams are going to get their final instructions and get to do a little color for you here, Jim. I always enjoy working with you, and I rest my voice here. And
absolutely, yeah, you do. When 4 in a night's a whole bunch.
It is.
It's a whole bunch. You're exactly right.
Yeah.
So they should have 2 good ones, and of course our varsity championship will be the 1 and 2 seeds, Puxico and Woodland coming up after this one. So 2 good games left for you here. And we'll have these, and then we'll tell you during the course of the night of what we got coming up for you next week. Of course, Woodland Cardinals will be in their visiting black as they're the number 2 seed, and they will start like this. They will have a 5'8" guard, freshman guard, number 3, Dalen Barks. A 5'9" sophomore guard, number 5, Logan Cook. A 6-foot sophomore, number 20, Peyton King. A 6-foot freshman, number 23, Trevor Crater. And a 6'4" freshman, the big guy in the middle, number 32, Nolan Dowd. They're coached by Sean King, assisted by Ryan Layton and Shannon Gaines. On the other side of the ledger, it's the Dexter Bearcats, and they will start like this. A 5'7" freshman, number 12, Campbell Neely. A 5'10" sophomore, number 15, Justice Lovelady. A 5'9" freshman, number 21, Bryce Burnett. a 6-foot freshman, number 32, Ian Roper, and a 6'3" sophomore, number 35, Braden Vaughn. They are coached by Rob Nichols, and he's helped out by Chad Allen and Tony Webb. And the Bearcats with only 2 sophomores here. Of course, they play a couple of sophomores up on the varsity. And so they've got maybe a little less experience than Woodland. But either way, at this point in the season, James, you're really a sophomore or a junior instead of a freshman or sophomore. You've played enough games now.
Yeah, this time of year as we get ready for districts, and we get ready for this one. So, Jim, take us away here with the tip.
All right, here we go. Taken down by the Cardinal. It goes off left side, and they kick it back out top to Cook. Right side to Crater, then back out to Cook. Dexter starts out in their zone. Kick inside, nice pass inside. Cut off there nicely by Vaughn, but he puts it up and good. That is Peyton King for 2.
Yeah, Vaughn with some good defense. He did about all he could do down there.
And a steal, quick steal. King's coming down the floor. Goes up and good, and it's 4-0 Woodland. And the pressure of the Cardinals affected the Bearcats there early.
Yeah, if you're Woodland, you want to take this Dexter crowd out of it early. They're still riding high off that win in the third-place game of the varsity.
Roper shot no good. Vaughn shot no good. Roper gets it blocked. And ahead, quickly down the floor to Barks. And then a steal by Vaughn. Lovelady with it now for the Bearcats.
Lovelady did a great job on the anthem. You missed that. I'll have to fill you in later.
And Campbell Neely with a long 3, and it's 4-3. Down to Crater. He drives to about 12 foot, and he's cut off and then travels, just stutter stepped a little bit.
Yeah, Tim Harmon, veteran official, was all over that one. See Bobby Godwin's back there. He's having a good laugh with Rob Nichols. Got some good veteran officials here for Stoddard County Tournament.
Inside to Roper. Turnaround jumper. Spins out, no good. Rebound by King. Quickly out to Crater. He crossover dribble and then kicks it back out. Top of the circle. Off the mark, no good. Lovelady knocks it out of bounds. Will stay with the Cardinal.
Yeah, the pace is certainly, we'll see if both teams can continue this pace. I like the style of the teams.
Well, we know Woodland likes, both JV and varsity likes to get it up and down the floor. No question about that. 3-pointer up and off the mark. Knocked out of bounds by Dowd, and will go to the Bearcats.
Yeah, Dowd, just a long body, had a nice block down here on the far end from us while ago on the right side.
Yeah, Coach Kinder's got to be pretty happy he's got a 6'4" freshman like that.
Yep.
Burnett with a long 3, off the mark, no good. Rebound, Lovelady, nice dish off to Roper, up and good.
That was a nice look there.
5-4, Dexter with the lead. Lovelady had a big night offensively for the Bearcats the other night. Crater with it, kicks it off to Dowd. To Barks. Then they'll reset with Cook out front. Burnett going to get called for a foul there. Just got a little too much body, and it's a first foul on the Bearcats.
Yeah, just a little overzealous there. You like the intensity, though, by the young man.
Crater kicks it off to Barks. In the corner, gets picked up by Roper there. Cook into King. He goes up over Vaughn and good. 6-5 Woodland.
Nice touch by King there on the right-handed jumper.
Neely with it. Out to Lovelady. Into Burnett. Neely tries to drive in, loses it, and it's a turnover. Woodland down the floor with it. That's Crater. Gets it inside to King, but Roper gets there on a nice defensive play.
Nice hustle played by Roper.
Burnett with it. Into Vaughn through his hands, and then off the backboard and to the Cardinal. And then knocked out of bounds by Lovelady.
Yeah, he just lost the handle, but luckily his teammate was there waiting.
I know you're a big baseball guy, and Lovelady's going to be, I think, a pretty good one for the Bearcats. He had a great freshman season and all SEMO conference as a freshman.
Yeah, they've got some nice-looking players there for Coach Steve Edwards. He's done a nice job here since coming over from Bluff.
Dowd with the turnaround jumper up and good, and it's 8-5. Lovelady to Vaughn. Now to Roper. Sort of a weak pass. Vaughn loses it, picks it back up, kicks it to Lovelady. He'll set for the three. Little long off the clock, and it'll be over to the Cardinals.
Yeah, Jim. Well, we got a timeout here.
Timeout by Woodland. I think there was a little question about some defense maybe there. And it's a quick 30-second timeout. We'll keep it right here. It's 8-5 Cardinals, and I think Woodland right now is playing the pace they certainly want to play, James.
They are. I was just going to finish that thought on the shot clocks. I know you've done a lot of games in the area. There are a lot of teams that's going to. I know at East Prairie we have one. We're the first. I saw at Dexter, but I haven't seen too many personally.
No, there's not a ton around. The big schools, probably the SEMO conference schools, most of those have them. I think I've seen, but in these smaller schools, the Puxicos, the Riscos, probably the Woodlands, no shot clocks yet. So
I was just curious. It'll be interesting to see as they start making their way around.
Yeah, I've not called a game yet where we've had it in play. You can, of course, now, but I've not seen it yet.
Right.
King with the basketball, kicks it out in the lane, right at the feet of Dowd, and it's a turnover. Burnett comes away with it for the Bearcats. Gets it ahead to Lovelady. Back out to Burnett. He had a big third quarter the other night in the first round win. Now to Vaughn. Burnett takes it in, kicks it back out to Lovelady, and the Bearcats will reset some offense. They kick it to Neely for three. That young man is a shooter, ladies and gentlemen, and then we're tied at 8.
Yeah, just an uncontested three. If you're Woodland, you need to make a note that he's a shooter and get out there contest.
And Neely's not real big, 5'7", but, man, he can shoot it. Cook with it, kicks it across the Crater. He drives the baseline. Roper sort of cuts him off. Then to King, inside, up, and no good. Tipped and out of bounds. Will stay with Woodland. Noah Tenen checks in for the Bearcats.
Well, he's going to spell Vaughn for a look.
Barks to inbounds, gets it into Cook. Inside to King. Good catch in there. He goes up and good. And right now, the Cardinals are making their living inside the paint.
Yeah, nice pump fake there, Jim, on the inside. Going up strong after the pump.
Out to Neely. Good catch there. Gets cut off, and then a turnover to Crater. Ahead, up, and Tenen's going to foul Barks, and he'll shoot 2 free throws. And Woodland, just like their varsity older brothers, if you will, love to get up and down the floor.
Yeah, they like to push the tempo, and like I said, it's working well for them here in the early going. I suspect they'll be able to keep it up. Their coach is conditioned for this.
Free throw, no good.
Here comes another substitution.
Seth Wilkinson checks in for Trevor Crater. Second free throw rims out. Lovelady with the rebound for the Bearcats. He loses it, though, and it's Dowd up, and Lovelady's going to pick up a frustration foul as much as anything, and the basket by Nolan Dowd.
Yeah, I think when your defender's already past you, you make a bad situation worse. Just go ahead and let them have it at that point.
12-8, Woodland, the number 2 seed, with the lead here. 1:53 to go in the first quarter. Rebound, Roper. Off to Burnett. Down to Neely. He's being hounded out there by Wilkinson. And there'll be a kick, and it'll go back to the Bearcats.
Yeah, I think Carter Lawson stuck his left foot out there. Nice defensive stop.
They look to get it in. They do to Lovelady, up and miss the shot. No good. Rebound loose and taken away. King quickly down, and he's going to hold up for just a second. Then he gives it off to Cook to the basket. Up, no good. Rebound, Roper, and that'll be a jump ball, and we'll go to Dexter.
I'll tell you what, King does a nice job for a big man getting the ball up and down. Does a little bit of everything for Sean Kinder.
Tenen with the basketball for the Bearcats. Roper at the free throw line. Another turnover on Dexter. They're getting killed on the turnover so far. Ahead, up, and good by Carter Lawson, and it's 14-8.
Cardinals running the break to perfection.
Roper at the free throw line. He takes the little jumper. It's good. He saw that it was open, took the 10-footer and knocks it down. Woodland with the basketball. Go in the corner to Lawson. Inside to King. Knocked away and stolen by Burnett. Gets it ahead to Lovelady. Lovelady to the basket. Up and good. Justice Lovelady with 2, and it's 14-12.
Well, he just blew past him there on the left side, Jim.
Ahead to Lawson. Inside to Dowd. Big guy goes up. Partially blocked by Roper, but King knocks it away. King is having a big first quarter. Barks with it. Back to Lawson. To Cook. 10 seconds in the quarter. Inside to King. Oh, he walked. No call. Wow. Coach, man, he's frustrated. You can't call a technical on that. I don't believe. I know he jumped up and down, but you can't call a technical on that for as bad as that call was. Wow. Yeah, that was not a very, let's just say, you can't go up and come back down last time I checked, James. That was a walk that was missed.
It was.
And I know, I know Coach Nichols pretty well, and I do too. That is not him typically, so he was very frustrated with that, no question.
Yeah, I've known Rob for about 20 years, and he and I did the middle school track duties for our respected schools, and so a lot of conversations run the stopwatch, and just a great guy.
He is. He's really a very calm person.
Native of Piggott, Arkansas.
Yep.
His son was a heck of a player.
Yeah, he was, and I understand his youngest may be better.
Wow.
Yeah, Kyle is coming up next year, and I hear great things about him. So
stay tuned.
Yeah, both of those free throws on the technical are good, and shot will not count at the buzzer. So we're at the end of one, and it's Woodland 18, Dexter 12. We'll be back in 30 seconds here on Aycorp Sports.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
We're back at the Bearcat Event Center. Woodland with an 18-12 lead over the Bearcats here in the first quarter. Jim Riker and James Hodges with you. And James, that was really Woodland basketball in that first quarter. I mean, getting it up and down the floor, creating turnovers. That's what they do, and they did a very good job of it.
They did, Jim. They pushed their tempo, and like I said, they do a good job. Number 20, Peyton King, that 6-foot sophomore forward, does a great job of following it up on the break and very athletic, a lot of big bodies. And like you commented before, I think Coach Kinder is really proud to have a 6'4" freshman forward there that he can just plug and chug over the next few years.
Absolutely right. And with the and the King kid Peyton King is playing much taller than his 6 foot, I think. So Woodland with the basketball to start the quarter. They get it inside. King gets it into the corner now. Back out to Barks. They'll reset a little bit. Knocked away, but goes right to, and then on the floor loose, comes away to Barks. King, nice head fake. He goes up, it's short. They'll be in foul inside, and that will send Peyton King to shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, good pressure down there in the block. Just got him with the body. Looks like Mr. Neely's holding that back a little bit.
Yeah, I think he got fallen on over there when there was a loose ball, and so hopefully he can get that stretched back out and he'll be okay. First free throw was no good by King. Crater checks back in, and he'll come in for Dowd. So Coach Kinder will go a little bit smaller here.
Yeah, I suspect Dowd won't be out for long.
Second free throw, good. 19-12, 7-point lead for Woodland. Right side to Morrison. He can really shoot it as well. To Roper. Up top, good catch there. Roper gets it back in the corner, tries to drive baseline, is cut off. Burnett, Lovelady for three, good. Justice Lovelady with another three. He's got 5, and it's 19-15.
Yeah, there's another shooter that they've got to identify for Coach Kinder and contest.
And a steal by Burnett. He's quickly down the floor, 3-on-1. Good pass up to Lovelady and good. Boy, he could have taken it himself, but unselfishly gave it up, James.
Yeah, I talked about Woodland run the break. Dexter can run the break as well on the other end.
19-17, King, nice pass inside, blocked partially by Lovelady. Dexter with a chance to tie. Burnett to the basket, up and no good. Rebound off of the hands of Vaughn to King.
Would like to see him use his left hand in the future.
No good. Rebound to the Bearcats.
Nice block there by Vaughn.
Ahead to Lovelady. Back out to Burnett. He loses it and gets it back. And we'll have a timeout by Coach Nichols, so the Bearcats will be able to keep it alive. And they'll take a quick 30-second timeout, trailing by 2.
Yeah, the pace, I'll tell you what, you almost need to take timeouts to rest your players, but all these kids, you can tell, are all athletic, got the athletic frame, Jim, and are built to play this type of tempo, and they've been conditioned by both of these veteran coaches, so it should be a fun finish for a junior varsity game. That ought to set up our varsity final really nicely.
I would think that's right, and that's with Puxico and Woodland, both those teams like to get it up and down the floor, so we may be exhausted at the end of it, but it should be a fun night.
Yeah, I went to the caffeine a little bit earlier, just in case.
Dexter trails by 2, 19-17. They have the basketball. Still a zone for Woodland. Cross court, three-pointer up and off the mark, no good. Tipped out of bounds by Vaughn. Will go to the Woodland Cardinals. Dexter has got 4 or 5 kids who can shoot that three, and like I said, they've shot it really well earlier in the tournament. They're 3 of 6 tonight, which isn't too bad. Nice steal by Burnett. Good help defense there, and he gets the steal.
Just snuck up behind him.
Nice pass, and a little low inside, out of bounds. Will go back to Dexter.
Yeah, good hustle there by Crater, getting in the passing lane.
And that pass, you never want to give a pass to the big man at his feet.
No.
That never works well for the big guys to get one at their feet. Inside to Roper. He goes up, gets it blocked by Dowd, goes off of Dowd, and will go back to the Bearcats. And with Dowd in there, you're going to have to head fake probably on him to try to get him off his feet.
Yeah, you want to get him up in there, and then you want to go up strong, try to draw some contact, and finish with a nice touch.
Dexter with the basketball. Lovelady out top. Kicks it in the corner to Roper for 3. Off the mark, no good. Rebound by Cook. He gets it ahead to King. Nice spin move up and short, no good. Tip though. Dowd puts it back, no good. Loose, and then Roper comes away with it. Gets it ahead to Morrison. He goes up for the layup, and it's good, and we're tied at 19. What a nice baseball pass by Roper.
Yeah, Morrison just kind of turned out the other way. Had a nice finish there on the right side.
In the lane, oh, good dish off. And then Dowd gets it back and good. Maybe an extra pass they didn't need, but Dowd finished.
I was going to say the same thing. On the same wavelength there, Jim.
Lovelady for the Bearcats to Roper. He's going to drive baseline. He goes up strong off the glass and good.
Yeah, I would like to see him use that left side, left hand over there, but went up strong with the right.
Barks with it. Dowd with the little jumper. Rims in good. Neither team wasting any time putting the ball up, that's for sure.
No, tempo's picking up. So is the excitement.
Burnett with it. In the corner to Roper. He gets double teamed in a bad spot and then overthrows it, but Lovelady, oh, great pass by Lovelady. Blocked on Vaughn, but he'll shoot 2 as that foul's going to go on Dowd.
Yeah, I think Barks got away with a little shove in the small of the back there. I don't know if you caught that, but both teams playing hard. Got to love the excitement here from Dexter tonight.
Foul was on Dowd, his first. Vaughn will shoot 2. Campbell Neely checks back in for Morrison for the Bearcats.
Along with, looks like Wilkinson for Woodland.
Second free throw, good. And into the ball game for the Bearcats is Noah Tennant, and he will replace Braden Vaughn. 23-22, the Cardinal with the lead. Cook with it in the backcourt. He and Barks handle the ball handling pretty much for this group. Knocked out of bounds. Lovelady with good quick hands there, knocks it out of bounds. Wilkinson will inbound. Wilkinson being hounded by Lovelady and Roper there. They kick it across. Back out to Cook. King with the tough catch. Right side. Barks for three. Long, no good. Good rebound by Burnett.
Yeah, that one went begging there, Jim.
Off to Neely. To Lovelady. He's open for three. He's so open he couldn't believe it. Missed the shot. Rebound Burnett, though, up and good.
Yeah, it looks like Wilkinson, who just checked in for Coach Kinder, missed the box out on the backside.
24-23 Dexter. Shot up and no good. Rebound taken down by Burnett. Ahead to Lovelady. He's going to take it to the basket, and it's going to be a blocking foul on the Cardinals.
Yeah, he didn't have his foot set. Nice job by Lovelady being aggressive. He kind of he's kind of like the Turnbow on the varsity, and you know Turnbow always does a good job attacking the basket.
Lovelady, I know Justice go to church with him, and his mom was an all-state player down at Truman, Arkansas, and she was she posted a picture on Facebook yesterday of their jump shots, and boy, they are incredibly similar. I'll tell you what, it's something. Heredity is something, you know, so Lovelady makes the first one.
I'll look forward to following him in the spring then. Jim, I'm glad you tipped me off about the baseball too.
Yeah, he's an outfielder and a pitcher, and I think he hits the ball very well. I think he hit third for the Bearcats last year, so.
I would say that's a good hitter.
Yeah, pretty good. Bad pass just over the top, out of bounds, and Dexter will get it back, leading by 3.
Yeah, they've got some. I know Trey Pettigo. I know his family. He's a good ball player for Dexter as well.
Wide open. Tennant for 3. Noah Tennant knocks it down. And it's 29-23. The Bearcats are heating up a little bit from the three-point line. In to Dowd. Inside to Lawson. Tied up there. Good job. Noah Tennant tying it up, and it's a turnover. Dexter will get it back.
Both teams playing extremely hard. Vying for the title.
Tennant with it for the Bearcats. Kicks it off to Burnett. Back to Tennant. To Roper. To Roper once again. Now another 3. Little long, no good. This time a rebound by the Cardinals. That's Dowd with it. Kicks it ahead to Cook. They go in the corner to King now. Nice cut inside. Oh, good pass up and good. Great pass by Dalen Barks there, and the finish by Nolan Dowd.
Yeah, he just snuck it around Roper on the backside.
Right side to Burnett. To Roper, jump shot from the free throw line. Good. Ian Roper with 2 more. 31-25.
Nice little jump shot there. Nice take by Roper.
It's been a well-played junior varsity basketball game.
It has.
Dowd's jumper is good. Both teams is shooting it well. 31-27.
You know, the future's bright here in Stoddard County.
Absolutely. Roper with it, puts it on the floor, gets it knocked away out of bounds, and it'll belong still to the Bearcats.
Yeah, nice tip out of bounds by King. I thought he was asking for a sub. I was thinking Coach Nichols going to take one.
Take a little time out here, I think. 36.3 seconds to go. We'll keep it right here. Earlier today in the junior varsity third place game, it was the Puxico Indians defeating the Bloomfield Wildcats, and then in our third place game in the varsity, which was just before this one, you heard James call it, Dexter with a comeback win over Birdie, and I thought Dexter was dead to rights, James, in that one.
Yeah, I tell you what, it was almost the opposite of the game they had in the regular season that I had the call with David Jenkins down at Bernie High School, where Dexter, we know, had trouble fishing out games. Well, this time, Bernie had the lead, and Dexter just by knocking down threes. But then they had trouble finishing out from the free throw line.
Yes, they did. They did.
So both teams had plenty of chances, and Bernie could not capitalize because they would turn the ball over on the other end.
Right.
It was just kind of a different game.
Yeah,
just had a different feel, but definitely exciting for both teams.
It was that. That last about 5 or 6 minutes, both teams were sort of playing like their clothes were on fire a little bit, weren't they?
Absolutely.
Dexter with the basketball. They look to get it in. They go up top to Burnett. He kicks it to Neely. He drives into the lane, loses it, but he'll be fouled. That's only the third foul, though. Should be out of bounds to the Bearcats with 30.8 seconds to go. Neely will trigger the inbounds at the far end of the court for Muss. They kick it in the corner to Roper. And they get it out to Burnett. Does a good job of getting through the lane. Little scoop, no good. Gets his own rebound, goes up, and he'll be fouled and will shoot 2.
Yeah, I didn't catch who the foul was on.
I think maybe it's on Barks. Yes, Barks. Dalen Barks, his second.
I thought it was Barks, but I didn't want to call it until I knew for sure.
Well, that's no fun. You got to speculate, James, a little bit.
Right.
Free throw by Burnett is good. Dexter leads 32-27, 19.6 seconds to go here in the first half of this JV championship.
We'll try to make it a 6-point lead.
Missed it, no good. Rebound taken down by Crater, or by Dialed, excuse me. Inside to Lawson in the lane. He puts it on the floor. He's going to be fouled there. That'll be the third team foul on Dexter. It's going to go on Noah Tennant. Braden Vaughn will check in for Tennant.
I really like how Tennant plays. This kid's very aggressive on
Plays
the defensive
hard.
end. He does.
He does. Into the corner. Jump shot up, off the mark, no good. Rebound by Vaughn. 4 seconds to go. He's going to try to get something down and up. Burnett does get it off the side of the rim, and no good. So we are at halftime of this junior varsity game in what has been a really good one. And it is the Dexter Bearcats 32, the Woodland Cardinals 27. We're going to keep it right here. I believe the Dexter cheerleaders are going to do their halftime performance. We're going to keep it right here for that, and then we'll go to our halftime break. 32-27, Dexter with the lead, and hold on 1 second for the Dexter Bearcat cheerleaders. I promise, people, they are really coming. the Dexter Bearcat cheerleaders with their halftime performance. We will have the all-tournament cheerleading team at the end of our game, championship game tonight. Halftime, the Dexter Bearcats lead the Woodland Cardinals 32-27 in this junior varsity game. We'll be back in about 2.5 minutes with the second half here on Aycorp Sports.
SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
We are back at the Bearcat Event Center in Dexter, Missouri at halftime of the Junior Varsity Championship game, and the Dexter Bearcats lead the Woodland Cardinals 32-27. Some quick statistics here in that first half. For the Woodland Cardinals, they shot 54% from the field, 57% from inside the three-point line, 0 for 1, only one three-pointer outside. They were 4 of 8 from the free throw line with 11 rebounds. They are led in scoring by Nolan Dowd with 14, 9 for Peyton King, 4 for Carter Lawson, 1 for Logan Cook, and that rounds out their 27 points. And for the Dexter Bearcats, they go like this. They shot 48%, 53% from inside the arc, 4 of 10, 40% from outside, and 4 of 5 from the three-point line with 9 rebounds. They have 6 points with Justice Lovelady, 5 for Noah, 10 and 3 for Bryce Burnett, 8 for Ian Roper, 2 for Braden Vaughn, 2 for Leighton Morrison. So their scoring is very spread out. Roper 4 of 8 shooting the basketball, and So a very good first half by both of these teams, both shooting close to 50% or better. And James, if you shoot better than 50% or right at 50%, especially junior varsity, that's a heck of a performance for a half.
Yeah, you're going to win a lot of ball games shooting 50%, and so we'll see. It's refreshing to see. I know the first two games I had tonight, both teams, or all the teams really struggled, especially at the onset with the shooting. And that's why we're in the championship round here, Jim.
That's
These
right.
teams are here for a reason.
You know, last night in the Woodland Bernie varsity game, Bernie shot 68% in the first half. I just don't. I know that you looked at me like I'm lying, but I'm telling you, it was 68% in the first half. They ended up shooting over 50% for the game, which tells you they cooled off in the second. But 68%, and they were behind by 2 points at halftime. That's got to drive a coach crazy. Shoot 68% and be behind by 2.
Sometimes there's those crazy stats. Like I got one for you last spring. We had were fortunate enough to beat Kelly twice in baseball. One was the sectional game to go to the quarterfinals. Those two games we combined for one hit. They no-hit us the first time. We won 3-0. The second time,
wow,
at Kelly, the only hit was the game winner on a 1-0.
Wow.
So sometimes you have those crazy stats.
You do. That is a crazy stat. 2 wins with 1 hit total.
Yes,
that is unheard of.
Yes.
Huh.
So, yeah, one of those games you had to be there.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Woodland will have the basketball here as we start the second half of this junior varsity championship game. See who gets to take home the big trophy in about 14 minutes. Woodland with the basketball. That's Crater in the corner. Kicks it out to Cook. Then to Barks. Back to Cook. He drives the lane. Kicks it across. Crater goes down the baseline, then kicks it back out to King. Crater gets it back. He's open for 3 from the corner and knocks it down. Good ball movement and good hustle there by Crater, running all the way through on the baseline to get open.
Nice take. That kid's so long, he almost could reach across the three-point line, make it a little bit shorter, couldn't he?
Exactly right. Inside, good pass inside. Vaughn misses the shot. Good pass by Roper, and a chance for Woodland to tie here. And it'll be a foul, I believe, out on the floor on Lovelady, and it'll be his first team foul on the Bearcats here in the half. Dalen Barks set to inbounds. He gets it in. They look inside. They get it inside to King. He gets some space and ties it up at 32. 5 quick points for the Cardinals, and we're tied at 32.
Yeah, King develops that left hand. He's going to be deadly down there on the block. Nice move.
Lovelady with it, kicks it off, and gets it right back. Then goes right side to Neely. Lovelady drives into the lane, goes up off the glass, and good. 34-32.
Nice take by Lovelady.
Cook with it.
Dexter in the zone.
They go left side to Crater. Looking to get it inside to Dowd. Can't.
Almost stolen away by Burnett.
Barks, nice pass into Dowd. Up off the mark, no good. Tipped and taken down by Campbell Neely. He pulls it up as he's cut off there nicely. Burnett with it. Gets it back to Neely. He'll be tripped. He's had a tough night. He got fallen on and had his back tightened up and then gets tripped there.
Yeah, good sportsmanship, though, by Cook. He extended a hand.
Absolutely right. 30-second timeout by the Bearcats, I believe. And they lead 34-32, and they'll have the basketball. And the Woodland came out on fire. I thought that basket the Bearcats just made was really important because Woodland had that 5-0 run, and particularly to me in a JV game, James, it can get away from you sort of quickly.
Yeah, those kids, a lot of them are freshmen, and they're going to make freshman mistakes, so you want to limit the runs. As a coach, these two coaches have been around a long time and use their timeouts wisely. You always want to save some a game, at the end, but you definitely don't want the game to get out of reach, out of striking distance either way.
Absolutely right. Dexter with the basketball. They kick it in to Neely. He brings it across and then kicks it to Lovelady, gets it right back. They go in the corner to Burnett. Inside to Roper. He lost it and out of bounds off of him, and it'll go back to the... No, I take it back. It'll stay with Dexter. I think that was exactly the right call. They get it into Lovelady. Good. Boy, he hung in the air nicely there to get that to go.
Yeah, that's a nice little set play drawn up there by Coach Nichols.
36-32, Dexter with the 4-point lead. Inside, good pass and catch by King. He misses it, though, and then Roper comes away with it. Kicks it out to Burnett. They double-team him. He picked it up, his dribble up in a bad spot, just a bad pass. Ahead to Barks. He goes up and good. 36-34. Burnett got in the corner there in a bad spot. Woodland's going to increase the pressure here a little bit. Burnett crossover, jumper, good. Bryce Burnett with 2, 38-34. Out to Crater. Good move down the baseline, then he gets cut off and has to kick it up top to Barks. Cook with the quick 3, off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Roper. Burnett comes up with it and then gets it ahead to Lovelady. He's open for 3. Oh, nice pass inside to Vaughn, up and good. And a foul. Lovelady thought about the 3, pulled the defense out to him. Vaughn then was open, got the basket, and gets fouled.
I'm watching Barks there. He appears to be a little winded, so this might be a good time for him to rest as a substitution comes in, but not for him.
Lawson checks in for Dowd. That was his second foul. Second team foul on Woodland. Braden Vaughn to shoot the free throw, up and good. 41-34, Dexter with the 7-point lead. Cook with it right side to Lawson. Cook tries to drive in and sort of loses it. It's tied up. Will belong to Dexter. He lost it off his foot, and then he got on the floor, and it was a tied up, and Dexter will get it back.
Yeah, good hustle play. This game could come down to a final possession or a possession arrow.
Ahead to Burnett, then back to Neely. To Lovelady. Neely launches a long 3. I'm telling you, if he's in the gym, he can shoot it.
Yeah, I think his range is when he steps on the court.
That's exactly right. 44-34. Cook with it. In the corner to Crater. He puts it on the floor nicely, and he's going to be fouled there. See who that goes on. If that's on Lovelady, that would be his 3rd, I believe. It is his 3rd, and the Bearcats, I don't think, can afford to have him sit very long.
No, that's one you're going to want out there. If you're Coach Nichols, oh, that's an easy call.
Oh, sure was. Shot just missed there by Lawson. The foul will go on Braden Vaughn. 3rd team foul on the Bearcats. First one on Vaughn.
Yeah, Vaughn kind of had him wrapped up from the back there.
If our old eyes can see it from this end of the floor, it's a pretty easy call, isn't it?
Indeed.
He's got a second one.
I'm getting at that age where my eye doctor is like, now, do you want to see better far away,
far away or close up? Absolutely. I understand that completely. I'd like to do both, but that's not going to happen, I know anymore. So 1 of 2 free throws for Carter Lawson. Lovelady with it, kicks it off. They get it inside. Devon's knocked away, though. They maybe force that a little bit. Down is Cook. He goes up, and good.
Nice job with the left hand by Cook.
Burnett kicks it off to Lovelady. Inside Devon, another bad pass. They're trying to force it in the middle, and it's just not there. Up and good, and all of a sudden, it's a 5-point game.
That happens quick.
Sure does.
The runs we talked about.
Another turnover. Quickly down the floor, King kicks it off. In the corner. Baseline drive, little runner's going to be long, no good. Tip taken down by Roper. He kicks it out to Campbell Neely. Neely trying to dribble through the whole thing, and good thing because he was going to double dribble right there if it wasn't a foul.
Yeah, he got bailed out there by the foul.
That's the 3rd foul on Dalen Barks. Lovelady takes a seat for the Bearcats, and Leighton Morrison checks in. Right side to Burnett. He tries to drive baseline, gets cut off there, and kicks it back out to Roper. Back inside to Burnett, and it's a turnover again on the Bearcats. Crater comes away with it for the Cardinals. Quickly down. Going to be a foul on the floor, and it'll be 2 out of bounds. Actually, they're saying it's the 4th team foul. It was on the floor.
Look at all those threes up. Oh, now it just changed.
Yeah. There was a bunch of threes on the board. You're exactly right. That foul was on Roper. That's his 2nd. And Woodland will inbounds. Seth Wilkinson in the ball game for the Cardinals. They get it into Cook. Right side 3, going to be short, no good. King, though, with the rebound. We're going to have an over the back. And that was just, I was on Bryce Burnett, and they just got out-positioned on that one. And now Woodland will shoot free throws for the last 150 of the quarter. Burnett checks out, Noah Tennant checks in.
Well, there's still people filing in, aren't there?
Yes, there are.
For all directions for this.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty full for this championship game, I believe. Free throw up and good, 44-40. Woodland has put some pressure on the Bearcats, and they have not responded well here in this last minute and a half or so. Second free throw also good by Peyton King.
There's some of my guys down there. It's Jay White at one of East Prairie's guards, Piper Rendon.
Roper with the catch inside, missed the shot, no good. Rebound, saved. Three-pointer up by Morrison, long, no good. Rebound tip, taken down by Tennant. Bearcats have had a couple of chances. They're going to foul that time on Logan Cook, I believe. Well, you got 2 state-ranked teams in this next game. Puxico's ranked number 3, and I think Woodland's ranked either 5 or 6 in Class 3. So, there's going to be a lot of interest around the area, I would think.
Yeah, I enjoyed listening to you guys talk about, all the parity in Class 2 and how if you get out of that district, and out of this area, you got a chance to win it all.
Turnover on the Bearcats.
With Charleston moving down.
There's we were talking looking at that one district that's got South Pim and Hayti and I think it's got Crothersville and Campbell in it. I mean, that's a killer district right there.
Oh, for sure. That's pick your poison. Like I said, we were glad that Charleston dropped down, I must say.
Absolutely. And then the other district, jumper up and good, and we've got a 1-point game, 44-43. Woodland on a nice 9-0 run here. Ahead to Tennant. Back out, Neely. He'll take the long 3 again. Good again. Campbell Neely with 12. The Bearcats really needed that, and it's 47-43.
Yeah, almost the same spot there, Jim. Maybe a step in.
Kick it in the corner to Crater. They get it inside, but Neely's right there for the steal. He comes out of there quickly for the Bearcats. He's going to try to drive to the basket. He does, misses the shot, no good. Ahead, up, and Lovelady's going to pick up his 4th foul with 35 seconds left in the half. In the quarter.
He's frustrated. Definitely with that one, that himself.
And that will send Carter Lawson to shoot 2 free throws, and that's going to bring Bryce Burnett in for Justice Lovelady. I feel pretty confident.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's going to have to sit. Yeah, he fouls out in the first half. That's not good.
No, you'd be in trouble. That's exactly right. Lawson to shoot the second one here. Dexter leads by 4, 47-43. Free throw up and good this time. 1 possession game. Trevor Crater checks back in for the Cardinals. Just what you'd expect from a 1 versus 2 here. Roper drives baseline, goes up strong off the glass and good.
Nice take by Roper.
He is good about going strong to the basket. Cook with it in the corner to Crater. He drives baseline. Goes up off the glass and good. Nice job. 1 good drive deserves another, and it's 49-46. Neely comes down with 6 seconds to go. Gets it ahead to Roper. Little runner, good by Roper. And that'll be the end of the third. Roper with 2 quick baskets for the Bearcats, and they lead by 5, 51-46 as we head to the 4th quarter of this championship game. We'll take a 30-second break and be back here on Aycorp Sports.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
We are back at the Bearcat Event Center. We head to the fourth quarter of this Junior Varsity Championship game. Dexter leads Woodland 51-46. And when you look at the shooting statistics, Dexter 20 of 36, Woodland 19 of 33, Dexter 6 of 12 from the three-point line, Woodland 1 of 3. I mean, both these teams have just shot it terrifically all night.
Yeah, like I said earlier, it's refreshing to see in the previous third-place games, all four teams had trouble shooting, especially in the onset in the first half, but this is refreshing, and it's what you would expect even though it's a junior varsity game. You can't tell these kids.
No, it certainly, I mean, it certainly looks like the two best teams in the conference, no question about that.
Oh, for sure. I would agree with that 100%.
Woodland with the basketball. They trail by 5. Cook with it on the right side. Baseline drive by Dowd. Spin up, blocked, but it'll be a foul, and he'll shoot 2 free throws. I believe that'll go on Vaughn, and if that's the case, I think it's his third. We'll see for sure. That's his second. First one on the Bearcats. Dowd already has 16 with 5 rebounds tonight. Make it 17. That one didn't even move the net. He shot it so well.
Here comes Barks checking back in.
He comes in for Lawson. 4-point game, 51-47. Missed the second one, gets his own rebound, goes back up, and good. Didn't block out the shooter, a cardinal sin, and it's 51-49, no pun intended.
That's what.
Tenen to Vaughn. Back out to Burnett. Tough jump shot, no good. Roper comes away with the rebound and puts it in. Great hustle by Ian Roper.
And he's a good, say a trash man there down low.
Absolutely. Roper's got 14. Logan Cook with it. Crater to Barks. Back to Cook. They'd like to get it into Dowd, but it's a steal by Campbell. He goes up and will be fouled by Dowd. That'll be his third, and will send Campbell Neely to the line to shoot 2 free throws. Now we'll see if the junior varsity Bearcats have the same issue the varsity Bearcats did, making threes but not making free throws.
Yeah, I commented to it in their own gym too. So
right.
I made a joke. I was like, well, maybe they shoot them on the other end.
Right. No, you're right. I thought the same thing.
Yeah.
The space might bother some schools, but you ought to know it here.
Right.
Didn't bother Campbell Neely, the shooter he is. He knocks them both down. Dexter leads by 6, 55-49. Cook with it. In the corner to Barks. Cross court to Crater. Steal by the Bearcats. Tenen kicks it out to Campbell Neely. Tenen gets it right back. Then to Vaughn. He'll take a 15-foot jumper off the mark, no good. Tipped out of bounds and will stay with the Bearcats. Ian Roper just created enough of an issue for the rebounder there, I think, to have it bounce off his hands and out of bounds.
Yeah, that kid, young man, plays extremely hard.
Tenen with it. Gets it in to Roper. Good. Ian Roper with another one. He's got 17 now, and it's 57-49.
You have to know where he is at all times.
Three-pointer up and off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Burnett. He's quickly up the floor for the Bearcats. He looks off, kicks it to Roper, and we're going to have a foul on the floor. We'll go out of bounds to Dexter. I think they'd like to decline that penalty if they could, probably.
That's what I was saying. It might not have been bad. He just blew past Barks on that one.
He absolutely did. Third foul on Cook there. And that will bring Carter Lawson in the game for Trevor Crater. Tenen to inbounds. Into Roper. He takes a little jumper again. It's short this time. No good. Rebound taken down by Lawson. Ahead to Logan Cook. He's down the floor. Euro step in. It's no good, but he'll shoot 2 free throws. That's where I'd like to see, and we talked about this in the last game, obviously, while I was over on the side with Blaine Morgan of Bernie. You've got to step in front of a driver like that and try to draw the charge as opposed to trying to get him from the side.
Yeah, you do. I know John Aycorp did a great job. He drew like 3 charges.
Yes.
Like I said, it's a mentality. And like kids, you know what, you have to want that contact and absorb it and go about the right way.
Second free throw coming as Logan Cook made the first one, and he makes the second one. It's a 6-point game, 57-51. Burnett with it for the Bearcats. Double teamed in the backcourt, knocked away, and a steal. And then Burnett gets it right back and off to Neely. He gets it ahead. They go in the corner to Roper. Pass inside to Burnett. Kicks it back out to Neely. To Burnett. And they slow it down just a little bit, probably wisely. To Vaughn. To Roper. Knocked out of bounds by the Cardinals.
Really active hands by Dowd down here along with King. Woodland do a good job on their half-court defense.
Tennant looks to get it in and does to Roper. And they kick it back up top to Neely. In the corner to Burnett. To Roper. Tries to go over the top of Dowd, can't do it. And then he kicks it back out.
Not too many people can.
That's exactly right. Burnett to Roper. He'll take the 3. Long, no good. Rebound, Peyton King. 57-51, just over 4 minutes to go in this championship game. Barks with it. To Dowd. Good rotation. Jumper up, short, no good. But Peyton King right there did not block out again. And it's 57-53. And it is a timeout, I believe, by Dexter there as they lead by 4 but take the quick timeout. And the coaches have to not be very happy with the blocking out right there.
Yeah, you've got to contest all shots. You know who the shooters are at this point. These teams know each other very well, and you've got to put a body on somebody. I mean, it's throw your weight, use everything you have, but you have to field them from the back and put a body on them and give your chance or your teammates a chance to get a rebound. Limit the second chances.
Shouldn't be too surprised that this game is this close. As the first time these two played, it was 64-60. Dexter coming away with a win up at Woodland, and shouldn't be surprised at that. Our next game and will be the final of the tournament, the 19th game of the tournament. It'll be the Puxico Winnies, #1 seed, the Woodland Cardinals, the #2 seed, for the championship of the 100th Stoddard County Activities Association tournament. That alone, to me, is crazy, James, that a tournament has gone on for 100 years.
That's, I mean, any little thing could happen, but it's just a testament to basketball in Southeast Missouri. My opinion, I think a lot. You may agree with me that this area is the best basketball you're going to see in the state, up and down.
No question about that. I absolutely agree with that, and I think all the state titles that have come out of here sort of testifies to that. You know, that it's been really good basketball. It is again this year, and this one's a good one. It's a 4-point game, 57-53, just under 4 minutes to go. Dexter with the lead and the basketball. Burnett gives it across to Lovelady. He makes a tough catch. He's back in the game. Kicks it off to Roper, but a great defensive play there by Trevor Crater, and he's quickly up the floor with it. He stops. Kicks it out to Cook. Up and no good. Rebound, Lovelady. Goes out of bounds. Will belong still to the Cardinals.
Yeah, you hate to see either team lose at this point. So you got to have a winner, because both teams, I can say this, are playing extremely hard.
Cook with it up top. To Crater. Cook will take the 3. Good! And it's 57-56. Logan Cook with the big 3.
That was deep.
We've got a 1-point game. Burnett gets double teamed. Tries to get out of it. Can't. And a timeout by Coach Nichols as he wants to not lose that possession. And that is a freshman mistake right there, James, is to drive into that coffin corner right there.
Yeah, once you cross half court, you cannot pick up your dribble. That's what they want you to do. They're baiting you to do that and trapping. And it costs Coach Rob Nichols of Dexter a valuable timeout that he may need.
Right down the road. That's
yeah.
exactly right. With it being close, the first junior varsity game, the third place junior varsity game of the night, won by Puxico, went to overtime. We could have another one here, which we've got a one-pointer with under 3 minutes to go in this one, and I've enjoyed the pace of this one, the way the kids have competed, the way they've shot the ball. It's just been a good overall game.
It is, and as the crowd continues to go, they're feeding off the kids' energy. It's refreshing to see these young kids. A lot of them are going to be getting valuable minutes on the varsity level next year.
Absolutely right. Absolutely right.
This will prepare them for atmospheres such as the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament and the Southeast Missouri Tournament in Woodland's case.
Right. Basketball belongs to Dexter. Neely gets it, kicks it to Lovelady. Back to Neely. He'll take a long three. It's blocked. Taken away by Crater. He loses it, then gets it off to Cook. Ahead to King. Outside. Cook with it in the corner to Barks. Inside to King. He goes up. No good. Rebound, and we're going to have a foul, I believe, on Carter Lawson.
Yeah, he kind of reached over there.
First foul on Lawson. Dexter still with the 1-point lead, under 3 minutes to go here in the ball game. Dexter needs a basket. They've not scored in a while. Lovelady with it. Kicks it in the corner to Roper. He drives baseline, kicks it off inside to Burnett, outside to Neely. He steps back for the three this time and drains it. Campbell Neely, that is, I think, four or five threes for him tonight, maybe 5 threes for him tonight. He's got 17 points total, so I believe that's correct. Right side to Barks. Back out to Cook. He'll take a straightaway three, short, no good. Lovelady comes away with it for the Bearcats. 4-point Dexter lead. Across to Burnett. To Neely. He's feeling it, folks. Oh, just missed it. Rebound taken down by King. Thought he had made that one too, to tell you the truth. Nice drive up and good by Logan Cook. Peyton King with a good look there.
Nice answer by Woodland. Getting to be crunch time.
Yes, it is. Ball's loose. Jump ball will go to, I believe, Dexter on the alternate possession. Lovelady picked up his dribble in the back court there in a bad spot. Dexter will have the basketball. But that means, of course, on the next jump ball that it would belong to the Cardinals. Neely with it to Lovelady. In the corner to Roper. Little runner, short, no good. Missed everything. Dowd gets it ahead. Nice save to Crater. He gonna have to do something with it, and he's gonna have a timeout call by his coach, Sean King, to once again save a possession.
Yeah, Coach Kinder does a smart job getting that timeout. Dexter with nice defense down there on the baseline.
It's a full timeout. We're going to take a quick 30-second break here. It's 60-58. Dexter with the lead. We'll be back in 30 seconds on Aycorp Sports.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
We are back at the Bearcat Event Center on the campus of Dexter High School. We're in the championship game of the junior varsity bracket, and Dexter leads Woodland 60-58 with less than 2 minutes to go in the ball game. Woodland will have the basketball underneath their own basket. 1:27 to go. Jim Riker and James Hodges are with you, and this one's going to come down to the wire. 1 timeout left for Woodland, 2 for the Bearcats of Dexter. Possession arrow belongs to Woodland.
And that could come into play, as we talked about earlier.
Cook with the basketball up top. Guarded by Lovelady. Right side to Barks. They put Dowd at the free throw line now. He now cuts down low. It's tipped, taken away by Brandon Vaughn of the Bearcats. He kicks it off to Burnett. Dexter comes across with less than a minute to go now. Picks up his dribble, and a timeout by Coach Nichols, who is about as frustrated as that as he was the walk call a while ago, I think. He has to waste another timeout with exactly 1 minute to go in the ball game, and 60-58. So you're a coach. Tell me what both these coaches are talking about in the huddles.
They're telling us, slow down. The nerves are kind of getting the best of some of these young kids. Don't make silly mistakes. We talked about picking the ball up in the traps, and just they're kind of, some of them's kind of be their own worst enemy. But now you're looking at ways both teams have one timeout.
Right.
So I guess that's one thing you want to remind. If you do get in trouble, you're going to have to use that timeout.
Right.
But obviously Coach Nichols has used two that I know, by just watching his sheer reaction, that he did not want to use.
Yeah, and I would guess that last one that Sean Kinder called as well, he wasn't very excited about calling. So both of them with one timeout left. As we said, the possession arrow belongs to Woodland if there's a tie-up. 60-58, Dexter with the lead and the basketball. 3 fouls so far on Woodland, 2 on Dexter in the quarter, so neither team in the bonus yet.
Yeah, and that could come into play as well.
Absolutely. No reason for Woodland to foul right at this moment. They just have to play solid defense. Lovelady with it for Dexter. Kicks it across to Neely. He thought about the three, doesn't take it. Burnett picks up his dribble in the corner, then gets it inside to Roper. He gets tied up, and it's going to be a jump ball. Just like we talked about that auto possession, it's going to go to Woodland.
Yeah, and here comes the substitution. Dowd.
Dowd checks back in, and Roper made the fatal error of a post player is dropping that ball down low to your knees. Cook with it for Woodland. 2 ties, 3 takes the lead. He'll try to take the lead. It's short, no good. Rebound off of Woodland and out of bounds will belong to Dexter with 36.2 seconds to go.
And Jim, Coach Nichols knew exactly when he wanted to call here as full court pressure is being picked up by Woodland.
Trying to get it inbounds. They do get it into Vaughn, who gives it right back to Burnett. Ball's tipped loose, and Neely comes away with it, gets it ahead to Roper. He's in the lane and kicks it back out wisely to Lovelady with 24 seconds to go. Lovelady gets hit in the head there, and unintentionally.
He's holding that left eye.
Yeah. 23.3 seconds to go. And that was the 4th team foul, so Dexter will shoot free throws on the next foul by Woodland. They have to get it in, though. They do get it into Vaughn, and that is probably the person Dexter would have preferred not to shoot free throws, maybe. But you'd rather have one of your guards probably than one of your posts shooting free throws, certainly. That was the 4th foul on Logan Cook.
Let's see how this young man handles the pressure.
Brandon Vaughn to shoot 2. First one up and off the mark, no good. So it'll still be a 1-possession game. Nolan Dowd checks in to replace Carter Lawson. Vaughn's got the second here.
Got to back that Roper over here.
Up and good by Vaughn, so it's a 3-point game. 20 seconds to go in the ball game. 1 timeout for the Cardinals if they want to take it. Off, back to Cook. And a foul, and that's not a terrible foul on Burnett. We'll see. The referees are going to get together here. That'll be on Burnett, I believe, with 11.1 seconds to go. But it'll be out of bounds to the Cardinals. The Bearcats had that foul to give. They actually have 1 more to give if they need it. And a timeout by Coach Cook. Nope. Yes, the timeout by Coach Sean Cook with 11.1 seconds to go. With 11 seconds to go, James, do you feel like you have to take a 3 here? Is it that far down?
I definitely, if your shooter's in there and he's feeling it, you got a good look. I think we're getting to that point, but not necessarily. I mean, it's now, if that was, they're out of timeouts. Woodland's out of timeouts, correct?
Well, that says 0 for Dexter. I guess maybe Dexter took it.
Okay, yeah. I did see Coach Rob Nichols from Dexter come up and kind of whisper something to the, so I was trying to fix, so Woodland does have a timeout. Dexter not, but I'll tell you what, if the other side, shooters on the other foot, number 12 there for Dexter, I would definitely get it to him and let him shoot it.
Right,
absolutely. But we'll see. We'll see how Coach Kinder looks pretty confident. I've been watching him in the huddle. He's drawing something up, giving final instructions.
Woodland's 3 of 9 shooting the three-pointer tonight. Dexter does have a foul to give. That's a little risky with a JV squad to know exactly when to foul. Make sure you're not doing it when somebody's shooting.
That's what I was just going to say. You definitely don't want to foul the shooter beyond the arc.
Right.
That could be total disaster.
Right.
I've seen it happen.
Woodland gets it into Cook. He's going to drive to the basket, and he's going to be on the floor with 7.7 seconds to go. Once again, not a bad foul by Dexter there.
Yeah, now you may look at your philosophy may change here, Jim. Coach Nichols is
no timeout, so he can't really. He gets
wide
open three. It's going to be short, no good. Lovelady with the rebound, and he'll be fouled.
Yeah, that was a good take by Dowd, even though that was their big man. He was wide open.
Yeah, absolutely right. And I have to believe, Woodland is much like Dexter. They're okay with their big guys taking those threes,
For sure.
Lovelady with a chance. If he makes 1 of 2, probably seals it for Dexter.
I would say it would be over.
First one is off the mark, no good. Boy, just like the varsity, they struggled making free throws at the end.
The woes continue.
But just has to make 1.
If you're Lovelady, you got to turn the page and.
Right. Coach Kenner's going to call a timeout, and he'll shoot 1 free throw after this timeout. I tell you what, we're going to take a quick 30-second break and be back here on Aycorp Sports.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
We are back at the Bearcat Event Center. Dexter leads by 3, 61-58, 3.1 seconds to go. Justice Lovelady at the line for Dexter with a second free throw here. A make, and it's probably over, a miss, and Woodland still has a chance. Lovelady eyes the basket. Free throw up and good. 4-point lead. All you got to do is stand away from them, and that's going to be the ball game. The Dexter Bearcats are the champions of the junior varsity division in the 100th Stoddard County Activities Association tournament. They win 62-58. And just a very nice win for the Bearcat squad. And give Woodland credit, man. They played their hearts out.
They did. As I stated earlier, Jim, you don't want to see any one of those teams lose. In particular, both teams played extremely hard.
62-58. We'll see if we can get some statistics here. I see the iPad sitting by itself down there, sort of.
I'll see if I can get Brandon. Let me go get it here.
All right, sounds good. 62-58. Our next game will be the Bearcats and the Puxico Indians, the Puxico Indians and the Woodland Cardinals. So we'll get some statistic here. Thank you, James. And stats for the Woodland Cardinals first. They went like this. If I can get the iPad to work. There we go. Woodland was led in scoring by Peyton King with Nolan Dow with 18 on 8 of 10 shooting, 16 for Peyton King, 12 for Logan Cook, 4 for Dalen Bark, 6 for Carter Lawson, 5 for Trevor Crater. For their 61, they shot 53% from the field, 10 of 15 from the free throw line. For the Dexter Bearcats, the champions of the junior varsity division, they were tied with Campbell Neely, and Ian Roper with 17, 11 for Justice Lovelady, 2 for Leighton Morrison, 5 for Bryce Burnett, 5 for Noah Tennant, 6 for Braden Vaughn. They shot 51%, 53% from the floor, 7 of 15 for 47% from the three-point line. And even though we sort of talked about their free throw shooting, still 10 of 14 from the free throw line, 71%. So nice win for the Bearcats. Both these schools have a lot to look forward to, I think. Our next game will be the Puxico Indians and the Woodland Cardinals. That'll be the championship of the Varsity Division. We're going to take a break. We'll be back on the air here in about 12 minutes, so don't leave us. We'll be back for the championship of this Varsity tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances, because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
Pork steak, fast break. The best chicken in the whole state. Fast break. Whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. Alright.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own. At New Day United Methodist Church in Bernie, Missouri, we're called to serve all, love all, forgive all, and understand all. We strive to be the hands and feet of Jesus in our communities. Join us this Sunday at New Day United Methodist Church, loving God, following Jesus, serving others.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Parkett, Ponder & Walls.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt and Brock today.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up and coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagrow 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
From Portageville to Bloomfield, Empire Cleaning Company, LLC has you covered. We provide top-notch residential and commercial cleaning services with licensed and insured professionals. Let us keep your space spotless. Contact Empire Cleaning Company today.
Welcome to First State Community Bank, where the community is at the heart of everything we do. At FSCB, we're your trusted neighbors, committed to strengthening the connections that make our town thrive. You get more face time with our dedicated team to understand your unique needs and help guide you to financial success. We also provide the latest technology so you can enjoy the convenience without compromising the personalized touch. Experience our hometown advantage with modern conveniences. Visit us at fscb.com.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
Welcome back to the Dexter Bearcat Event Center for the Varsity Championship game of the 100th Stoddard County Activities Association Tournament, brought to you in its entirety here on Aycorp Sports. This is our 19th game of the tournament and the one that we've been building towards since the first tip. This is the game many folks were looking forward to when the seedings came out. Back alongside my broadcast partner, James Hodges, I am Jim Riker.
Jim, this game promises to be a great one. Two state-ranked basketball teams, the Woodland Cardinals ranked number 6 in Class 3, and the Puxico Indians ranked number 3 in Class 2. Each team comes in with just one loss against an excellent opponent. The Indians to Class 3, number 3 ranked Thayer Bobcats, and the Cardinals to a very talented Class 6 team in the Jackson Indians in the Southeast Missouri Christmas Tournament semifinal. The number 1 seeded Indians have been led in this tournament, as they have all season, by Landon Burchard and Jet Hancock. The number 2 seeded Woodland Cardinals are led by Lane Lee and Corbin Kinder, who poured in 30 and 25 respectively in last night's semifinal win against the Bernie Mules.
Yeah, Lane Lee was just spectacular in that semifinal win early on. He shot the lights out, and the same thing could be said for Landon Burchard in that in the first half in particular. I think he had 20 in the first half against Dexter last night, and that was in a triangle and 2 defense, so he was able to, find his way open and get shots down. And those all 4 of those kids we talked about are just outstanding players, so it may end up being one of the role players here that really determines the outcome of this game.
Yeah, games like this, Jim, good veteran coaches, they're going to try to take away your strengths, and it's next man up, whether it be someone getting foul trouble. It's the big stage, and we're going to see who's going to shine at this moment.
Absolutely right. It is the Woodland Cardinals and the Puxico Indians. A big crowd on hand here. The Puxico fans, of course, have been here early because their team played in the consolation or the third place game of the tournament, and the Woodland Cardinal fans here for that championship of the JV and now this championship. So big crowds on hand.
Yeah, I haven't seen a guy in full headdress.
I saw that.
That's
yeah.
impressive. He's up here doing interviews.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I think you should wear that next time.
I don't like orange and black. Maybe red and black.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. Starting lineups go like this. For the Woodland Cardinals, a 5'11 guard, number 5, Hayden Van Gennep. A 5'10 senior guard, number 10, Lane Lee. A 6'1 junior guard, number 12, Corbin Kinder. A 6'2 junior guard, number 21, Calvin Payton. And a 6'1 junior forward, number 40, Cameron McCormick. The Cardinals are coached by Sean Kinder, assisted by Ryan Layton and Shannon Gaines. They'll be in their road black uniforms with the red numbers. For the Puxico Indians, ranked number 3 in the state in Class 2. They start like this. A 5'9 junior guard, number 1, Landon Burchard. A 5'8 senior, number 13, Mason Parsley. A 6'1 senior, number 25, Kason Long. A 5'11 junior, number 34, Jet Hancock. And the final starter for the Indians, a 6'4 senior, number 35, Skylar Zimmerman. They are coached by Bryant Fernetti, assisted by Jimmy Davis. And we are just about set for the start of this championship game.
One thing I noticed is nothing against the Woodland fans, but this Puxico Indian team travels well.
They travel very well. They really do. You're exactly right.
This has to be about the whole town. I don't know what the population is, but...
No, they travel very well. You're exactly right.
Mercy.
We are set to go on what should really be a good one. Ball is ready. Tim Harmon tips it up, and Landon Burchard comes away with it for the Puxico Indians. Woodland starting in a, let's see, man-to-man it looks like. Up top, or a matchup zone maybe. Nope, man-to-man.
Yeah, they're in man.
And Hancock kicks it off to Burchard. Screen set for him to Long. Long tries to go baseline, cut off there nicely. They give it out to Zimmerman. He puts it on the floor. It's loose. Burchard comes away with the quickness that he is. And it kicks it out wide open for Parsley for 3. A little long, no good. Kason Long, though, puts it back up, no good. Gets his own rebound, gets it blocked, and then it's taken down. There'll be a foul called on the Indians. 3 chances for Puxico there in the first possession, and they couldn't get it to go.
Yeah, if you're Kason Long on this stage, you cannot reach around with a silly foul 90 feet from the basket at this point.
And Long is a kid that just does so many things for this this Puxico team. Both teams in man-to-man. Kinder gets it knocked away, and it's stolen by Parsley. He's quickly down with it. He goes up for the layup, up and good. Mason Parsley with the step through, and it's 2-0 Puxico. Ahead quickly. McCormick will take the jumper, and he'll tie it up at 2. Cameron McCormick for 2.
Nice shot by the big man.
Burchard brings it up for the Indians. Off to Parsley. He tries to drive in, nothing there. To Hancock.
Long kind of has that Bill Walton throwback look. I
yes,
like
he
that.
does. Burchard tries to drive in the lane. It's not there. Almost stolen, but Long comes away with it, gives it to Hancock. He'll stop, 12-foot jumper. Little Long, no good. Gets his own rebound, no. Kicks it out to Parsley. They'll reset. They jump out on Parsley. On Hancock, and now Long takes it down the lane. He goes up off the glass. Oh, rims out, no good. Rebound taken down by Woodland.
I thought he was going to come up and foul him again.
Out of bounds off of Calvin Layton, and a go back to Puxico.
This is almost like a home game for Puxico.
It is.
Has that feel.
Yeah. Woodland has never won the Stoddard County Activities Association tournament. They joined the conference back in the early 70s. And the Puxico, it's been a number of years. Landon Burchard with the crossover and good. Burchard for 2.
Yeah, Puxico and Woodland have never met in the varsity championship, although they met twice in the JV championship, 22 and 23.
Lee with it. Kinder for 3, off the mark, no good. Rebound Parsley for the Indians, and he's out quickly to Burchard. Burchard crosses over with it. Step back, kicks it to Long for 3. off the mark, no good. Hancock with the rebound. Parsley will take the three and miss it, no good. Went down, came back out. Quickly ahead is Van Gennep. And then Parsley picks his pocket. He's going to go down for the layup. He's going to get it blocked by McCormick, but there'll be a foul, and he'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, Parsley might have got away with one. Both teams being ultra aggressive, especially Puxico. It's Woodland's 5th appearance in the Stoddard County Athletics Association Varsity Finals since they became part of the Stoddard County Tournament and SCAA Tournament.
Parsley's free throw, good. Mason Parsley with the basket. It's got a second. Up and good. And I believe it's been since the 80s sometimes that Puxico has won this tournament. So it'll be a long drought for either one of these teams for them to win tonight. Kinder inside, kicks it out to Van Gennep. He's guarded by Parsley. Little runner in the lane, no good. Rebound taken down by Jet Hancock, who rebounds better for a 5'11 kid than about anybody I've seen. Burchard, a quick first step to the basket, up and good. And it's 8-2 Puxico.
Yeah, you've got to get in front of him, Jim, and stop the dribble, make him pass or do something else.
4 for Burchard, 4 for Parsley for the Indians now. Van Gennep up front. Now to Kinder. He drives in the lane, loses it off of Zimmerman, and turns it over out of bounds. Good defense by the Puxico Indians.
Yeah, I like the fire from Zimmerman down here. Kid plays with a lot of heart.
Jackson Schock checks in the game for Woodland. He had a couple of big threes last night for him. He's on Burchard now. In the corner, Jarrett Powell in the ball game. No, I take it back at Zimmerman. No good. Rebound loose, taken down, and ahead quickly to Lane Lee. Lee behind the back, puts it on the floor, drives in the lane, stops, gets some space, misses the shot, and he'll be fouled on the floor by Jet Hancock. The action is fast and furious right now, my friend.
These are the kind of games I like to call, though.
Yeah, me too.
You don't have to stutter over words. You just roll with the flow.
That's right. Woodland with it, kick it off. McCormick again with the jumper, good. Cameron McCormick, not usually a big scorer for them, has all 4 of their points.
Might be a future rapper, Jim, being able to talk that fast.
That's right. Burchard to Hancock. Inside to Zimmerman. He gets double teamed there. They kick it across. Nice look to Long. He'll take the 3. Good! If Case and Long can do that, Woodland could be in trouble.
All right, they're taking off on Kinder. Gets
and
it stolen away.
Long with it down the floor. He loses it, and that'll be a foul on Corbin Kinder.
It's a good foul there by Kinder.
First one on Kinder, second team foul on the Cardinals. And it sends Case and Long to the line. But first we'll have a timeout by Coach Sean Kinder to try to, I think, as much as anything, just calm his team down just a little bit maybe.
Yeah, his son's getting more frustrated, but playing his tail off.
You know, both these teams have played pretty good, overall pretty good schedules, I think. Woodland obviously in the Cape tournament, Puxico winning the Bloomfield Christmas tournament. Both those, a little different who they see, but Woodland with a nice win over Scott City, and Scott City we know is a good basketball team. And Puxico with a couple of nice wins over the course of the season. So they both have seen some good competition so far.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Jip, you mentioned Woodland and Scott City. That could be a preview of maybe a Class 3 District 2 championship.
Absolutely right. Absolutely right. By the way, folks, we will have, speaking of championships, we'll have the championship of the Scott, Mississippi County Tournament next week up at Scott City on Friday night. We'll be on the air for that one. Case and Long knocks the free throw down. We'll have that, and then we'll turn right around on Saturday and have all 5 games from the Charleston 6-man shootout. That'll include Richland, I believe New Madrid County, Charleston, Sykes, and East Prairie's in that. So a lot of the local teams in that one.
Yeah, I'm excited about helping you guys cover that one.
Baseline drive by Layton. Kicks it out to McCormick. Back out to Lee. They've done a nice job on him so far defensively. He's going to drive baseline this time. Jumper up short, no good. Tipped, taken down by Layton. The lane opens up for him, so the shot is short, no good off the side of the backboard, and Burchard comes away with it for the Indians. Behind the back, pass Lee. He's going to take it and kick it to Parsley in the corner. He drives down the baseline, kicks it out through to Long for another three. Cason Long is the magic sauce right now for the Puxico Indians. Long is knocking it dead right now.
From both sides.
Yeah, absolutely. Inside. That's Corbin. Kinder, he kicks it off to McCormick. He goes back up off the glass, good, and he'll be fouled and will shoot one. And McCormick has all the points so far for the Cardinals.
Yeah, Zimmerman didn't like it, but he did. He hit him on the backside there. Still a 10-point lead by Puxico. Inside of 2.5 left to play in the first.
McCormick will shoot the free throw up and no good. Rebound tipped. Out of bounds. Off a shock and will go to the Indians.
Yeah, I think Shock was putting the foul there. Long was trying to help him up. And
I don't think Shock wanted much to do with that.
No, both teams are very competitive. Good to see.
Zimmerman kicks it in the corner to Burchard, wide open for a three ball. It's going to be Long, no good, but Long with the rebound. Kicks it to Burchard. I said, I'll try it again, and I won't miss it the second time, and it's 19-6. Out front is Corbin Kinder. Now he kicks it off. Layton down the baseline, guarded by Long. To McCormick. Three-pointer by Shock. Long, no good. Long with the rebound.
Yeah, I think
33 to go.
Nerves are settling in for the Cardinals right now.
Burchard with it.
Also, I think it's helped Puxico play on the big stage early at Bloomfield.
I think that's probably right. Hancock gets double-teamed, and it's taken away by Woodland. And then we're going to have a foul on Hancock jumping in, and Coach Vernetti is not happy. Second one on Jed Hancock. Fourth team foul on the Indians. And that's going to bring Jarrett Powell in the ball game here fairly quickly for Puxico.
Coach Vernetti, is he sporting the pink sneakers there tonight?
I believe he is.
Nice fashion statement.
In the corner to Shock. He drives down the baseline. Goes up and no good. Tip though. And then we're going to have a foul on, I believe, on Woodland. This one's gotten a little bit chippy pretty quick, hasn't it?
It has. I think Woodland's showing a lot of frustration right now, but you just got the feeling that this game's going to settle in, and I don't foresee a blowout happening. I think we're going to have a good game.
I would agree with that. Shock with the foul there. And I guess we got a technical on that.
Yeah.
Maybe there was a magic word said is all I can figure. And Burchard misses a free throw. That doesn't happen very often.
I missed that one.
He's got a second one here.
He's got the KT tape going on.
And it's good. Jarrett Powell checks in for Jed Hancock. And Peyton Meek checks in for the Cardinal to replace Jackson Shock. And we've got an officials timeout here.
Talking to Coach Becker, looking at the score, maybe? Now they're talking to the officials, or the scorekeeper for Puxico. I think they've got it ironed out. I'll tell you what, I've worked that scores table for years. And
that's not easy.
No, it's not.
It is not easy.
But my number one job is to get that clock right.
Yeah, it's not easy at all. Burchard loses it, comes away with it. Lee being very aggressive on defense with him. Long with it to Parsley. He's going to drive inside, go up off the glass, no good, but he'll be fouled and will shoot two. Mason Parsley's done a nice job of getting to the basket tonight. Parsley will shoot the free throws here. That was the second foul on Corbin Kinder. Free throw is good. 21-6, a 15-point lead for the Indians here early in the ball game. Carson Long going to check in for Cason Long for the Indians.
Now Are those brothers, cousins?
They are brothers, I believe. One's a senior, one's a junior. I believe that's the case. Rebound by McCormick on the miss. 42 seconds to go. Layton off to Kinder for three, off the mark, no good. Long rebound. Long comes away with it. Kicks it off to Parsley.
Carson can shoot it too. I remember watching him at Bloomfield.
Parsley drives inside, kicks it in the corner. Jarrett Powell for three, no good. Rebound, and that's going to be a foul on Carson Long. Just a foul 90 foot from the basket, and will let the Cardinals shoot free throws.
Coach Fernetti had one of those really looks.
Right. Exactly right. So Corbin Kinder will shoot 2 free throws here. Only kid to score so far is Cameron McCormick for the Cardinals. Free throw is good by Kinder. He breaks that, and it's 21-7.
Yeah, you're not going to be able to keep Kinder down for long. He's too seasoned to go out like that.
Second one is also good. 20 seconds to go in the quarter. Burchard with it. Just very calmly walks it up. Screen set. He takes advantage of it, drives inside, 15-foot jumper short, off the mark, no good. 2 seconds to go in the quarter. Meek does get it off, but it's going to be wide of the mark. We're at the end of one, and it's the Puxico Indians with a 13-point lead. Puxico 21 and Woodland 8. We'll take a 30-second break and be back here on Aycorp Sports.
Welcome to First State Community Bank, where the community is at the heart of everything we do. At FSCB, we're your trusted neighbors, committed to strengthening the connections that make our town thrive. You get more face time with our dedicated team to understand your unique needs and help guide you to financial success. We also provide the latest technology so you can enjoy the convenience without compromising the personalized touch. Experience our hometown advantage with modern conveniences. Visit us at fscb.com.
Back at the Bearcat Event Center on the campus of Dexter High School, the championship game of the Stoddard County Activity Association Tournament. And after one quarter, the number 1 seed Puxico Indians lead the number 2 seed Woodland Cardinals 21-8. Jim Riker and James Hodges with you. And boy, Puxico really came out offensively and defensively. Actually played great defense, held Lane Lee scoreless in that first quarter. Corbin Kinder only to 2.
Yeah, anytime you keep a team like the Woodland Cardinals in the single digits and you put up 20-something points in one quarter, that's a solid, like I said, so to speak, come out and punch them in the mouth. That's a statement. So Woodland will have to trim the lead here before halftime.
Kaysen Long with a big first quarter there for the Indians, as he had 2 threes. Inside to McCormick, and then to Corbin Kinder, a good move up and in.
The aforementioned Kinder, getting them into double digits.
Burchard with it. Hancock on the bench for Puxico with 2 fouls. Jarrett Powell with it, kicks it out to Parsley. Back door, Burchard, little jumper off the top of the backboard, no good. Down the floor is Lee. Or Kinder, excuse me. Up and short, no good. Loose, up, and that'll be a foul. And that'll be on Carson Long, I think, and that'll be Kinder going to the free throw line again.
I can't believe he's arguing that.
I know, that was a pretty obvious foul.
Yeah.
That's a pretty obvious foul, I agree. Second one on Long. Up and no good by Kinder.
Coach Fernetti just shut him down.
Zimmerman checks back in, and Calvin Layton back in for the Cardinals. Free throw is good. I take that back. That's Van Gennep that checked back in the ballgame, I believe, for the Cardinals.
Yeah, he's a good-looking player.
21-11 to Long.
Zimmerman
tries to go over the top. He does go over the top. Gets it, finally double teamed to back out to Long. They'll reset here a little bit to Parsley. He drives down the lane, gets it blocked. Out of bounds, will stay with the Indians.
Yeah, Layton came in and got a piece. Here comes McCormick back in.
He replaced Peyton Meek.
Meek did a good job on defense down there while going that possession.
Yeah, he did. Long gets it into Burchard. Jumper, good. Landon Burchard with 2. He's got 9 now, and it's 23-11.
Looks like he's done that a few times.
I'd say. Van Gennep inside. Ooh, maybe got by with an extra step. Down the lane, that's going to be a foul on Jarrett Powell, I believe, on the floor. Just a case of not moving feet very well and reaching with your hands. First one on Powell, second team foul on the Indians. Will go out of bounds to Woodland. Nice. Corbin Kinder misses the layup, and then Zimmerman kicks it off to Long, who gets it to Burchard. Burchard drives the baseline. Jumper off the mark, no good. Rebound by the Cardinals.
Well, Burchard tried
just
to get
about
him
got
one.
a steal. You ain't kidding. Van Gennep in the lane to Lee. Lee to the basket, up and good. Lane Lee with his first basket of the night, and it's 23-13.
Well, if he lights up like he did the other night, it could be interesting.
Exactly right. He can really shoot it. They've done a good job on him so far, but Powell with it. Then Burchard gets it back to Parsley. He's going to drive to the basket. Reverse layup, a little out of control there maybe. No good. Rebound by Layton. All the way down the floor. Then to Van Gennep, little jumper. Zimmerman says, I will have none of that in here. And it's a quick block, and Parsley takes it down. He puts a runner up. It's no good, but he'll shoot 2.
Wow, I thought he was going to drop that one. Mercy.
I will say, I believe Mason Parsley is not afraid to shoot the basketball.
He is. I would second that.
And he doesn't mind shooting off balance like he just did there. And he's got 6 already tonight for the Indians. They lead by 10 with 5:24 to go here in the first half, that is. That was the 3rd foul on Corbin Kinder. That was something we sort of let slip by there, and that's a huge deal for the Woodland Cardinals.
Yeah, that could come into play, especially when you're down double digits.
Right. And he'll probably have to sit the rest of the half, you would think.
Yeah, unless they roll the dice, but you definitely don't want to be out of it here because anything can happen in the second half.
Parsley makes them both, so it's 25-13. Van Gennep off to Layton. Down the lane, Meek up, he'll be fouled, and that'll go on Zimmerman, I believe. We'll see if it's him or on Long. Be shooting free throws, though.
Yeah, I think
Zimmerman, his second. Both these teams getting a little bit of foul issues. Mikey Dry going to check in for Zimmerman, I believe. Free throw up and good by Peyton Meek.
I'm not too familiar with this young man. Has he got many minutes?
He's played some. He's a junior, 5'10". He does get a few minutes for him. He'll usually spell Zimmerman for a minute or two here and there.
Okay.
He's probably 6 or 7 on the rotation maybe, but down a little bit. But he can play. Parsley for 3, good. Boy, if you leave him open and he gets hot, look out too. 28-14. Puxico's got Woodland doubled up right now. Good hands by Parsley. Great reach in by Mason Parsley there to create that walk. Turnover on the Cardinals.
Inside of 5 minutes here before halftime.
Hancock back in the game. He's got 2 fouls for the Indians, so he'll have to be careful. They kick it out to Burchard for 3. Off the mark, no good. Loose. Of course, Cason Long with the rebound like he usually does. He does a lot of the dirty work for the Indians. Crossover dribble in the lane. Kicks it off tries to drive, but they get the steal. Meek with a good defensive play. To Van Gennep. Layton for 3. Good. Calvin Layton with a 3, and it's 28-17.
I'm watching Dry here, Jim. He hustles. He puts his body on boxes out. I like the effort.
Burchard with the basketball for the Indians. To Hancock. He gets double teamed inside there, got himself in a bad spot, but Long bails him out.
Great defense there by the Cardinals on the baseline.
Hancock to Burchard. To Long. He drives the baseline. He's going to go up. It's no good, but he'll shoot 2 as he went strong to the basket.
McCormick with the foul. That's his second. Another one second with 2.
Like I said, both these teams taking it to the basket hard, and that's creating some fouls. Long's free throw is good.
He's a good-looking player.
Yeah, Kason Long has had a really nice game so far for the Indians. I think he's got about 9 for him already. Up and good.
Jim, you know if any of the players in this contest maybe get any looks to play on the next level?
I have not heard that at all. I would think on Puxico side it would be Burchard at some point, but he's only a junior, of course.
Right.
I don't know if Kinder is or not. He might be a little undersized. He's only a junior as well. A steal. Long to the basket. Up and got it to go. 32-17. 15-point lead for the Indians. Three-pointer up and off the mark, no good, and that's going to be a foul on Lee on a push.
Yeah, I saw the same thing the officials did.
Yeah.
Which we got pretty good vantage point here looking right down on it.
We do. You're exactly right. On this end of the court, you can really see it.
It's an impressive facility here at Dexter. I know the community and the school district's proud of this.
It's been a good investment by the school district and the citizens of Dexter, no question. 32-17. That, by the way, was the first foul on Lee. Burchard to the basket, up and no good, but he'll shoot 2 now.
Yeah, that was obvious by Meek. Kind of a slash across there.
His first. Burchard is just so quick, it's hard to not foul him when he's driving to the basket like that. He's got 9 so far tonight. Free throw up and good. I think if you would have told Coach Fernetti he'd be up 16 this time in the second quarter and Jed Hancock had not scored yet, he would be thrilled to death,
Yes, agreed.
34-17. McCormick's jumper off the glass, no good. Put back up by Schock, no good. Rebound by Hancock. They try to reach behind, nothing there. Hancock pulls it back out, kicks it to Long. Long cut off there nicely by Meek. Now he gets inside, little runner short, no good. Sort of got out of control there a little bit. Schock gets cut off there nicely, and then it's tied up, and it will belong to the Indians. Parsley and Hancock just awfully quick. Well, Brandon McMillan told me last week that this was the game that the Indians were pointing toward. They really wanted to sort of show out a little bit against Woodland. And so far in this first half, at least they have.
Yeah, they've risen to the challenge for certain.
Hancock for 3, no good. Rebound taken down by Corbin Kinder. He loses it, kicks it out right to Hancock. Gets it to Burchard. Great pass up and good. What a nice bounce pass by Jed Hancock.
Now, who are some of the teams in Puxico's district?
Well, Puxico's got Charleston. They've got, there's another one in there, Bernie. I mean, that'll be a pretty good district as well. Yeah. And then the winner of that one gets that winner of the Campbell, Crothersville, Hayti, South Pim district.
Yeah, now Crothersville's, they're in Class 3 with East Prairie.
Oh, they are? Yeah. Okay.
But still, it'd be a tough district.
Kinder gets it knocked away by Kason Long and out of bounds. And I'm telling you, James, every time that Woodland touches the basketball on the offensive end, they are getting a hand in there. Puxico is knocking the ball away.
Just play on next level. You don't happen to know who's hosting those 2 Class 2 districts, are you?
I do not, right off the top of my head. Inbounds, that is Lee with it, and Kason Long with another steal. He goes down for the layup, up and good. 38-17, a 21-point lead for and another turnover on the Cardinals.
Yeah, they're just forcing the hand.
They really are.
I think if you're Coach Fernetti and Puxico, You probably don't want it to go to halftime.
No, that's exactly right. That is exactly right. Another timeout by the Woodland Cardinals. And it's a 30-second timeout, I believe. Let's see, you were asking that District 1 in Class 2 is Campbell, Hayti, Holcomb, Malden, Neelyville, Zenith Hornersville, and South Penn, and it is at Zenith Hornersville. Then you've got District 2, which includes East Carter, South Iron, and Van Buren, and that's at Ellington. And then District 3, Advance, Bernie, Bloomfield, Chaffee, Charleston, Oran, and Puxico at Bloomfield.
Chaffee's a solid team as well.
Absolutely. So I mean, you've got. It's going to be tough. If you get out of Class 2 from down here, you've got a chance, I think, to win it.
Yeah. Wasn't that Chaffee that almost upset Jackson in the Southeast Missouri?
Yes, that is right.
Yeah, I know that if the seeds play out in the upcoming Scott Mississippi tournament, which here at Aycorp we're going to be covering, East Prairie could be facing a tough Chaffee team, maybe in a semifinal.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Dry with the basketball, kicks it off to Burchard. He stops, wasn't there, so he'll kick it off to Parsley. Parsley spin move in the lane, up short, no good. Rebound taken down by McCormick. Ahead. Back in the corner to Shock. Long, no good, but McCormick's right there for put back up and good. 38-19.
Yeah, just kind of a bad miss, but nice cleanup on the backside.
Burchard with the basketball.
Pace, we're right at 30 seconds before the intermission.
They can play for one, or if they get a good look, I would imagine they would take it there. Hancock tries to get inside, can't, gets it off to Dry to Long, and they'll pull it back out with 23 seconds to go. Hancock with it once again. Guarded by Layton. Hancock reverse layup up and good. Boy, that was a nice drive. The first two for Hancock tonight, but they were pretty, and it's 40-19. Shock for three, short, no good. Rebound tipped, and that's the end of the first half. And it has been all Puxico Indians. It is Puxico 40, Woodland 19 here in this championship game of the Stoddard County's Activities Association Varsity Championship. We are going to take a break, and then we'll be back with the first half stats and the second half of this one on Aycorp Sports.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today, and let's make your dream home a reality.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
From Portageville to Bloomfield, Empire Cleaning Company, LLC has you covered. We provide top-notch residential and commercial cleaning services with licensed and insured professionals. Let us keep your space spotless. Contact Empire Cleaning Company today.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up and coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagrow 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances, because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt and Brock today.
Welcome to First State Community Bank, where the community is at the heart of everything we do. At FSCB, we're your trusted neighbors, committed to strengthening the connections that make our town thrive. You get more face time with our dedicated team to understand your unique needs and help guide you to financial success. We also provide the latest technology so you can enjoy the convenience without compromising the personalized touch. Experience our hometown advantage with modern conveniences. Visit us at fcb.com.
We are back at the Bearcat Event Center. It's been all Puxico in the first half. Puxico 40, the Cardinals of Woodland 19. Puxico only shooting 37%, but Woodland only shooting 26%, and the Indians have held Lane Lee to 2 and Corbin Kinder to 3, and that's really a lot of the story of the game.
Yeah, just a lot of frustration sitting in on the Cardinals side. And I think the poor shooting for the Woodland Cardinals, a lot of you have to give credit to the Puxico defense, and we talked about it on and off the air. Just that it's like they're playing a whole different level of this intensity.
Absolutely right.
And like I said, I think playing in front of this big stage, it's helped them, winning the Christmas tournament at Bloomfield back in December, and it's showing tonight, the experience.
Right. Well, and the fact also that, last year they got to the quarterfinal game, played in front of a huge crowd over at Poplar Bluff, so all of that comes into play, no question. Puxico was also 12 of 12 from the free throw line, so that has a lot to do with it. And the other piece for Puxico, Cason Long with 14 points. I don't know that any of the games we've called that he's been in has he scored like that. So he's had a big night for him in a night where Jet Hancock hasn't scored quite as much. It's just been all Puxico so far, and we'll see what Coach Kinder tries to come up with here in the second half.
Yeah, and we talked about that, Jim, in the pregame, if memory serves, how you may see some guys that don't normally score like that step up, and Mr. Long has been risen to the occasion.
Absolutely right. So Woodland will have the ball to start the second half, and they trail by 21. Lee with it in the backcourt.
It's gotten so bad they're passing out free popcorn. They're coming out bleachers to get it.
Van Gennep with it. Parsley on him. Parsley knocks it away. Lee picks it up. Hancock on Lee. Tries to drive, gets cut off. McCormick with it. Kicks it back out to Lee.
Oh,
shot,
my.
just a wild shot, no good. McCormick comes away with it, though. To Layton. He'll turn around and shoot a jumper, no good. Offensive board, up, no good. Finally, rebound by Cason Long of the Indians.
Long did a lot of it on that possession, just changing shots, and ends up with a rebound.
Parsley drives to the basket, gets it blocked, but there'll be a foul, and he'll shoot two.
Coach Harmon.
Yeah, I think he said basically, watch yourself there.
Yeah, I saw him beaming him, boy.
Yeah.
He's still watching him.
Yeah.
Yeah, Coach Kinder's going to talk to him.
Free throws by Parsley, up and good. He'll have a second. 41-19. Mason Parsley now with 13 for the Indians. Van Gennep with it up top to Layton. Now to Kinder. He drives into the lane. Jumper off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Zimmerman. They have really done a number on Kinder and Lee tonight. Burchard with it off the screen. He'll take the three. Off the mark, a little short, no good. McCormick with it. Burchard has not shot it as well as he normally does tonight either. Certainly not as well as he did against Dexter last night.
Yeah, he knew it, but instead of pouting, he comes back and he's directing traffic on defense. You can tell he's just a natural-born leader.
Absolutely right.
Coach Fernetti.
Walked there by the Cardinal, and Puxico will bring it back up. Parsley tries to go baseline, does. Reverse layup, and good. He's feeling it, folks. I understand he wasn't feeling real great today, but, man, he's feeling it tonight. That's 44-19.
Nice hang time as well.
Van Gennep off to Kinder. And there's going to be a foul called there, and he will shoot two free throws, I believe.
Yeah, Coach Minner checked in, said that Charleston district with Puxico is at Bloomfield, so be a nice venue.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Thank you, Coach.
Don't know where Aycorp will be for all of those, but I do know that we're planning on a couple of district championships on the 28th. So whether it be 1, 2, or 3, I don't know. But
yeah, hopefully I'll be along for a ride somewhere with your Bobby or whatever they decide. But looking forward to this stretch run here. Well, March Madness, high school
absolutely
style.
right. Absolutely right. Kinder's second free throw, no good. Rebound, Kaysen Long. Kicks it to Parsley. He drives baseline once again. Now he kicks it out to Jarrett Powell. To Long. Burchard was begging for it. He gets it down the lane. A little runner in the lane off the glass. No good. Rebound taken down by McCormick. Out to Layton.
Oh.
Layton going to be a blocking foul, and that's a good call. Yeah, I don't think he got there.
His feet weren't set.
Right.
I know the Puxico faithful are not happy, but I'm in agreement.
Yeah, and good job by Parsley and good job by Bobby Godwin there. Parsley asked the question. Bobby told him, and Parsley said, okay, great. Meeks with the jumper up and good.
Yeah, these kids and officials are both professional and done a great job this entire tournament.
Burchard with a 22-point lead now for the Indians. Three-pointer by Parsley, good. He is lighting it up tonight, folks. 18 points for Parsley.
And 2 rebounds. There it goes.
Yep. On the floor again, and then he gets a steal out of it.
Wow.
Wow, what a play by Mason Parsley.
I'd say he's overcome influenza.
Yep. I understand he had his head in the trash can in the nurse's office part of the day today. And they're going to say it's off of Burchard and out of bounds. He didn't think so, but it's going to go back to the Cardinals.
Yeah, some kids are the storied Jordan game where,
right.
With the flu.
That's exactly right.
Against the Suns or whoever they're playing.
Going to be a foul on Burchard as he reached in on Layton. First one on Burchard. Third team foul on the Indians here in the quarter. Kinder to the basket, up and rims out, no good. Zimmerman with the strong rebound for the Indians and gives it off to Landon Burchard.
Didn't like to see him pull the ball down. We talked about that earlier.
Right. Powell with it. Stop, kicks it back out to Long, who will reset the offense out to Zimmerman. And a handoff to Burchard, spin move in the lane. He goes up, left-handed up and good. Great drive down the lane by Landon Burchard.
Nice body control and finish.
49-22. Kinder into Meek. He goes up left-handed up. Nice little left-handed baby hook up and good. Peyton Meek with a nice basket. It's 49-24.
I think, again, we made the comment in the junior varsity. I think these are definitely the best 2 teams.
I would absolutely agree. Absolutely. Powell with it, kicks it. Parsley's open for 3 again. This one is good also. 21 for Mason Parsley.
Wow.
McCormick with it. Little jumper in the lane, good. Cameron McCormick with the basket. He's got 10. First one in double figures now for Woodland. Burchard with it. To Parsley.
I was going to say,
yeah.
I could hear.
Yeah, I can hear him up here.
Somebody's yelling timeout.
Right. 30-second timeout by Coach Fernetti. And a 52-26 lead for the Indians here. I don't know what his timeout was for. I mean, obviously he wanted it. I don't know what it was for. Yeah. But it didn't take very long to communicate whatever he was saying.
Yeah, sometimes. Well, a lot of times players, they talk about being in the zone. The officials were in the zone too. And I was kind of screened off, but.
Yeah, I get Coach Fernetti being a little frustrated. The officials are talking to him about you don't have to come out on the floor to get us, but he sort of did because, like I said, we heard it all the way up here even on that one. So, to be fair. And I'm like you. I know the officials. There's a lot going on, but
yes.
that's part of it as well. So
tough job. I would not want to do it.
I wouldn't either. I'd be terrible at it. Cross court to Parsley, who's wide open for another three, and he knocks it down. Of course, 24 for Mason Parsley, and it's 55-26, and it gets a steal, and he's going to go in for the layup. Oh, he may have hurt himself there. That could be a hamstring or something. No, he says, I'm okay. He said, I'm not coming out. Are you kidding me? He needs to come out. But he's like, are you kidding me? I don't want to come out. I'm playing too good.
Wow.
57-26. I figured he dunked that one the way he played tonight,
Yeah.
31-point lead for Puxico.
He's heading out behind us somewhere. Might go get him a Gatorade at the concession stand.
Up and good by Kinder. 57-28. Full court pressure. Powell with a nice save of the long pass. Then loses it out of bounds, but he loses out of bounds because it's knocked out of bounds, and they'll go back to Puxico. We talked about in that first game about, dribbling in the JV game, dribbling into bad spots. Puxico's really good at not doing that. Hancock with a little run in the lane, good.
Just the veteran team,
right. Wow. Just a little bit high, in the words of the famous Bob Euchre. Just a little outside.
Yes. Rest in peace, sir.
Exactly right.
One of the great characters of baseball.
Hancock in the corner to Powell. He'll take the three, and he'll knock it down. 8 of 15 now from three-point line for the Indians. And a timeout by Coach Sean Kinder of Woodland. It's a 34-point Puxico lead, 62-28. We're going to take a 30-second break and be back here on Aycorp Sports.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
We are back at the Dexter Bearcat Event Center, the 100th annual Stoddard County Activities Association Varsity Championship Final, and it's been all Puxico tonight, folks. 62-28 here in the third quarter. They are 20 of 43 shooting, but 8 of 15 behind the three-point line, and 14 of 14 from the free throw line. Just have really dominated this whole ball game, James.
Yeah, just the intensity come on. Even the headdress is coming off over here, so I think they're feeling confident, but just a lot of excitement, fun team to watch.
Kinder, nice pass inside, up and good. Good finish by McCormick. He's got 12, and it's 62-30. Long with it, off to Burchard. He breaks through the defense and kicks it off to Hancock.
Hope Lingo and Scott have got them fired up for tomorrow. I'll be tuning in on that one.
Yeah. Steal by McCormick. Who got that dribble a little high.
No call.
No call. Inside jumper by Schock, up and good. 62-32, 30-point game.
Casey Law's like, what, really?
Burchard gets down through the defense and kicks it back out to Zimmerman.
How crazy would it be to have a running clock here, the feature game?
Oh, yeah.
I did not see this coming.
Oh, not at all. Powell with it. Pulls it back out. Kicks it back to Hancock. Hancock with it. To the basket, up and good.
Yeah, they're just letting them play at this point, Jim. I'm fine with it.
Yeah, and, nice little offense set up there by Fernetti as, it's either drive and then your other guard goes out to the top of the circle. And a double dribble on Calvin Layton.
Yeah, Hancock liked the intensity. Here comes Carson
Long, yeah, and Mikey Dry come back in for the Indians with 4.9 seconds to go in the quarter. Burchard's going to try to get something off here before the buzzer. He gets it blocked, but he'll be fouled right before the buzzer, and will shoot 2.
You got to call that one.
Absolutely. Yeah. McCormick fouls him right at the buzzer, his 4th. So Landon Burchard, with no time on the clock, will shoot 2 free throws and a 32-point lead. We'll keep it here while he shoots these. Burchard's got 15 this evening. Missed another free throw. He's like, I cannot believe I've missed these free throws tonight.
He knew he missed that one as soon as he released it.
Second one is, that one is no good. Wow. So he misses them both, but it's still a 32-point Puxico lead, 64-32. We'll take a 30-second break and be back here for the final quarter of this championship game here on Aycorp Sports.
From Portageville to Bloomfield, Empire Cleaning Company, LLC has you covered. We provide top-notch residential and commercial cleaning services with licensed and insured professionals. Let us keep your space spotless. Contact Empire Cleaning Company today.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
Back at the Bearcat Event Center, we're starting the 4th quarter of this championship game, and we'll start off with a running clock, 64-32, Puxico with the lead and the basketball.
We do have some substitutions in for Puxico.
Powell with the basketball. He'll take a long 3 off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Schock.
Well, that was deep. That was out by the logo.
It was. 3 up, shot up, no good. Carson Long tries to run it down, cannot, and it'll go out of bounds to the Puxico, to the Woodland Cardinals. No all-tournament team in this tournament. If they wait until the end of the season and pick the all-conference team at that point in time.
I was actually going to ask you that earlier. I had a few votes in my mind.
Yeah. Kinder with it inside. He'll be fouled and will shoot 2 free throws. Yeah, no all-tournament team. All-tournament cheerleaders, but no all-tournament basketball team here in the tournament.
Yeah, Coach got to work the game with Coach Scott Cruz the other night. He said he was a girl dad and how serious that business was.
That's very serious business. That's exactly right. My girls played basketball, didn't cheer, but they had enough friends who were cheerleaders. I know that's exactly right.
Yes. Good for them.
Parsley back in the ball game, so he must be okay, thankfully. Second one is good by Kinder. That's a 31-point game. Clock continues to run, 6:37 and running here. Hancock back in to Parsley. Loses control of it, gets it back, loses it again, then kicks it to Hancock. Good steal by Corbin Kinder. He read that nicely up. No good. He'll be fouled and will shoot 2. Don't know if that's going to be on Carson Long or on Jet Hancock. Not sure which.
Almost looked like Parsley was doing the Maravich drills over there by half court, coming between the legs.
He did. 4th one on Jet Hancock. So Kinder will shoot 2 free throws. It's 64-33. First one is short, no good. He'll have a second. Cason Long will check back in for Jet Hancock, and Zimmerman will check in for Dry, I believe.
Dry's giving some good hustle off the bench.
Absolutely
I've been
right.
impressed with him.
Yep. Free throw Long, no good. Rebound by Zimmerman. Off to Burchard. Puxico content here to just see how it plays out. Or maybe we'll shoot a 3. It's Long, no good. Cason Long with an offensive board, though, to Parsley. Back to Long. He'll take the 3 from the corner and knock it down. Cason Long has been hot tonight. The Puxico kids are really enjoying it right now.
Having the time of their lives.
They
out
are.
there.
Schock with it. Drives to the basket. Goes up and rims out. No good. Been that kind of night sort of for the Cardinals. Ahead to Parsley. Into Long. Then back out to Parsley. Step back 3. Good. Well, that leg didn't bother him too bad, James.
And now we're going to have a timeout. I'll tell you, this is one of the most impressive performances I've seen all year, I'd say for sure.
I agree, because this is a outstanding basketball team in the Woodland Cardinals, and Puxico has just really dismantling them tonight. We're going to take a quick 30-second break and be back here on Aycorp Sports.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Barquette Ponder and Walls.
Jim Riker and James Hodges back with you here at the Bearcat Event Center, and it has been all Puxico. 70-33 with 4:58 to go here in the ball game.
Parsley flirting with 30 there, Jim.
Inside, McCormick up and good. He's got another one. He's had a fine game for Woodland. 14 points, go along with 6 rebounds. Burchard across the timeline. Carson Long for 3, good. Man, they are pouring the threes in here in the second half. 11 for 20 now. Over 50% for the game. Blocked by Burchard on lane. Lee.
Has Zimmerman not scored?
Zimmerman has not scored. That is
only
correct.
one, probably hasn't scored.
Yeah, I think that's correct. Lee with only 2 for the Cardinals tonight. Inbounds to Schock. Kicks it off to Layton. Then to Lee. He drives into the lane, stops, tries to go back door. It's not there. They kick it back out. Schock for 3. It's going to be short. Air ball, no good, out of bounds. We'll go back to Puxico. Hancock checks back in.
Been that kind of night.
It has been that kind of night. That's just the shooting night they've had, and it's just been all Puxico.
Just don't need it to happen in the districts.
Right. You'd rather, you hate to lose it here, but Zimmerman for 3, missed it, but Cason Long with the rebound, but then throws it away to Meek. Gets it ahead. Lawson with it. Wide open Van Gennep for 3, good. Hayden Van Gennep with a 3, and it's 73-38. 3 minutes and a little over to go. Parsley with it. Kicks it off to Zimmerman. There he gets his first 2 of the night and is fouled.
Yeah, the fans recognize. He may not have that much trouble getting out of here tonight. A lot of people are heading for the exits.
Yeah, they are a little earlier. First foul on Calvin Layton. Free throw by Zimmerman. Good. Well, this certainly won't hurt. That was the it's going to be Woodland's ball. This will not hurt Puxico's ranking in the state at all, I don't think.
No.
Beating the number 6 team in Class 3 by almost 40 points.
I'd say they'll be looking to move up.
Foul, and I believe that may be the 5th one on Hancock, and we're going to see all 5 starters come out of the game for the Puxico Indians here. With 2:24 and counting, they lead by 38.
Class move by Coach Vernetti.
Yeah.
He's built a program. I remember Coach Casey Knight, Coach Gary Scott talking him up, and he was at Zelma and took the Puxico job, and it didn't take him long, did it?
No, it did not. He has really got a nice program there, and they play consistently. JV varsity, they play the same way. They play hard, solid man-to-man defense. You just like to see what they do. No good. It'd be a foul called, but clock continues to run here with 1:50 and counting, and the Puxico Indians will win their first Stoddard County Activity Association tournament since the early 80s. The foul went on Mikey Dry, his first.
Yeah, I saw in '99 the Indians pulled off 2 upsets in nearly a third before falling 64-62 to the Dexter Bearcats.
Yeah, I believe it was 84, 86, something like that. The last time they won it. So it's been a good while, I know.
And they had a really good team in '89, did they not?
They did, yeah. They got upset. Bernie upset them in overtime.
Wow.
That was when Anthony Bean hit 2 free throws with no time left on the clock to tie it, and then Bernie ended up winning in overtime. Inside, up, and no good.
Now, Bean played at SIU, if memory serves.
Kansas State.
Kansas State, okay.
Kansas State, yep.
Did you happen to catch that game in attendance?
I probably did, yes. As a matter of fact, I would have been down here then. And Anthony Bean is one of the best players I've seen come through here.
Yeah,
he really was.
A little before my time as far as playing, but I definitely am familiar with the name.
Yeah, he was a dandy. 38 seconds to go.
Wonder if he's still in the area around here.
He's coaching someplace. I don't know where exactly. At one point, he was at a pretty major university, like a Providence, or, I mean, he was someplace like that.
It's good to see those guys, and with Lamont Frazier, Mississippi County native, giving back to your alma mater, the Cape Central Tigers.
Right, absolutely.
It's good to see those guys.
Absolutely right.
Two sports star at Mizzou.
Yep. Free throw by Layton, no good, and this is going to run it down. 35-point lead for the Puxico Indians. Layton's free throw is good, and that's the ball game. 76-42 final for the Puxico Indians. They are the Stoddard County Activity Association champions for 2025. Here's some stats on the game. For the Woodland Cardinals, they shot 36%, 37% from the two-point line, 28% from the three-point line, 8 of 16 from the free throw line. They were led in scoring by Cameron McCormick with 14, 3 for Jackson Schock, 3 for Hayden Van Gennep, only 2 for Lane Lee, 6 for Corbin Kinder, 5 for Calvin Layton, 7 for Peyton Meek for their 42 points. And for the victorious Puxico Indians, they shot 47% from the field. Astonishingly, 14 of 32, 43% from inside the arc, 11 of 21 for 52% outside the arc, and 15 of 17 from the free throw line. They were led. Mason Parsley, 8 of 15 on the night, 5 of 7 from the three-point line, 8 of 8 from the free throw line. He had 29. 17 for Cason Long, 15 for Landon Burchard, 3 for Jarrett Powell, 4 for Carson Long, 6 for Jack Hancock, and 2 for Skylar Zimmerman for their 76 points. And the Puxico Indians left no doubt about which team is the best team in the Stoddard County Activity Association tonight, James.
No, they like I said, it's of all the basketball I've seen this year, that's the most impressive performance.
Yep.
I can say that with 100% honesty. From what I've seen,
I would agree. That was just a dominating performance against a good team, and just can't say enough about how well they played, how Coach Fernetti's got all of his kids playing. And really, Hancock only had 4 points or something tonight. Burchard didn't have a great shooting night for him, but Parsley stepped up, Long stepped up. They got good minutes out of Carson Long. Out of Mikey Dry. So, I mean, just a really nice job.
Yeah, it was total team. Parsley's still down there touching the backboard.
Yeah. The all tournament cheerleading team here, they're getting ready to announce. We'll hang around for that.
We think, partner.
Well, I'm thinking that I just got it from Philip Britt. Anthony Bean is the associate head coach at Lindenwood, coaching Jadis Jones right now.
Wow.
So,
small world. Thank you, Philip Britt.
Thank you, Philip. That's right.
Yep. I knew he'd had to be around the game somewhere.
Right. And he has been, and good for them. So we have the all-tournament cheerleading team coming up here. We'll try to get those names for you as we hear them. I know this is very important to these young ladies. They work hard on this all year, and
yeah, I know it's serious business in my neck of it. These girls work hard, put in a lot of hours. I only got that. Oh, I thought I had championship shirts. I guess that's their shooting shirts. We got eerily quiet. There's still a lot of people hanging out.
Well, they're wanting to hear the names here, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm having a hard time picking up names. If anybody can.
Yeah, I'll see if I can.
No, that was a young lady from Bernie. Here she comes. Like I said, these kids work hard all year. There'll also be the team award as well.
Shyla Slusher
from Richland. Congratulations to her.
help too.
Here she comes down the steps.
Out of uniform, a fan tonight. It's
Right.
good to see all these girls hanging out, waiting for their name to be called.
From Dexter, Avery Riley.
Avery Riley from Dexter.
There she comes.
They had double duty tonight as the Dexter JV won their game and the varsity took third place.
Riley Powell.
Riley Powell from Bernie. See her coming down the steps over there. They cheered, of course, in that third place varsity game.
It's good to see her teammates applaud.
Did not catch the last name. There, sorry about that.
The applause was too loud.
Right. Congratulations, though, to Z.
From Bloomfield,
Hadley Riggins?
I believe from Bloomfield. See if she's here. Bloomfield did not play tonight, of course. Kylie Schock from Bloomfield. There she comes.
Yeah, looks like their whole squad's over here.
Yeah.
Hopefully the four
Actually, they did play tonight. I'm sorry. They played in the third place junior varsity division.
Yeah. It's been a while.
It has.
Been a long night, but well worth it. We appreciate these guys behind the scene. Been working their tail off here. Bell City,
Zoe from Bell City. Congratulations to her. Here she comes.
From Puxico,
Briley from Puxico. Congratulations. You can tell when you hear the cheers, folks. This means a lot to these girls.
Yeah.
Do this.
Congratulations, ladies. This is your 2025 cheerleading.
That is the all-tournament team for 2025.
Man, I think we're missing one of them. One of the Bloomfield girls.
I believe that is correct, maybe.
This is cool. This is my first experience at this tournament, but I really like how they do. This is nice. Of course, the venue's second. I like it. The rotation they do.
Team cheerleader award goes to
Team award.
the Dexter Bearcats.
And the Dexter Bearcats win the team cheerleading award this year. Congratulations to them for that.
Well, I see tears over there.
Oh,
That's serious business.
So the cheerleading award goes to the Dexter Bearcat cheerleaders. There are basketball games tonight. In the third place junior varsity game, it was the Puxico Indians in overtime over the Bloomfield Wildcats. In the third place varsity game, the Dexter Bearcats came back and defeated the Bernie Mules. In the junior varsity championship, the Dexter Bearcats over the Woodland Cardinals in a close one, 4-point game. And then in the championship of the varsity, the Puxico Indians with a dominating 76-42 win over the Woodland Cardinals. So, James, any final thoughts?
No, I just thoroughly enjoyed it, Jim. And like I said, it's hopefully looking forward to next week. I don't know if you've gotten your slate yet for Saturday.
I don't know what I'm calling, but I know Friday the Aycorp at least will be at Scott City, and then for the Scott Mississippi Tournament Championship, and then Saturday we've got 5 games for you from over at Charleston. And that'll be a good day. You'll want to join us for that. That's always some good basketball over there.
Be in my neck of the woods there.
That's exactly right. Not far from you. So
yeah.
So Once again, final in this championship of the varsity, the Puxico Indians 76, the Woodland Cardinals 42. For my partner tonight, James Hodges, this is Jim Riker saying good night and God bless from Dexter, Missouri.